Ayandaba, 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 ayandaba. Ayandaba, 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 ayandaba. Asim ayandaba, 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 ayandaba. Wanam ayandaba, 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 ayandaba. Susu, baby, subramia. Baby, subramia. Suku, sunu, baby, subramia. Soko sunu baby subramia. Soko sunu baby subramia. Ejemo, anamana. Ejemeje, anamana. Wana mejemo, anamu. Karatuba dodiri chukuma tukutuba dodiri ndimmawo. Egummawo. Karatuba dodiri chukuma tukutuba dodiri ndimmawo. Obodo jisike n'ụbọchị ego na oyibo.
It is everyone. Befere.
Ayandaba, 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 ayandaba. Ayandaba, 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 ayandaba. Asim ayandaba, 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 ayandaba. Ayandaba, ayandaba, ayandaba. Susu baby subramia. Suku sunu baby subramia. Suku sunu baby subramia. Suku sunu baby subramia.
Ladies and gentlemen, sometimes you just have to act like you are drunk, like you are crazy. Confuse your enemies. Confuse them.
Obodo sanye ye wimo. Yeah, we mo. Obodo sanye ye wimo. Nubasa ye ga ponto mo ye de gugeme. Okwitara kara mi nguru ma mi ga kwuru mu gwo ya baby mo. Abe Maria.
Boy feeling.
Ayandaba, 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 ayandaba. Ayandaba, 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 ayandaba. Asim ayandaba, 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 ayandaba. Wanam ayandaba, 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 ayandaba. Susu baby subramia. Suku sunu baby subramia. Suku sunu baby subramia. Suku sunu baby subramia.
Asekwa nefo jabani si akuna nyego bamkambasi ozo.
Since I was born, but now I am getting youth. Hakuna mota hakuna koga book.
8,794,726. Miadi Peter Nana Chukudi of Abga, 61,166.
Thank you.
You have to be fast. Of the APC. Is hereby declared the winner and is returned.
I'm going to be president of this country, whether you like it or not, and I will preside over the affairs of this country, including presiding over you. I think you must start adjusting to that reality. The sooner you do that, the less chest pains you'll have when that reality comes.
And there it is right there. So there it is right there. I thought I'd already sent the links out. Let me send it to you here. So there it is right there. I was talking, not realizing, why am I glistening? Maybe I've put too much cocoa butter or something. Good day to you. Good to be in your company and all that. Good day to you. Good to be in your company. And how are you? How are you? I hope you are having a gloriously wonderful day so far. What piece then just querying me there that why have I not been coming out over the last? You've noticed now that the sessions I beat are hit and miss. It's just, you know, sometimes it's just too heavy a lift. And okay, let's say last night, for instance, I wanted to watch Formula One, and then so I had to watch Formula One. I had to watch the Chinese sprint race, and then later on this morning, I'm still going to watch the main race as well. And then sometimes there are other things more pleasurable. Not that anything can be more pleasurable than spending time in your company, but sometimes there are other things that you have to do. Carol White, okay. Which one is Carol White? Is it what does that even mean? But good day to you, good to be in your company and all that. I hope you're having a wonderful day so far. The day is always wondrous anytime I'm in your company. So thank you for being here. Your company is never taken for granted. It's always with gratitude that you know that I come and join you here. So all that, good day to you. The protocol remains the same. Click on the like button, just as I'm inviting you to do so. Do so. Is the light shining too brightly on my face? Do I look weird? Anyway, I look weird anyway. So why am I even asking? I'm opening myself up for insults, aren't I? Really? So the protocol remains the same. Click on the like button, just as I'm inviting you to do so. Please do so. Click on the like button. Click on the like button. If you are not already subscribed, please subscribe as well. Like and subscribe. If you want to come and join me on the screen, come in via the hyperlink that says StreamYard. Share the links to the streams. My nails are pink. What do you mean? Maybe I'm wearing. How are my nails pink? Choma, you're on a mission. Are you trying to wind me up? Share the links just as widely as you can. Super chat towards the stream. All those things that I always invite you to do them. But the key, most important things are the subscriptions and the likes. So make sure you are subscribed. Every single person now listening to the sound of my voice, engaging with this session, make sure that you're subscribed. Look at your screen. If it says subscribe, which is in the present continuous, that means you have not fulfilled all righteousness yet. Even if you are watching and watch back, if you look at your screen now and it's saying in the present continuous, that's a technical language term, present continuous. That is an ongoing situation. If it says subscribe, then that means you have not fulfilled all righteousness. So for you to fulfill all righteousness, then you have to put that in the past tense. So it says subscribed, and then there's a finality to that. So make sure you are subscribed, like and subscribe, share the links as widely as you can, super chat towards the stream, and all those things. And say hello to me in the comment section. Of course, you know how I love my hellos. You know I'm a sensitive soul, so I need the reassurance of your hello. So say hello in the comment section. Saying hello so far. Upper Reporters TV, known to his friends as War Peace. So that's War Peace right there, the mighty man himself. That's the right there. Saying one man for president. You can do a lot worse than having me as president. I think I'll make an excellent president. That's the elegant Chioma right there, saying she enjoyed some of the opening music. So keep saying hello. Tell me where you're joining us from. I am in a place called Dartford in Kent in the UK. So you tell me where you are joining us from. So we feel a sense of closeness together. So all those things. Shall we get started? That's that's the majestic Simba right there. That's Simba right there. So keep saying hello. Tell us where you're joining us from. So there's just there's not an abundance in the news. The story we were going to do yesterday is the one we're going to do now. It's the Ireti Kingibe sort of a thing. She's been looting, joining from Nigeria. Are you back in Nigeria again, Chama? She's been looting money from the ADC. So we know ADC and money, they don't go together. We're still asking Aisha Yesufu to account for the campaign funds from 2023. She's not able to give us any rendered accounts, but she's the one angling to be your Minister of Finance. So we'll be looking at that. Tinubu coming to London, and London is set agog. So I will show you how London has been set agog in anticipation of Tinubu's visit. That one will cut through the heart of the obedience like knife through butter. You know, it's a full splendor. The fullness of the splendor of a state visit is what is being accorded Tinubu. The whole of the United Kingdom is plastered with Tinubu is coming. They would have thought it was, they would have thought it was the Queen of England that was coming, but then she's dead. So I'll be showing you how London is preparing for Tinubu. Actually, let me show you this one now. Let me show you this one. So that's Olatubosun right there in New York City, the greatest city in the world according to them, even though it smells and is infested with rat and mice. Let me show you this one here. Why I visited Tinubu. This is Yakubu Gowon. You know, a lot of people actually thought that Yakubu Gowon has passed on, but he's very much alive and is still very much active in politics. Why I visited Tinubu Gowon. So ordinarily, I would not bring this sort of a narrative forward, but there are pieces. There are pieces within this article that highlights a particular thing that I want. Let me just go to it, and then you see why I'm bringing it forward. Why I visited Tinubu. This is your former head of state, Yakubu Gowon. Former head of state, Yakubu Gowon, has explained to newsmen why he paid President Bola Tinubu a visit today, Saturday, adding that the president is doing his best. Speaking after the visit to Tinubu at the presidential villa in Abuja, the former Nigerian leader said he was there to express appreciation for the efforts of Tinubu's administration. So you see, there are certain establishments, there are certain old guards within the Nigerian paradigm that however they move is where that country moves. So if we're talking about those old guards, we're talking about people like Babangida, we're talking about Gowon, we're even talking about the Sultan of Sokoto. So if you look at the body language or the political texture, let's put it that way. If you look at the body language and the political texture of people like that, then it tells you the direction of travel that that country is embarked upon. So for Yakubu Gowon to visit Tinubu, he would have had discussions within his own circle to decide then if they want this guy to continue or not. So if you, this visit is telling us essentially that there's a tacit agreement amongst the northern oligarchs for Tinubu to continue. And that is the message that Yakubu Gowon is conveying. Very soon, you will see Babangida come into play. And as soon as Babangida comes into play, you will see Abdul Salam come into play as well. And when Babangida does come into play, he will play for Tinubu because Tinubu has already rewarded his son with a juicy position, as they say in Nigeria. But that's Yakubu Gowon right there. So let's take it from the top again. We go at speed. Right, why I visited Tinubu, this is Gowon. Former head of state Yakubu Gowon has explained to newsmen why he paid President Bola Tinubu a visit today, Saturday, adding that the president is doing his best. Speaking after his visit to Tinubu at the presidential villa in Abuja, the former Nigerian leader said he was there to express his appreciation for the efforts of Tinubu's administration. Gowon said, I came to see him and to thank him for all the good work that he is doing for the country. We had to look at all the good work that the president is doing and the progress that Nigeria is making economically and otherwise. Isn't he doing the best he can all round? So there is no particular area. Every other area, political, economic, social, etc., he's doing well. Of course, the major problem we have today is security, and he's doing everything to deal with those challenges for the good of all Nigerians. There is no particular place he has to focus on specially. He is looking after the interest of Nigeria in all areas, and I am happy about that. If I say that the problem that is happening today, it is only the government that is Mr. President that can really deal with it and is dealing with it the best he can without creating any problem for Nigeria or for the country. So I can assure you, the government is handling it the best way it can to ensure that Nigeria, in the end, can achieve the peace that it requires and deserves. So here are images of Gowon. It must be 90-something now, visiting Tinubu. And Tinubu does have this thing when he meets one of the stalwarts of the Nigerian space. He always bows to them. I wonder. So that's the president actually. Anybody looking blind that is not aware of Nigeria, they will think Yakubu Gowon was the president and Tinubu was the one making the visit, but that is Gowon right there, bringing messages from the Aboki oligarchs to say that carry on, go on, so I think we have a clip actually. Let's see if we can listen here.
Please. My Nice to see you again. Nice to see you. How are you?
I'm fine, thank
Very
you.
good. Well done.
I hope you are fine too.
Fine, thank you very much. I came to see him and to thank him for all the good work that he's doing for the country. We had a look at all the good work that the president is doing, and the progress that Nigeria is.
You know, anytime I listen to people of Gowon's era, what always strikes me more than anything else is how well spoken they are. They have a clear, crisp accent and a good command of the English language. Go and listen to Ahmedu Bello. Go and listen to Tafawa Balewa. Go and listen to Obafemi Awolowo. Go and listen to Zik. Listen to Gowon now. The way they craft the English language, the accentuation and the diction is just so elegant. Unlike the way people speak English now, jabada jabada jibidi jibidi and all that, you know.
Making economically and otherwise.
What areas do you want him to improve on as it goes on?
Isn't he doing the best he can all round? So there is no particular place. Every other area, political, economic, social, etc. Well, and of course, the major problem that we have today, the security.
Oh, all right. It's pretty much repeating everything I just yes, Ojukwu as well. Ojukwu speaks with elegance. Ojukwu as well. If you listen to Ojukwu, it's not too dissimilar to listening to Gowon or Ahmedu Bello. They had a particular sort of very British sort of accentuation and their command of language, the diction, the word crafting, all of it always so elegant. Unlike if you listen to Nigerians, listen to them. They come on this platform now. You need a subtitle to understand a single word that they have to say. But that's that. That's Gowon there. Taking the message of their Aboki to Tinubu, saying go on song. So go on song. It's what the Abokis are saying to Tinubu. So now this is how London is preparing for the visit of your president. This one will really pain the obedience. So this one, if you are an obedient, look away now. London is agog with excitement at the visit of your president.
Hi, it'd be great to speak to you again. Yeah, so I have a slightly different take. I think that the Americans misread the people. You know,
I don't think this is London. I think this is Windsor, actually, which is where the royal family live. You can see from the buses, those are not London buses. So that would be somewhere in Windsor. So whoever is taking this clip must be relatively well off because only rich people live in Windsor. You see, so that's the preparation then for the visit of your president. The Nigerian flag flying astride, you know, in lockstep with the British Union Jack. So there it is right there. Can you just imagine the surge of patriotic fervor that would have subsumed whoever was taking this clip? So that's the Nigerian flag right there. So everybody in Windsor, they have no room to mistake that an event is coming. The Nigerians are coming. Did you know that Prince Charles hosted he hosted a bunch of Nigerian elites just as a precursor? Prince Charles, King Charles, he hosted a bunch of Nigerian elites as a precursor to Tinubu's visit. Do you know what they served at that particular event? Jollof rice. So that's your president coming right there. So that one will cut through the obedience a little bit. It will jar their senses. So that's that. So now, let me now show you this one. This one is a total move away from politics. Okay, I need you to be able to hear this. So I need you to be able to hear this one. So tell me if you can hear it. I'll refresh it and then play it. Tell me if you can hear this. Because when I saw this, it struck me. There's something particular about this clip that struck me. And I want to highlight it to you. So this is the Okoya family. This is the young wife, the latest wife, But then she tells us the journey of that family. We're only going to listen to about 2 minutes of it. Only 2 minutes will highlight just what I wanted to bring to your attention. But tell me if you can hear the volume, because it's important that you're able to. So, all right. So here we go. Oh, all right. So this is Shade Okoya telling us about pretty much the backdrop of her family. So she said when she came into that family, she was made to understand that there were many wives. So when she says that now, you would think that there were not that many wives. But then she runs through the list of women that have had children for this guy, and your eyes will pop. Listen very attentively to what she's saying. So he had three different women that had children for him. All those three women, they were before this Shade now. So 3 women already that had children for him. And then she comes in, but she continues still. So he married Elijah, who will be number 4, who is Big Mommy. So that one will have another complement of children for him. So essentially, she's wife number 10 for this man, and he's had an average of 2.5 children with all of those women. Can you imagine that? And then she started off as though the guy was being misrepresented. Somewhat 10 women with an average of about 2.5, 3 children. What's even about 15, 20 children, all attributed to this old rascal. All right. Is he not playing anymore? All right. So that's that. I just wanted to highlight just how many wives that guy has gone through. So let's move the story on. We take it to this space now. So some of you may or may not know this girl. She was viral for the whole of last week. She was going around bus stops in Lagos, making video clips saying that the buses were late and the government should add more buses. And then she made such a scene. So we pick it up from here, actually. Let's hear her in her own words. So here is a girl from Abia or wherever. Oh, no audio. Oh, you guys should tell me earlier. Let me refresh it. All right, let me refresh it. Then I'll play it to you again. I'll refresh it. Just give me 1 second. I'm not quite sure. We were hearing the audios in the other one. No. So let me play you a clip, and then I'll refresh, and then hopefully it works. All right, I'm going to play it again now. Tell me if you can hear the audio now. Usually when I refresh, it comes on. But the backdrop of it, as I explained, this young lady you are seeing on your screen here, she will go to a bus stop every morning, and then she will make a video recording that the buses are late, there was not sufficient enough bus, and then she'll make a real splash about it. Those videos went viral, and then one morning, she went to that same bus stop, but because the people were fed up with the place, because she's from the southeast, and the people didn't really like that she was somewhat trying to disparage Lagos. So one morning, which was about 2 days ago thereabout, she went to that same bus stop and she started to do her recording again. And then the locals, they attacked her somewhat, not physically, but verbally, and they made threats. But so that's the backstory. So hopefully you can hear it now. Tell me if you can hear it now. You should be able to hear it now.
Do it alone. We did it together. Before I continue, I booked an Uber. I did not book an Uber because I have backed down. No, yesterday was a whole lot. I received a lot of threats from here and here. It started from when the woman harassed me, the man, everybody. People texted me that they want to gang up and beat me up. A lot of threats. And I'm not joking. My friends, my mom, they told me that today you must not use BRT. It was an order that I could not disobey. And I really want to say a big thank you to Mr. K.
Yo, Ella, what's up? Our champion. Nice one. Thank you so much for standing your ground.
He created a GoFundMe for my Uber. Like, I never expected any of that. Nigerians, my voice was hard. Hey, this voice that has finished cracking, it did not crack for nothing. Thank you, Jesus. See that lane I use every morning. When I that buses will be provided, oh my God, I did not speak up for nothing. I stood my ground. Everything started because the suffering was too much. Me, personally, I'm a videographer and content creator. When I get to the office, I will still stand. Really hope they keep to the fact that they will provide buses. Because if they don't, I will make more videos. And if it's about blowing out people's faces, there is no problem. I'll blow it out. As far as I'm passing out my message, as far as my voice is going to be heard, I am going to continue. So don't think I've given up. I have not. Once again, our voice. I never expected any of those kind messages, love and support from you Nigerians. I am so grateful. And yesterday, I got a call from the Commissioner for Information.
There's no need for riding together, sir.
No, if they are against you and they are trying to harass you, maybe they think they are defending the government. Now, when they see the government beside you, they will know that you have not done anything wrong.
Told me that buses will be provided. Oh my God, I did not speak up for nothing. I stood my ground. Everything started because the suffering was too much. Me was heard. I really want to say a very big thank you to everybody. Nigerians, you guys stood behind me. Thank you so much.
All right. So there's a lot to be said about what this girl did. Firstly, she's from Abia State or something like that. So she's made her way to Lagos. Because it's coming off the back of that girl that told us Lagos was stinking. And then she's from Abia State. I'm not sure if the Abians, maybe they have something against Lagos. They have something in for Lagos. So she's gone to Lagos to go and be doing cameras. She says if she has to wait for 5 minutes and there's no bus, then she was going to run down the service and try and run down the government. And as a reward, what no sound to what now? What are you not hearing sound of? People are saying they can hear her, DG. I don't know what you're saying. So people are saying that you've told me of what I was saying there now. So it's essentially rewarding bad behavior because she has done this thing now. The Commissioner for Information for Lagos State now is phoning her, telling her that he was going to come down and take a bus ride with her to protect her and all that. So she should have been arrested. She has no right to be filming other people and pasting their images on social media. They should have arrested her. She should have been locked up. But there it is right there. She's glorying in it. Another Abia chick goes to Lagos to run. I wonder what Abia actually looks like that they come to Lagos to expect all these high standards. So that's that girl right there, the boss girl being rewarded for bad behavior. This is a recurring decimal within the Nigerian space. It's something we need to address. So that's that. What else have I got? Oh, all right. Before I get to that one, what else? Let me show you something else before I get to. Actually, let me just show you this one. So this one is the headline piece. It's essentially about Ireti Kingibe as she's looting money from the ADC coffers. They are not in government yet, and they are already showing their colors. Apparently, allegedly, they gave her 100 million naira for the local government elections, and she just pocketed it. Let's hear what this guy has to say.
We are here to get an order from court to restrain Senator Ireti Kingibe from further parading herself as a member of the ADC. After her suspension, he went ahead to say that the National Working Committee in quotes said that he has not been suspended. And we said maybe he's well in ignorance. The National Working Committee has no right to suspend you. You should be suspended where you register. That is your ward. The ward ESCO has suspended you and communicated to the National Working Committee. So probably the time the spokesperson Abdullahi gave the information, maybe the communique has not really gotten to them. So it continues. So we don't want to, because of course, the ESCO cannot fight her physically or stop her. So we decided to approach the court so that the court will make the order. That is why we are in court. We have filed the processes. We'll make it available to you. No, they cannot. There is plethora of cases. The case of Adam Soshimole, the case of Richard.
All right. So that's that person telling us then that Ireti Kingibe has been suspended from acting as an ADC member. So why was she suspended? Let's take it from here. Ireti Kingibe accused of pocketing ADC's 100 million naira campaign fund. So this is the recurring decimal now that we're getting from that space. Like I said, we're still waiting for Aisha Yesufu to account for the however many billions of the campaign funds in 2023. So let's just go through this one quickly. Ireti Kingibe accused of pocketing ADC's 100 billion naira campaign fund. The chairman of the African Democratic Congress, ADC, Abuja Municipal Area Council, Omale Sule, has accused Federal Capital Territory FCT Senator Ireti Kingibe of receiving 100 million naira from the national body of the party before the area council elections. Correspondents report that the allegation comes after the FCT chapter of the ADC approached the Federal High Court in Abuja to prevent Kingibe from presenting herself as a member of the party. Addressing journalists in Abuja on Friday, Sule said Kingibe never worked for the party structure, stressing that no money regarding the 100 million naira given to her before the FCT local government election has been seen. The AMAC ADC chairman said, "We heard that 100 million naira was given to Senator Ireti Kingibe from the ADC National just before the FCT local government election, but we never saw anything from her. The worst of all is that she never works for the party structure. You can create your own structure outside of the party zone. Everybody, even the president of this country today, has a word where he comes from. And whenever they call for a meeting and he's not available to attend, somehow he will send a message across. But in our case here, the only senator we have that is our leader here in FCT is not attending meetings. She doesn't even liaise with the state chairman. So these are the people coming to rescue Nigeria. Oh, there she is right there. She don't take it kule 100 million naira. Look at that. They're taking of one of the things that she could steal, 100 million naira. How cheap can you be? All right. Let me give you the rest as headlines. I'll send the link again. If anybody wants to come in. Terror attacks. Tinubu approves fresh military hardware for security after security talks. Do you know that Nigeria is actually, in the whole of Africa, Nigeria is expending the most on buying military hardware? President Bola Tinubu has approved the procurement of new equipment for the armed forces and other security agencies to enhance the fight against terrorism and banditry across the country. The Minister of Defense, General Christopher Musa, disclosed. Musa, who briefed State House correspondents after a nearly two-hour security meeting at the presidential villa in Abuja on Thursday, said the president remained committed to supporting security agencies in their operations against insurgents. The president has promised more equipment for us to be able to protect the nation, and we assure victory, Musa stated. However, he did not specify the type or quantity of equipment approved by the president. Rather, he explained. So there it is, rather. I think we get the gist of that. So we get the gist of that. Yes, no, she should have stolen billions at least. In Yoruba land, we say, at least. If you want to eat a frog, at least eat one that has eggs in it. Is that how the saying goes? I'm not even sure that I got that right. I'm just wanting to upload something. Where is okay? Yeah, let me upload that. All right. So that's that. What else do I have for you? The Ondo State Governor, Ayedatiwa, it looks as though the court may well be preventing him from getting a second term. Governor Ayedatiwa speaks on judgment barring him from recontesting. So he completed Akeredolu's term, and then he's had a term for himself as well. And then I think he wants to run again. So I think it's that age-old something in the Nigerian space, they don't want anybody taking the oath of office 3 times. I think that's what that is. What else do we have? Okay, we've done Ireti Kingibe. Oh, let me show you this one. This one is just for your knowledge, really. 8 hidden powers that the Senate president has that you may not know. 8 hidden powers of the Nigerian Senate president you probably did not know. The president of the Nigerian Senate is often seen as the third most powerful office in the land after the president and vice president. While everyone knows the role includes presiding over plenary sessions and signing bills, several lesser-known constitutional, statutory, and practical powers make the office far more influential than most Nigerians realize. Here are 8 hidden or under-discussed powers of the Nigerian Senate. So it's an automatic member of the National Security Council. So I never knew that. He has the power to summon the president. Under Section 8 of the Constitution, the Senate, led by the Senate President, can summon any person or authority, including the president, to explain matters within its legislative oversight jurisdiction. While the president cannot be compelled to appear personally, the Senate President can trigger high-stakes public inquiry that forces executive accountability, decide who becomes acting president in dual vacancy. If both the president and vice president become absent, incapacitated, or removed simultaneously, Section 146 sub 2 vests acting presidential powers in the Senate President until the new election or replacement is made. This succession role is rarely discussed but carries enormous constitutional power. So essentially, Akpabio is the number 3 citizen in Nigeria. If Tinubu and Shetima, if they go on a plane and the plane goes boom boom, then the president automatically becomes what's it called? Gospel Akpabio. Veto power over ministerial nominees. Whilst the Senate confirms nominees by simple majority, the Senate President controls screening timetable, committee referrals, and floor debates. In practice, a determined Senate President can quietly stall or kill controversial nominations without a public vote, making the office a gatekeeper to the Federal Executive Council. Chairman of the National Assembly Joint Leadership, so he oversights is above the Speaker of the House. Control over Senate's standing order and rule interpretation. Influence over the Code of Conduct Tribunal and EFCC probes. Gatekeeper of constitutional amendment threshold. So those are just some of the hidden powers that Godswill Akpabio has that you may or may not know about. All right, let me play you a clip. And then we'll play the Kegat music. We see who turns up.
The situation was very quickly approaching the point of no return, and the United States found it intolerable, in my opinion, based on what Steve and Jared and Pete and others were telling me, Marco, so involved, that I thought that they were going to attack us. I thought they would, if we didn't do this at the time we did it, I think they had in mind to attack us. And
okay, the blame game has now begun. Steve Witkoff, Jared Kushner, and Marco Rubio have been thrown under the bus by... You don't understand. Now what this has done, essentially, he has taken blame and shifted it to them. So if this presidency doesn't survive, the next presidency, if they decide to punish for this Iraq war, the president has said the 3 people who misled him into this war. That means Marco Rubio, Steve Witkoff, and Jared Kushner are responsible for lying to the president and forcing him into a war. That's basically what he just did. He literally just came out and threw his subordinates under the bus. That's insane.
If you go to my TikTok, backup TikTok, Facebook, and Instagram, you'll see a link there to my link tree, where you can find the email sign up for future meetups that I'm doing, dinners in the sea.
All right, so that's Donald Trump right there, and that's typical Donald Trump, who is always other people to blame. So if he feels that he was misled into that war, then why doesn't he just stop it? I mean, how many more people have to be fired? But that's that. So let me play you the Kegat music. We see who turns up.
Only water, where they see my water. Oh yes, water, 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 water. Papa, you don't come. Oh. Hapa oh night oh. Oro kẹ̀kẹ́ ẹlẹ́mù yé o. Ilé sọ́dí kẹ̀kẹ́ ẹlẹ́mù ré o. Bobby master kẹ̀kẹ́ ẹlẹ́mù ré o. Chief Wáìlà tí kẹ̀kẹ́ ẹlẹ́mù ré o. Eruku lẹ̀lẹ̀ ẹlẹ́mù dé. Eruku lẹ̀lẹ̀ ẹgbẹ́ ẹlẹ́mù dòde ojàre o. Eruku lẹ̀lẹ̀ Ghana ti dé ẹgbẹ́ bọ́dì o. Ọmọ ẹlẹ́yẹ ẹyẹ o ó dilé o. Odúyẹ̀lá ẹyẹ o ó dilé o. Petrosonana ẹyẹ o ó dilé o. Petrosodunke ẹyẹ rẹ ó dilé o. Ẹlẹ́kọ̀ ọ̀run mú ìní o. Àkùkọ ọ̀run mẹ́kọ̀. Ikú kò ní ríwà gbéṣe o.
And there it is right there. Death have nothing to do with us. Let me actually show you something before I start to bring some people in. Do you remember Isaac Ojo, the one that went to Nigeria and was having those a meetup with Ekene? So Isaac is now in Onitsha, and this is what he's up to now. What Isaac? Oh, the quiet-spoken Isaac that you will think is a choir boy. This is what he's doing in Onitsha. I won't play you the audio because I don't want the music to. They see the person making dollar rain on that. That's Isaac right there. Look at that. Look at Isaac. You're in trouble, though. I hope your madam. Anyway, that's Isaac Ojo right there. Look at that. So, I think he's enjoying the local delicacy in Onitsha right there. So that's Isaac right there. This is why people suffer abroad, though, so they can go and live this sort of life. Look at him with the booty shakers that they're going to empty. He's going to come back to Italy, a broke man. There they are smoking shisha, whatever it is. Look at the amount of girls that this guy has chattered. I think this is the one. This is the one for the night, I suspect, though. They will finish him. Look at that. So that's Isaac Ojo right there, living the life of Kwashogi. Look at that, unbelievable stuff. So there he is right there. So that's Isaac living it wild in Onitsha right there. I don't think he'll be rushing home quickly. But so that's Isaac right there, and yes, he did give me permission to show it. I wouldn't have otherwise. All right, so that's that. So joining us is Ola. Always a delight when Ola is here. So that's Ola right there, the mighty man himself. So that's Laja right there. Also known as Baba T. So that's BT right there. Always a delight. The elegant Zita in the house. That's Zita right there. And that's World Peace. So good to have you, lady and gentlemen. Good to have you all. So yes. Let's start it off, kick it off. We did have Bishop. He was with me all the way through, and I think it just suddenly dropped now. But let's start it off. We kick it off. Let's go first with BT. We go with BT, then we go to Zita, and then we move it around. BT, Wagwan.
One man,
do you approve of Isaac's behavior in Onitsha? Look at the amount of
one man. Were you reporting or it's because your voice is like you were just the envy, the jealousy? It was just
look at that.
I mean, I'm like, one man, let it go.
Oh God, and they say Nigeria no sweet. Just for those 2 weeks, so you can be a billionaire.
Yeah. So some people that I know, that's their thing. For that 3 weeks is for doing what they do. You know what I mean?
It's for the mobiling of any rascally
I'm
girl.
telling you, just
Oh, God.
to recharge your battery. That's the way to put it. But
I wouldn't be able to do that, though.
yeah, you know, it's for people, and some people just like that. Some people don't. You know, it depends on why.
Because I find girls like that quite scary, you know.
Yeah, it's like somebody needs to do
They scare
somebody
me a
needs to
little
do a
bit.
blood test on that girl. I'm just saying.
Exactly. That's exactly my thought, you know.
Yeah, it's not. Don't put
You
your
come back with a present that you did not bargain for. Yeah, why are you taking all these antibiotics now? Má wù ní mo lọ́lọ́gún, má wù lẹ́kọ̀ọ́ ni. Oh God.
Oh man.
Wow.
Okay. All right. Let me just keep my turn. I'll come back in a second. Maybe like let me be number 3 today. Okay.
All right, Bilan. Stay with us, BT. So Zita, a lot going on. Well, not a lot really. Ireti Kingibe caught with our fingers in the tail, stealing money from the ADC and all that. But the Americans, Trump now passing the blame game that he was misinformed. Tinubu buying more weapons for this final onslaught against the insurgents, etc., etc. So Zita, flourish yours. Tinubu's anticipated visit to the UK, the whole of the country is now Nigerian flag. Zita.
Okay. Oh man, the first one. He said Ireti did what? The picture you put of her is not looking nice. She looks more beautiful than that. Hello? Hello?
You mean on the thumbnail?
Yeah.
No, that's AI generated now. So
okay.
Sometimes I give the something. I give it a sample. Sometimes I just say just generate. Yeah, well, you know.
It was actually funny because I know she's a pretty woman. You said she stole ADC money. ADC, they have money.
Well, apparently for that Abuja local government elections, they gave her 100 billion naira to run affairs. And the people in her words, they said not only did she not run any affairs, they didn't see anything like, they've suspended her from the party anyway.
Okay, man, let them suspend her. At least she made 100 million, right?
But do you not even think that she's above 100 million? Somebody like this.
They don't get satisfied, no. They're not politicians. Politicians are not satisfied. If they're satisfied, they will, when they finish, they go and sit down. The ones that are satisfied, you can never hear them contesting again. They will go home. But these ones, they are never satisfied. I don't even think that woman will come back as senator in
Wike said he will not allow her to return.
Yeah, that's if my people did not vote for her. Unless Wike is going to do another magic by bringing a village man from wherever in Abuja.
Where is she from anyway? She's a Yoruba woman. Ireti is a Yoruba name.
But she married Kingibe now.
Yeah, but where is Kingibe from even? He's not from Abuja now.
Kingibe is not from Abuja, but Kingibe, I don't know. It's Bauchi State. I think so. I can't remember. But he's not from Abuja, that is sure. He's not from Abuja.
So how come she's representing Abuja people then?
As they said before,
don't have educated people there.
The day the man abused me, I was telling them that he made a comment of if I say that winning an election using an indigene for a position for the indigene wins an election, why did Tinubu become a governor of Lagos State? And I just made a simple statement. If
But I think Ireti Kingibe is a younger sister to the wife of Murtala Mohammed now.
Yes, did she not even marry another prominent guy before she married this guy?
No, I'm just saying that
Let me
Ajoke
finish what I'm
Mohammed,
saying.
the wife of late Murtala Mohammed, was a sister now. She was born in Kano, but she's from Ogun State.
Abuja has been a free ride for strangers. So the guy was talking. I told him the time Tinubu came to contest
No,
for
I
Lagos
think
State. Please,
no. Such a thing was allowed, Zita, because of all those things. She won under Labour. Now nobody was paying emphasis on those parties that
no.
time. Now
What I'm
anybody can
saying
just
is,
contest it. Nobody
no. I'm saying
was
that it's
actually
a political strategy.
focusing on
If you
those. So
using an indigene against a foreigner in an indigene land for an election is an edge. That's all I'm saying. It's an edge for the indigene. Do you understand? So she won that time because there is nobody from that Abuja that a group of kangaroo politicians are supporting heavily. Otherwise, she wouldn't have won. Look, woman, when you people say this, your Labour Party stuff, look, as long as I'm concerned, that thing is political, persona non grata. I keep telling people that was a situation that was corrected after 2 weeks. Whether you believe me or not, I don't care. Next topic, please.
All right. Did you see the clip about the guy that was the blame game has started with the Iraq war? Your brother Trump now claiming he was misinformed, that he didn't even know what was going on.
I've not seen that one, but one thing I will tell you is that there are a lot of things generated in the internet. But one man, please, you know my stand on that Iraq war. People don't understand what is going on, but whether you believe me or not, the important thing in that Iraq war, whether every other places go down or the bomb everywhere, what I want is Iran to be like Gaza. They have to go 50 years backwards, period. If anybody need me to do an explanation why I say that, I will. But if you don't want it, period.
You see, the thing is, the way this thing is going now, they will have to do that because the Iranians are showing a lot more capacity than they anticipated, and they are not showing any signs of buckling.
Okay,
so I think they're there for like an Armageddon sort of.
Woman, I'm even surprised people are saying this, that Iran is showing more capacity than they expected. I don't know where you people got that one from. Because from the one, attacking Iran has been on the table. But the question is going to be a disaster. That's why nobody has tried it. So I don't even know why they said they anticipated. They knew that it's going to be like this. But the important thing is who has the ball to do it.
Yeah, but they did not know now from the body language, from the way they are being.
Which body language? The vice president of the United States before now said it's going to be catastrophe. So what do you mean by they don't know?
No, they had no anticipation. They thought they would go there, drop a few bombs.
That means you don't know America. You see,
Madam Zita, sorry. That Gaza, it's not going to be Gaza. Is not going to happen. It's not happening next
it's
50
already
years.
happening. It's already
hold
happening.
on, madam, please. Hold on. This war that is going on will reset the new world order. America is 50 years
it's not
backward.
going to,
Hold on now.
Are we going to bet money on it?
It's not about bet
it's
money.
Not going to reset any new
order. Hold on now,
madam.
Now.
Because I think I may agree with that. Well, from a different carry on war pace.
Yeah, America is 50 years behind when it comes to what's it called? Please borrow me the language. Their war system is 50 years behind. The last time America upgraded their war system in 1948, which this ideology of carrying heavy armament to your close shore, bomb you to extinction, then you surrender. War has gone beyond like. Hold on, madam. War has gone beyond like that now. It's how you call it? astronomical warfare now, when you use ballistics and hypersonic missiles, America is nowhere close to. They don't
Okay,
even have the
no wahala,
resources. Wait
no
now,
wahala.
American highest bomb is 500 miles, which is
Okay,
Tomahawk missile.
no
Wait now,
problem, no problem.
madam. I'm in Japan. One man check, just look it up. They just move on that naval ship with 2,000 men from Japan going to the ghost what they
Young
call
man, when it
Indian
reach my
Ocean.
turn, I go turn.
Yeah, you speak, I know. Now, every country is holding a meeting with Iran. The Strait of Hormuz is closed. If it goes on like this for the next 1 week to 2 weeks, the world
It will
economy will
collapse
start
the
cracking.
global
It will
economy. Yes.
collapse. It will collapse. Midterm election is coming. But Trump is looking for every candidate to bring Iran to the table. They said they are not coming back to the table. All the time
Yes.
they have come to the table,
Because
you go them and you nuke them out. Nobody's know where Netanyahu is right now. His younger brother is confirmed dead. That one is gone.
you know
His chief,
that story is circulating that they may have killed him, not now.
yeah, but then we've not confirmed that. But the younger brother did, is gone. The Air Force
They
chief
said
is
whose
gone.
younger brother is gone.
But Netanyahu, you don't know that? Are
What is
you
his
part
name?
of Dido? He's gone. He was bombed in his house. If you don't know
Can
about
I
Visa,
take
please
my
look it
turn
up.
now? One
Wait,
man, let
can you
me
just check
finish
it? Can you
No,
now.
no,
just can you just check it up?
hold on. What piece? I agree with you to the point that you are saying it's an asymmetrical war. So the Americans are fighting a military war with Iran, but Iran is fighting a war of attrition with America. So Iran is not fighting them where they are fighting Iran now. Iran is fighting them in a different space. Did you know that the news came up that the Russians announced with great pomp that their ship was able to pass through the Straits of Hormuz? So the Iranians now, they are determining which is a good 20% of world trade passes through that narrow channel. They are determining who goes through there, and they are blowing up anybody that attempts to go through there. They are lobbying strike. They are sending bombs to American assets, banks, oil companies, tourist spots that are all over that space. So
American asset in the Gulf is gone.
they are
Are
fighting a totally different war with America. America is just doing bomb, but they already knew that that's what America would do, and they know that they cannot outmuscle them militarily, but they are drawing them into
They
a
will muscle
dungeon.
America militarily.
No, they
no,
cannot
nobody's saying
outmuscle them. They
they cannot
cannot
amount
but they can outsmart them because they are smarter than the Americans. They
and they
are now.
just did.
I
They
thought I
just
was
did.
told to speak on this thing.
Oh yeah, speak,
Can I
madam. Sorry, no
finish?
verse.
So that you people can continue with the. Let me put my opinion on it, and then I shut my mouth and go to another topic. We can do all the innuendos. Okay? We can do the talking about what is going on and what is not going on. And somebody said that begging them, Americans are kneeling down, begging them to come to the table. I wonder who will be begging you to come to the table and still be bumping you. I don't know how that works. But you see, in this life, when things are happening, a lot of story comes out. But what we want to know is use our brain. It's a simple thing. As I said before, there is only 2 countries in the world that have remedial madness to jihadism and Islam. They are the one holding the world from being Islamized or being heavily attacked by these people at time by force. And those 2 countries are Israel and United States. Israel must go. That is the thing. And why is United States keeping Israel? For 2 reasons. Who cares to hear? They do not want any firepower around Israel, period. If the world is going to end, let it end. But no firepower is going
Who
to
is Israel,
exist
by the way?
around
Who is
Israel,
Israel?
period. Believe it, don't believe it, that is for you. Iran, Iraq, Syria, Yemen. The rule is don't like them, that is fine. Don't recognize them, that is fine. They your day, they their day. But if you are building anything that is to destroy Israel, they won't let you. Instead, they crash this world. Instead, they use what they call sanctions option. Period. So
Yeah, but
if you
it's,
understand that, you understand the deal.
hold on. The Samson's option, is it even Samson's option or Abraham's?
Those are just big. Those are one man. Those are big words. Those are big words. Israel is gonna do. Is not doing any shit.
Can you hold
Okay,
on?
no
Can you hold on?
problem.
Hold
But
on, hold on, hold on
please,
now. Hold on. That
the
Samson's
only
option.
mission I'm looking
Can
at
Zita hear
on
anybody?
this,
Hold on, Zita. That Samson's option is not an American option, it's an Israeli
that's
option.
what I'm saying now.
Yeah. So that's the first thing. And then the second thing is this idea that somebody wants to Islamize the world. If anybody
They're
wants
already
to
doing it.
hold on. If anybody wants to Islamize the world, it's not the Iranians, it's the Saudis. Because the
Thank
Iranians,
you.
hold on, the Iranians are only responsible for about 15, no more than 20% of Islam, which is the Shia movement. But the movement that is actually looking for a global caliphate is the Wahhabist Sunni movement. So if they wanted to stop Islamization of the world, then it is Saudi Arabia they should be bombing, not Iran.
May I contribute
Mama,
to
please,
Can
let
I
one
talk
one
line?
man,
now?
please,
Zita,
one
may I
man, let's make this
contribute,
thing.
please?
Can I talk now?
Baba, let's make this conversation. Let's make this
Hold
topic
on.
conversation now.
Yeah. Hold on. Zita, let Baba come in and then you come in after him. Baba.
Well, Zita, you are looking at this thing from a different angle. Let us look at the war theaters, at what is happening, which world peace at least is trying to enumerate. The thing is, the war is becoming expensive for both United States and Israel. Ask me why. The Iranians prepared for this a long time ago, and they have a high capacity to produce cheap drones, which Americans also have copied. They got hold of one a few years ago and made their own in that fashion. They've just started using it, but they don't have them in large quantity. Each of those drones cost just between $20,000 to $30,000. What the ones they are using in Iran. And the interceptor to bring down this drone, one is about $12 million. And the Tomahawk, plus the launching paraphernalia and everything, cost about $4 million. And they've used thousands. And Iran is still having these drones. And two, Iran is not directly maybe confronting America directly or Israel. They are going to their surrogates, those who build glass houses in Qatar, in Bahrain. So it's hurting those American allies, people who have deposited hundreds of billions to buy manufactured warfare from America. That is one. But the most important one is the economy. The Strait of Hormuz, as we speak, only Russia can muzzle their way through. Why? Because they own the vessels, and the vessels are not under any P&I. What we call P&I, that is protection and indemnity. That is insurance and reinsurance. Nobody, there are 12 heavy laden, cash laden insurance in the world, including one in Norway, Sweden, 2 in England, 1 in America, Japan. There are about 12 of them. It's like a club. They are not insuring or insuring any vessel to pass through the Hormuz, because who is going to risk a super tanker of $150 million just for what? Iran has said no. Because of that, and there is no way America can do anything about it, neither Israel. Because Yemen is there also. Yemen has in fact mined that place, but it's closer to them than Iran. In frustration, America or Israel bombed Kag Island. Kag Island is the hub for Iranian oil facility, which America has interest in. It's just like Bonny Island. They bombed it and destroyed their oil facilities. And that's as deepened the wound of Iran. Nobody's going to win this war. It's going to be long drawn out because no ally is joining. Canada is saying no. England is saying no. We don't know the stand of Germany, but NATO as a body say no. They will only defend themselves. So they are protecting Turkey and Cyprus, which Iran has reached with few drones. So it's the economy, because India is hot. They don't have oil. As we speak, they have just very few weeks left. Japan also. So it's like everybody is now
Japan
blaming
vessel was
America.
bombed last week. Japan vessel was bombed last week.
Yeah.
Maybe people are watching
it's
different.
both economy, and Israel also is punishing Lebanon. I don't know why. I pity that country, Lebanon.
No, they said they threw some bombs across.
Because when they rebuild, one thing will happen.
You,
If
you
it's
know
not
that the
Hezbollah,
Iranians have
it will be
cells
Syria.
in,
If it's not Syria, it will be Israel. Anytime they rebuild, since the late 60s, that's how.
Hold on, Warpace, hold on. Baba, let me add this. Because I was trying to explain to Zita, and I think you're explaining it as well, that the Iranians are fighting a different war. So what the Iranians have said they would do is that they will push the price of a barrel of crude to over $200.
200.
So if they do that, then that war comes to my doorstep, because when I go to fill my cars, then I'm paying for that war right there. The impact of the war comes to me directly as I'm speaking to you here. It's already with me, because I noticed the price when I went out earlier. So imagine, and it won't stop there. If they shut down that strait and cut off 20% of oil, world oil supply, then the price of crude will just go to whatever, and then that war now becomes so they are fighting differently. They are not fighting America muscle for muscle. They are fighting America cleverly. They are, and they are bringing the whole world. They are throwing bombs at all of their neighbors, not at the neighbors or at the American asset with their neighbors. So when the neighbors see that these bombs are destroying their city, and that they say they have American cover, then what does that American cover mean? So they are doing a lot of very clever, because they've rehearsed this for so long. But I don't know, man. Zita thinks that it's just they go and drop nuclear bomb and destroy Iran, and that's it.
Yeah, please, Zita.
No, the Iranians are too clever for these people now.
Yeah, Zita, please, just give me this time and let's make a conversational. But I want to say that I lose my train of thought. For like 2-3 days, I've not able to come to this panel. I've been watching people. I don't know the TV or the news people are watching, but if you want to get this good news, bypass all this Al Jazeera and the rest. Get a VPN, go to One. I don't know if you heard of One. It's owned by Indian. Go to other little TV stations. Use VPN. Then you will see the real news coming out from their embassies in Tel Aviv.
One or first?
One. First is still part of India, but One is the bigger one. Just watch One. WION. Watch Azerbaijan TV. But those one you're not big. You have to use VPN and go to the country to find it. Then you see the real news. Japan here, first time in history, they are increasing their train fare since 1987 with 26 yen up. They are dipping into their reserve immediately. They are holding emergency meeting with Iran. Everybody's not holding meeting with Iran. But let me take it back. I don't want to speak with emotion. I don't like people bringing this old.
Hold on, Warpace. Do you know that the way the Iranians are pushing the Israelis, they are pushing them because they are not penetrating into Israel. They found a system to bypass whatever ring of steel, those shield, the iron dome that they feel they have. The Iranians have found a way to penetrate that. They throw a big bomb, set off a few cluster bombs. The interceptors are confused by the cluster bombs, and then the big bombs land. They are landing quite heavily. They want to destroy the airport. I think they've hit it once or twice already. And then they are destroying now major facilities to the point that Israel, for the first time, the people are having the same experience that the people of Gaza used to have. So they're having that experience. So now they are pushing Israel now to the point that they have to open up their vaults and release their nuclear weapon that everybody suspects they have, but they've always denied. So the moment I suspect that ultimately, before this war ends, Israel will nuke that country. And if Israel nukes that country, then that's game over for Israel.
That would be the end for Israel. Now,
if I can
Prince Daddy. Okay. Let me just say this for you, time. Don't be angry. This war is not going nice for either Iran or America or Israel. Who wants to say the truth should stand with the numbers, and numbers don't lie. I don't like people use this old narrative. Oh, America is superpower, or America will do this. North Korea have been throwing nukes, not just ballistic missiles. Then they test nukes on Japanese border. America have not there one day, or Israel there one day to talk to them. And the North Koreans are just waiting America to make the last wrong move. You see what will happen to South Korea, Japan, and Taiwan. They have moved all the missiles. You guys don't know, they just moved all the missiles in North Korea. North Korea is defenseless right now. They are moving it to the Arabian Sea. They moved 2,500 soldiers in Japan just last week here.
Do you know that? Hold on, please. Do you know that what is happening now actually opens the window for so many countries to make moves? If China wants to take Thailand now, or is it Thailand, or what's that country?
Taiwan.
If they
the
want
chip
to
maker.
take, if they want to take Taiwan now, this is the moment. They can just go in and take it. So if Russia wants to nuke Ukraine now, this is the moment, because the and nobody can respond, because they can't then go from fighting and then go to another fight, because the people are already fed up. The Iranians have really outmaneuvered these people, but people are still locked. They're locked in that USA something.
America's biggest problem is the assets all over the world. This is just the narrative of Roman Empire. What destroyed Rome was from inside. You are everywhere, the center becomes weak. Nobody is going to shoot a nuke to America. America does not have the capability of shooting a nuke from America to come to Iran. America needs to move their heavy, dated equipment down to your shore to bomb you. Those are past conventional warfare. We are in automated warfare right now. What are you portraying? What are the F-35?
All right, back to you, Zita.
Doesn't make sense.
As far as I'm concerned, though, America has already lost that war. Whether they destroy Iran now or not. All right, Prince, then Zita. But America has lost that war in my own eyes. Whether they destroy Iran or not.
Yes, sir. I've been wanting to have Madam Zita explain to us why she wants Iran to become Gaza. Every time I try to ask, woman always stop her from answering that question. But I love I would love her to answer that question if she doesn't mind. But if you haven't heard about it, Iran just deployed yesterday in Tel Aviv their Fatah 3, their most powerful missile, which is called what? It's a two-stage solid fuel supersonic missile. They just deployed it. And the Iron Dome failed to even intercept any of the 15 warheads that it deployed on Israel. That is the level of sophistication that the Iranians' missiles are now at this stage in the war. But I'm more interested in what Madam Zita has to say, there really, to explain to us why she wants Iran to be like Gaza.
All right, Zita, floor is yours. She's run away. Look at that. Is that the language of surrender?
Maybe
Look,
maybe she's busy. Maybe she's busy.
no,
Woman, do you know the bunker buster? Iran only got their hand into the bunker buster last year, that June 12 war, in that June war, 14 days war, 12 days war. One of the bunker buster American used on Iran didn't blow up. Iran got their hand on it. Reverse engineering. Within
know,
1 year.
you know
One
what, Pete?
man.
Yes, we were waiting for you. You know what, Pete? I think if you look at the way the Iran are prosecuting
Can you
for,
people hear me?
we can hear you. We were waiting for you. Let me
I'm
just
the
make.
only one that have a different opinion on this.
Okay, go
And
on.
I noticed that you people are not letting me talk.
No, now we were waiting. We called you now, so the floor is yours.
Okay.
Sorry, Madam Zita, did you hear my question? Sorry,
I
you
heard
went
your
out.
question.
Okay, thank you.
That is the deal. They want to take them 50 years back. And that's why I want them to be like Gaza. Because we want them to go 50 years back. I hope that answers your question. Okay, first of all, let me say this. Baba
No, he
was
asked why. He asked why. Why would you want that? Is what is happening?
Yeah,
yeah,
the
because
question
they
was
don't
why.
want any firepower around Israel. That's the why.
And the best approach is to make Iran into
If
Gaza.
they're trying to
Do
consult
you have
you,
do you have an idea what happened in
you
Gaza
ask a
at all?
question. Can I explain?
Wait, okay, go ahead, explain
Yeah.
further.
The best option is what they're doing now. That is the best option because for 47 years they've been discussing. And instead of calming it down, they decide to, what do they call it again? Survivor, whatever. They decide to put up all manner of proxies around Israel. And they're not relenting. So the best option is what is happening now. The rest of the nations around that place, they moved on. They build their country, they built, or even UAE that doesn't have anything, they build their country, become a tourist, they become a financial hub. But these people say no. For 47 years, if you've been following the story, it's been talk, calm down, I'm not coming down. So this is the best option. But that being said, I had, when I was going out and coming in, I had something Baba said about, and somebody was saying how expensive the war is. But let me say this. If you're an American and you live in America and you don't know that war and conflict is business as long as America is concerned, I don't know. Because war is business for them. Conflict is business for them. And I have never seen a war or conflict America went into that was cheap. Obama did not actually fight a war. This is not a war anyway, because it's not approved by Congress. It's just a conflict. Obama used almost over 100,000 bombs in different countries. That's not a chicken pea. So I don't understand this expensive. Yes, for Iran, Iran is not defending itself. It's retaliating. What Iran is doing is retaliating on what is being done to it. But it can't defend itself. And that's what makes me happy on all these talks you people are talking. It can't defend itself. It's not defending the country. And that's what they want. And that's what is going to happen. Because they don't want any firepower around Israel, period. Hate it, like it, take it, don't take it, that's for you. But that's all there is. If it's going to cost, it better cost us $300 a gallon now than never. It can cost us $300 per gallon for the next 6 months and everything normalized than never, and it will end up costing us $1,000 a gallon. So it is what it is. They don't want any firepower around Israel, period. It's either you leave them alone, you day your day, they day their day, as others has been. So talking about Iran, it's been a discussion that has been going on for 47 years. For anybody who is an American thinks that America don't know that it's going to be like this. I'm actually surprised because me too, I know it's going to be like this. And that's why no American president has had the balls to do a direct attack on them. Because they know they're going to do this shit. And somebody will sit down one corner and be asking, if these people actually have nuclear weapons, is that how they're going to share it? So it's now or never, period. It's going to cost $1 billion, it's going to cost $1 billion. It's costing US. And their war is their business. They see war as business. They see conflict as business. That's what they do as business. And I must keep it at that. And I'm actually surprised that somebody, we think that an American president will mount the podium and say he's not going to fight war. And that's why somebody will go to the polling unit to vote him. It means we don't know America. That's a joke on us. Because there must be conflict. One attack here or the other, because that's their business. But for Iran, it's been ongoing for 47 years. They just have to do this, period. Like it, hate it, that's fine. You said they're going to kill US, that's okay. You said US is going to kill them, that's okay. But what I want them to be is like Gaza, period. Take them 50 years backwards. And let's take it from there. One man, another topic, please.
Madam, sorry, I don't, woman, hold on. This topic is not what we jump. No. Madam, I've not interjected you before. No disrespect. But this narrative we cannot swallow it hook, line, and sinker.
I didn't say you should swallow it.
No, just hold on, madam, hold on, madam, you hold on, just hold on, please.
I didn't even say you should believe me.
No, it's not by belief. No, people are listening. No. First of all, this war is not an American war. Since 47 years ago, no American president have dared to attack Iran.
What did you say? What did you say?
For 47 years.
Hold it there. Let me answer you that one. Hold it there. Let me answer you that one, please.
You hold it. No. The way you were talking, I didn't. Wait, no. Wait, let me finish first.
No. I will forget.
No.
Can you hold?
No, you will forget too now. I want to call presidents that have never attacked, go on war with Iran. No president, even at the point they pushed Obama to the war, Obama refused to attack Iran. Even Joe Biden, he refused to attack Iran. Please tell me the president have gone to war. No, not about why. Madam, hold on now. I want to ask you
why now.
Wait now, not about why. Wait, you hold on, please. Tell me since 47 years, any president of America that have gone to war head face to face with Iran, even when they had their American forces for 488 days. Tell me the president have gone head-to-head collusion like this go to war with Iran on a global war stage like this.
Now, what do you mean?
No, hold on and wait.
No. Must we have a tradition of going to war with a particular
country? No, not tradition. No.
No, that your argument is based.
No, we are looking. Say the war they are fighting in Iran.
Tell me a Nigerian president have ever gone to civil war with Biafra before. Now one day now.
There is war going. No, not one day. There's war going on in Iran.
Now one day war they start.
Wait.
And they will always be a first time.
Listen now. You don't get the question.
No.
Your question. You don't get the question. They are in war right now, so that's not a question anymore.
You are telling me
the past. Listen now. You hold on now. Hold on. Wait. You don't saying the past. Who are attacked Iran? Who are the balls to attack Iran in the past when it was even worse than this? None. Now, this war is not an American war. We must say the way it is. It's an Israeli war. Let Israel fight their war.
No.
You cannot go to war.
The world is not like that.
No. Hold on, please. You cannot tell me that you will beat my son because your son said you will buy a bicycle and my son said you will ride the bicycle. And basically your son has not bought yet, you will beat my son. It does not happen. No. See, Marco Rubio is going around the world right now to retract his statement that he said that he knew that Israel is going to attack Iran, and if Israel attack Iran is going to attack them. So they went to war. Do you know the damage that is causing right now?
What problem do you have now? The problem you have is that America is supporting Israel in this war.
It's not support. Israel is not fighting the war. It's the American fighting the war. You are not. We are moving. No. We are moving the goalposts. No. See, it's America that is fighting the war, not Israel.
So you are saying
Israel have been,
America is supporting Israel, is taking
it's
side
not,
with
see,
Israel.
that's the word they make you believe. America is fighting the war, not Israel.
Go, okay, is
Iran is bombing, listen, listen, Iran is bombing Israel
It's
and
not a
American
war,
assets.
it's a conflict.
You can use any name.
So you are saying it's
Thief
an
na thief.
American
You can call it
Iranian
a
war.
fraud, you can call it embezzlement. Stealing is
Okay,
stealing.
what piece? You're saying it's an American Iranian war. That's what you are saying now.
It's American fighting war with Iran, not Israel.
Okay, so what's the argument now?
The argument is that it's not American war. The conflict is between
Okay,
Iran
so we agree with you. What
and
difference does
Israel.
that make? What
It make
difference
a
does
big
that
difference.
make?
Let Israel
They're
fight.
already
Let Israel.
fighting. So
Listen, no.
if you
Wait
call
now,
it
wait
an
now.
American
No.
Israeli
Wait
war,
now.
does that
Wait.
stop the
You
war?
ask question. You ask me a question, and let me
Or you
answer
call
you.
it an
What?
American Iranian war, does
Wait.
that stop the war? The war
Wait.
is on.
Is no.
So that
It's
argument
Israel. Wait.
All right,
don't make
land
any
that point,
difference
and then
now.
we move it
Yes.
round a bit. Yeah.
Hello?
Patrick. The war is Israel
I
and
can't hear you guys.
Israel. Okay, go and come back. Please just log out and come in. The war is Israel and Iranian war. Period, not America. But America took over that war. They have made America to be in that war. America is bombing Iran to extinction. America is taking the hit. And you people don't understand. America and Iran, they have a strategic position in the world. If America goes down, the world goes down. If Iran goes down, Strip of Hormuz, the Gulf region goes down. Southeast Asia goes down. So the
No.
both parties, no, wait now, hold on
Nobody
now, please
goes
let me finish.
down. You
Hold
just
on,
make
let me
blanket
finish.
statement now.
Wait
What's the basis?
now, wait. I'll give you facts and numbers. Right now, the economy is hurting. Right now, Strait of Hormuz for only 10 days, prices are going up. While you are still able to do things normally, people are countries are dipping into their reserve to cushion the effect. But for how long? If the war goes on for the next 1 week, you start seeing all these things. What they try to play at Iran, Israel is saying that to them. You will see uprising for 2 weeks' time. Right now, America has all these submarines under the water, but the war is not under the water, it's on the surface. I don't need to go with both. They have the old conventional system. It's
So
ballistic
what's
and
the
supersonic
argument
missile.
now? What's the
The
argument now?
argument is this: America not supposed to be in that war. It's supposed to be only Israel and Iran. Let them face that problem. You cannot
Okay,
crash
so
the
if
world
Israel and
for
Iran fight, the Strait of Hormuz,
yes.
nothing will happen.
If it's Israel and Iran fight, it doesn't concern America. They won't be
No,
closing Strait of Hormuz.
if Israel and Iran fight now, and they bomb the Strait of Hormuz, it won't affect the world because Israel and
They won't
Iran.
be bombing Strait of Hormuz. First
Why?
of all,
Why?
because America is the world player in that Strait of Hormuz. America controls the oil. For them to hurt American asset, for them to hurt American allies, that's why they're bombing Strait of Hormuz. In the last 12 days, did they bomb Strait of Hormuz?
Wait.
So,
Let me.
no,
I will give you.
now.
No, I will not make an
I
argument.
like
Say no. I've
you
not
are the
said
one
anything. I
wants
say
to.
wait.
It's
That you
answered
said
your
no.
question now, Patrick. What Chris is saying is, if it was just America,
Let me
Iran
give you
versus,
a question.
then they
I
will
want
have
to
no reason
justify
to
the
bomb the
reason for
Strait of
American
Hormuz,
intervention. Hold on.
right?
The point is that we are criticizing America now, and that the war is spiraling because America have bases in UAE, Oman, Qatar, Bahrain, and the rest, and that Iran is maximizing its position by attacking those people and then trying to cripple the economy, knowing that it will have global impact in terms of energy. The point is that America is using those bases because they are like American proxies, right? Iran have proxies. They have bases in Lebanon, in Yemen, in Jordan, before now in Syria, and they bomb Israel. So you are now saying Israel should not leverage on its relation to America to use American bases in Iran, in Jordan, in Qatar, Oman, UAE, and the rest. And then those people, they kept launching on Israel. Nobody is saying, oh, is Israel and Iran war? Why is Lebanon entering it? Why are they attacking? That's not an argument now. It just shows your bias against Israel. That's all.
Patrick, what you're
That's
saying
all.
I'm baffled from your explanation.
I'm not baffled. I'm
No,
also
hold on now.
baffled that
When you were
your
talking,
bias is
wait
covering
now,
your
Patrick,
reasoning. One thing is
when you're
good for
talking,
one, but it's not good for the other. That's what
when
you are saying.
when you were talking, I kept quiet. Now look what you are using to make an example. let's just
Oh,
go by
all
this
right.
very.
We have to
Mom,
move
please
it
let me
on.
land. Oh yeah, I know we'll move
Okay.
it around, but let me. I'll make this point, please. You have to clear this thing because this is
All
how
right.
they are bamboozling the world. The greatest American asset being a superpower, not the equipment or what people don't understand. America is the only country in the world that can rally half of the world to go into the war without not questioning. That is American power. America can rally everybody in the world. Let's go to war and bomb somebody else, and then everybody will go there and bomb that person. Start asking the question who's wrong or right. And America is first time noticing that losing that power. First time Europe are refusing to take an attacking position. All over the world are refusing. Now, America started this war, bombed a country, a sovereignty, took out their leader. Don't forget, in 1917, this was led to the war of the Duke, the Archbishop, the Archduke of Austria-Hungary was taken out by just said bunch of militants who rascals who believe in self ideology, took out Archduke of Austria, and the world went to war. Now you are taking out the Iranian leader, supreme leader, in the middle of a negotiation, and you said you want to not go to war. You said it's towards the Iran from the Lebanon are shooting missiles into Israel. Why Israel
Before
first
then,
of
they
all?
have been shooting the missile before they took out the leader.
Patrick, hold on now,
Now you
please
they
hold
talk
on.
now. How can I hold on? It's not because
No,
of
you did
it's
you
not
said the
All
lie,
right.
yes.
What
it's
please?
not
We have
because
to
they
You
move
said
shot.
the
They
on.
have been
lie.
shooting
All
missile
right.
before
All
they.
right, guys.
No, you are
They've
telling
been
me
shooting
no,
missile
one
at
man,
Israel before they took out the leader.
one man.
Now,
See, one man.
is
This is
this
the
the first
funniest
time
thing.
Hezbollah is firing at Israel?
See, I don't like people moving the goalposts. I said
Nobody they
this.
move goalposts. You they lie here. Sorry to say.
No, okay, Patrick. I hate nonsense. I hate nonsense. I respect people a
Not be
lot.
nonsense.
No,
They've
no,
been
no, no, no.
shooting
Okay,
Israel
Patrick. Hold on.
before
When
they
you were
took
Make I
out the
talking,
salute
leader.
una. I salute
so
one man.
when you were talking, I kept quiet. And you
I won't
use
keep
this.
quiet. You are not meant to
No,
keep
I
quiet.
said,
If you guys are
listen.
meant
It's
to,
not about keep. It's not
you could
about
have
keep quiet.
interjected.
You
All right.
cannot.
If you
No,
didn't
one
interject
man.
me, that's your
No,
mentor.
one man.
That's
Hold
your
on.
I
style.
don't
Just
like.
hold on. Hold on, one piece. We have to stop it. It's not going. We can loop around for half an hour. It will not go anywhere. Let's go on to Baba. Baba, floor is yours.
Yes, woman. Unfortunately, I will maybe extend the discussion a little bit, but bring it to Nigeria. I'm just asking a rhetorical question. What is the business of our northern brothers and sisters who are protesting for a war that doesn't concern them? Meanwhile, there is a war going on in their region, part of the country, and I don't see them on the street protesting. I don't see them on the street protesting. When it came
You
to
put that question to Asa and he couldn't answer.
yeah, this is the problem. You understand with these people, and I start to question myself. Why am I sharing the same space called Nigeria with them? Because I don't like using hard word or harsh words, but the simple thing I would say that it just doesn't make sense. It doesn't make sense. Because now you are going on the streets and you're in Juma services, you are cursing people out and making threats about the war in Iran, even asking the Tinubu to go and intervene and convince Trump or Netanyahu to stop the war. I mean, such nonsense. Such nonsense. Because it's the height of absurdity. The height of absurdity. Because their Juma services, their Imam, everybody is like, go to the street, protest the war, whether you are Shiite, whether you are a Sunni or Alawite or whatever you are. So we should just look into that. And I see Gowon visiting the president. Well, that came soon after General Theophilus Danjuma. All of them, these are old men, and they have reasons why they have to go encourage the president. Actually, I'm expecting IBB, his boy, the chairman of BOI, as Bank of Industry, to lead his father, push his chair to there, and Abdul Salam to bring his walking stick and go there so that they will be complete. Jonathan is always there anyway. So it's about fait accompli. I think I got that pronunciation right. Fait accompli about the 2027 generally, and there is just no competition. When the people are talking now about yesterday, I think it was Isaac, 2 days ago, I can't remember, I just listened briefly talking about cost of living in Lagos, when he was in Lagos actually, and I start to wonder because when I did the arithmetic, even using Great Britain, London Borough as an example, I mean, a man who earns ₦1 million will live comfortably than somebody in London earning £2,000 a month. Yeah, I repeat, a man earning ₦1 million in Nigeria will live far better than somebody earning £2,000, which is about 4 million or 4 million plus. So relatively, it's about preferences, how you want to live. If you earn 600,000 naira and you choose to go to Lekki to stay in the boys' quarters and pay maybe 400,000 a month, rather than go to Surulere where you can easily pay 150 for a 2-bedroom flat, that's your business. It's about scale of preference and how you want to live. Because whatever is happening today, the fuel that is going up in Nigeria is not the fault actually of the government. It's vagaries arising from the situation we find ourselves between Iran, Israel, and America. And I hope they will address that soon. But I also want to lend my voice with the fact that the president should try and look for something, a way. I think generally, first they can start with the corporate people, advising the corporate people to give their workers fuel coupons, and they can offset that from their tax returns next year, March. So once the corporate people are taken care of, registered, then they should supply more buses and make transport cheap, because transport has gone up, rightfully so. Transport has gone up because they buy fuel. And Dangote also, he has surreptitiously gotten his wish. The label they've given him has already stamped on him that he's a monopolist. Now they cancel all the licenses for petrol importation and diesel and ask the local refineries, both Modul and others, to start producing heavily. But the thing is, Dangote, because of that, has reduced by 100 the fuel price, at least particularly in Lagos, is just 1,100 at the moment. But he's having a good day. He's smiling to the bank. And that's why I respect his business model. He will take a hit to get what he wants. He's been taking the heat for months, underselling. Now is his time to make to get his gain back, which he's doing with relish right now. So I think basically the thing will still go up and Nigeria will continue to make money. When we make money during this period, what I want the National Assembly to do is that our budget, I think, was based on the $70 a barrel sale. Now that is crossed over 100, that $30 difference should be put into a kind of dedicated account. The president should not just start spreading it to these states and local governments, because they are not doing anything, because who has been taking the blame? It is the president. Nobody's talking about their local government chairman. Nobody is talking about their state governor. It is the president. So you should not give that surplus money to them. Rather, you should use it to half of it or a certain level amount of it to offset our debt. Because $30 difference here, it could be more. It's not a small money. The more the war lasts, the better for the government. But they should not start spending money like a drunken sailor. So the National Assembly should really, really sit up and know exactly how much we are earning a month. And the $30 per barrel that is surplus, we want to know exactly how much it has boiled into. I'm happy that last I was here, we talk about the security. I think 48 hours later, they do some carpet bombing in Sambisa forest. And the president, for whatever reason, has been reluctant, because I hear we spend more on armaments than any other country in Africa. Any other country in Africa. Nigeria is
Yeah, I saw that news as well.
Yeah. So that means we have heavy ammo, but the commander-in-chief has not permitted them to use this heavy ammo. And I ask why.
Yes. Baba, sorry, I don't think we yeah, we may be spending a lot, but I don't think we have this armament. We don't. I mean, what is the inventory of what we have?
We don't know, but what I observe is that in the last 3-4 days, they've come out with a heavy artillery, and they are bombing the Mandara Mountains, that area in Maiduguri where they hide mostly. They've been bombing them, and they've done some carpet bombing on Sambisa forest. But there is a touchy issue right now.
No, sorry.
They said most of the informants.
Right now, were they keeping those armaments for declaration?
That's the question I asked. That they've been waiting, I think, for the president to give them the order. Why would the CNC didn't give them the order early? Use heavy artillery. They don't have heavy artillery. You use ferrets. Ferret is those small armored car. 2 crew can dash in, dash out in a war zone and bomb places, which they did not be using, but now they've started using those things. But unfortunately, I think it's too late, because the war, I call it war, has spread particularly to the southwest. It passed the middle belt and it's in the southwest. And the Fulanis, they are gaining in Ondo, in as far as Oyo, in Igongon. They killed a woman, and there is a problem with this police thing. Mine is to enlighten people. Most of those herdsmen are arrested in the southwest. When they take them to the police allow them to go. The police allow them to go. And in fact,
they were allowed to go.
And the funny thing is that the Imietiala in charge of those people will come back to that.
3 more minutes, Baba. 3 more minutes.
Will come back to that police formation in fomenting trouble, lie that they lost their cow, they burned their enclave and things like that. And when they pick those same people that arrested those herdsmen, they will not take them to the zonal police headquarters. They take them straight to Abuja, because they have the advantage. Like they have many more people in the army, they have more people in the navy, so also they have more people in the police. The IG may not know in his uppermost floor what is going on, but one of their brothers down 3rd floor, mid floor, will be the person giving the orders and causing problem. So that is what is happening now in the southwest. And that is what this president is trying to curb. These are evil power they've been using since the time of independence, putting their people in strategic places to oppress and demean other ethnic nationalities. Or why should somebody who is suffering, who lost their mother or their brother, and they are crying, and you come to pick them and take them to Abuja? Don't you have zonal, like zone zone 11, zone 12, police formation in that area, supervising that area.
Baba, let me ask you this question. So you are saying now that Nigerian police, they are the one encouraging the Fulanis that are killing Nigerians.
Part of
I
it.
mean, Southwest.
Part of it.
No, Baba, I think we should desist from saying this kind of thing. We don't have facts to
No, I
actually
have.
do all those things.
Listen. Wait, let me tell you the one that happened in
Please
Congo.
allow Baba to speak. Allow Baba to speak. You
What
evil
happened?
man. Evil man.
Dr. Simba, what happened in Gogon? A woman was going to her farm. An old woman, not young, because the children are adult children. They held on to this woman. They raped her and killed her. And then when the Igongon people went to police to report.
But
When
Baba, you know what I'm saying is,
let me finish
say,
the
in the last wait now, at least in the last close to 3 years now, a Yoruba man has been the president, and a Yoruba man has been the Inspector General of Police. Even the present one is a Yoruba man. Are you not saying that they are also contributing? They knew this thing is happening and they were
you
encouraging
didn't
it.
listen to me, Simba. That
Yeah,
look,
didn't see that the levels that the IGP is in the
up
office,
there. He
but down
doesn't know.
below,
It's happening
down
on the
below.
blind side. On the blind side of the IG.
This story is not new. We'll be hearing even during Buhari regime. It's the same thing that we are hearing. Are you telling me now that it's also continue?
It's
During this
continuing.
Tinubu
Look,
administration?
Simba Farabale, look, this thing is continuing. I am
You
even
know, Baba,
angry. Wait.
Baba. Sorry, I'm a Yoruba man, and I
Yeah.
would not want something that will actually be affecting my people. You understand what I'm saying?
I'm following.
I've been noticing a pattern. You understand? You know, with due respect, sir, most of the time when something happens, you allow emotion. You are you get more emotional about it. I could remember last time, even when you and Zeta and Co were talking. Whenever you get engrossed in certain things, you get more, and that's so you don't have facts to most of these things that you are saying.
Oh no, I don't. Wait.
Because the last time we were talking about this.
Have we lost Simba?
No,
There was a clip circulating.
What are you looking at? I don't speak for nothing. I read books. I discuss with people. This is a recent book, right? Buhari. Maybe those in Nigeria haven't even gotten it. I got this copy. Can you see? So when you say I don't know what I'm talking about, no, I know what I'm talking about. There are even things I know I cannot say openly, except in private discussion. Some of them I share with one man. These things are happening. Didn't Ayedatiwa of Ondo State call the head of Imyetiala a couple of days back in Ondo and telling the head of Imyetiala we should call his people to order? Aketi will be shaking, turning in his grave. Aketi will be turning in his grave because Aketi, when push came to shove, was the one who formed Amotekun, despite the fact that Buhari did not want to approve it. They didn't even want Amotekun to carry this pump action they are carrying. I follow our country from morning till night, till I go to bed. Not for anything. The story in Igongon, till today, they packed the people in Igongon. Even they've left their home. They ran away. This Fulani thing has been happening long ago. This Fulani Muslim. When you say
Baba,
you
we
can
got
accuse
you.
me of
Baba, we got
passion.
you. Baba, we
You
got
can
you.
accuse me of
Baba, we
passion,
got
but
you.
I don't do things on emotion. When you hear my voice, you hear passion in my voice, not emotion. It's passion because I see the problem and I know what can be applied to it. And when people are going slow, I get angry. That's where my passion comes in.
You know, the
Why can't
question
they?
I'm asking you, who's asking them to bring them to Abuja? They are Abuja.
It's the police that takes them to
Is it not
Abuja.
the
Somebody
Yoruba man
will
that
tell
is
them
there in that
to
Abuja?
come to Abuja. That is the practice.
You know, I'm asking you a question. Who is there in that Abuja? Where Yoruba man is the IGP. Yoruba man is the commander-in-chief of armed forces. So what are you talking?
You are not following. Everything you want to climb to
So
the last
you are,
floor.
if you want to blame, let me
Listen.
tell you, if you want to blame
Yes.
anybody, then we should blame ourselves. That
Am I
means
not talk? I didn't talk about
IGP is
Aiyedatiwa now.
complicit.
I spoke about Aiyedatiwa.
IGP is complicit. So it's I don't know.
Wait. Take a police station, for instance. You can take a case to the counter in a police station, and they will block you from seeing the DPO, and they will mess your case up for you. Because the DPO is not going to come out unless you start making trouble and shouting, and if his office is not far away, he will not come out. Who are the people disturbing this place? That's where you can get to talk to the DPO. I'm telling you, IGP is up there. There are middle
So it's not
level
aware.
officers.
No. We will to all this thing. If you can be aware of what is happening, IGP is not aware. You are aware of what is happening. Is that what you are telling us?
Because I'm not IGP. I'm a street person.
Okay, so it doesn't
IGP is
listen
too
to what is
busy.
happening.
He
You
has a lot of
mentioned the state
files.
governor. Wait now. So I hear that word that is making it doesn't have the IGP phone number. It cannot contact IGP. I don't know. Well, you can continue what you are spilling, Sha.
Well, if he has the number of the IGP, naturally the IGP will delegate a commissioner, because you have to go. You don't just
All these things that you are saying, they are not rhyme. They are not rhyme, Papa.
they
Are
are
not rhyme.
correct.
Very
They
sorry.
are very
They are
correct.
not rhyme.
Call your people in your state, in your village, in your hamlet, and check with them. Take their pulse every morning. Take their pulse every day. If it's not happening to them, it's happening to the next
So
village.
if it is happening now, then what is our hope?
I don't understand that question.
No, because if we have our people there at the helm of affair and it's still happening, and if your claim is actually
They
right,
are not in charge.
there
Our
is no
people are not in
hope.
charge. Listen to
I beg,
Baba
keep quiet. I'm
carefully.
not talking to you. Keep quiet. We are mature people are talking. You are talking.
You have tried to be politically correct and committing suicide.
Go ahead, Simba, please.
Baba, what I'm saying is this. If what you are saying is actually right and is happening now, that means there is no hope for us because we are the one there now. We are in charge of everything. If your claim is actually right, that means there is no hope. What of if the government now move away from us?
That is where that is where I have my fear. Because
hold on, Baba. Baba,
yeah.
Hold on 1 second. Simba and Baba, let me play you this clip. Hopefully, it's the right one. This was about 2-3 days ago.
We are here live in Jubilee. Please, youth of Oyo, this is right time. This is right time. We need to stood up, and we come united and make everything proper. The police are not our friends. They are the one killing us. They are the one killing us. How will on earth we arrested a bandit last night, and before you knew this morning, they've already releasing him.
Yeah, that's one of them. That's in Jubilee.
That was 2 days ago.
Yeah.
And then I sent it to you. One man, I sent it. Yes.
You see,
Daddy, good afternoon. Yeah, good afternoon from Melbourne.
Yeah, Tommy, Bao.
Daddy. One man, the question we'll be asking is, who is giving them the authority or the command to release those guys? That's the answer question we should be asking.
It's like Baba was saying. You see, in that police structure, the IGP sits at the top of the pyramid, but then there are other satellite. You know where those decisions are made. Unless it came out in the public space like this, the IGP would never know now. And because these people have infiltrated the system so much, You know, it's happening outside of
What,
it.
woman, what, those who killed Deborah, what happened to them? Didn't they release them? Didn't they release them?
Those don't give that example. They are not the same now. It's not. They are not really
No,
the
I'm just
same.
giving an example. Somebody released them, didn't they? They said they arrested them.
The situation that during the time of Deborah is not the situation that we are now. During Deborah, it was Buhari that was there. It's a Yoruba man that is there now. It's a Yoruba man that is the IGP of police.
Wait,
but the IGP
Yoruba
delegates
man,
some of the most of the positions.
Unless you want to tell me that the IGP is not in charge.
Okay, wait. Let me give you. Wait.
He cannot be in all the offices at the same time. He's,
Simba,
so
wait.
he has to delegate those one to his lower ranks.
Wait, Simba.
That's what Baba is saying.
Chief,
that from state to state.
The army chief
to level,
is from North Central, but he's a Yoruba person.
Yes.
The chief of defense staff is a Yoruba man. You understand? Are they not still committing atrocities? Why are they? You think when it comes to command, they can just on their own, on a whim, just pick up and then go bomb place, like do things like they did in OD? The president have to be briefed. And to see the president, he has gatekeepers, not gatekeeper, gatekeepers with an S. With an S. A lot is happening. We are not even talking of the one happening in Kwara, Ondo, Osun, Oyo.
Edo.
It's not on a scale of what is happening in North Central or the northern regions. It's not on that scale, but this is how it will start. And they will overwhelm the place and almost run everybody aground, everything aground. But why should a governor be calling Nyetiala an association America has designated as a terrorist organization and sit with one of their subhead and be asking them to call their people to order after they've murdered your own people? After they've murdered their own people. And this is why they don't want state police. This is why they don't want state police. So that everything can go to Abuja, where they can handle things at the low or middle level on the blind side of the IGP. Now, anyway, even if you look at the new DIGs, if you look at the new AIGs, look at their names.
Daddy, can I please ask this question, please?
Oh, please go ahead.
Yes. Are we sure IG is even brave all these small fights in our locality? I don't think it will get to his table. I don't think. Am I right to say that?
It's as good as the information he has. Police? Because what happened in forces is like, at the level it is, maybe a DIG in charge of, let's say, Zone 2, for instance, they don't want things to go to headquarters. They want to solve it at their own level because it will smack of incompetence if everything has to go to Abuja. So they will solve it there. And if you are dissatisfied, there's nothing you can do. Because if you go behind, maybe you have some contacts to report to Abuja, they will find a way to punish you, either individually or as a community. So it's a very delicate issue. I don't speak with emotion. I'm a very hard person. I speak out of passion. Out of passion. So my voice may sound emotional. No, don't be deceived. Don't be fooled.
Yeah, I agree with that, Baba. It's passion, not emotion. Simbad, correction.
So one man, I yield.
Yes, Baba was speaking, we listened to him. He said from 1960, since the country was formed, that it has been like that. So whenever you change the men at the top, but the people at those lower and all those officers are still not turners because they have over-dominated the system that long that we can't, before, knowledge separation, divide this country, then to eliminate them.
All right, divide the country. Increasingly, we are all agreeing with Tony somewhat. Thank you, Baba. So we've gone from Baba. Where is Zita? Zita, did you drop? We've gone from Baba to Simba. So Simba, the floor is yours.
One man. No. I'll be second person in this platform this morning.
All right. You go first. Then I was just going to people that have not really spoken, but you go first and then Simba.
Yeah. Thank you, Baba, for your submission. I'm not really interested in Nigerian situation. Not like I'm not interested in Nigeria situation, but Nigeria situation is political. They can solve the problem if they want to within 24 hours. But I believe they know what they are benefiting from it. Every angle, everybody from different angles are benefiting from the situation in Nigeria right now. Politically, traditionally, and all kind of movement, sort of stuff that is going on in Nigeria. Because what is going on in Nigeria is ridiculous. It can be solved. I think Gumi came out recently and said that the Nigerian government know all these bandits and terrorists are being or whatever that's doing all this nonsense. That if they want to get rid of them within 24 hours, they will get rid of them. So this democracy is not really a thing now. That's why this kind of shenanigans is going on. Because I can recall or recount during Abacha time or Bangla time, we didn't have this nonsense. Even the first administration of Abacha, this nonsense was not really there. It was from the second term when it started coming up. Everybody's trying to leverage on their own whatever they were used to bargain with the government. Started creating Boko Haram, Niger Delta, and all that. Now look what he has myself into. So all these things we'll be seeing it when they will arrest some people, they will let them go because they have their people dominant in the military. But that's not my concern today. First of all, I have to go back to why I came in here. Oga Patrick accused me wrongly, and I don't like that. It's personal to me because in Benin, there's a say where it means the person that wear respect don't first disrespect other people. There was no way I've called anybody liar when I'm giving my submission. The only submission I gave, I have empirical evidence to it. As fact, you can fact check it. Even at Google, you can fact check it. But for him to come into here and tell me I'm lying, it's become personal to me. Now, I don't know how biased every other people are, because people are not bamboozled in this American, Israel, Bible bullshit that you think one person is invisible or one race is superior to other. America cannot just start going to country by country, removing world leaders because they say so, and they do the worst in their country. This conflict that is going on have no business with an American. If an Israelis have problem with an Iran, let Israelis deal with it. Bibi Netanyahu has been on this movement not because it's Israel policy, is because it's a regional belief policy. It's two different things. And again, it has undertone of business benefits. I wanted to control that Arabic Gulf of that Black Caspian Sea. I want to lay their pipe through the Caspian Sea to Europe. People don't really understand what is going on. They are almost taking every blockage in their way, all from Iraq, Syria. Now the stumbling block now is Iran and Turkey. If they take out Iran, Turkey is the next.
What, please? I want to interject you. I want to ask you a question.
Hold on, please.
No. You have been speaking since now before I came into the show. Do you know that without Iran, with Iran, that is Iran that is bringing on the Boko Haram? Do you know that the kidnapping going on in those states is because by Iran? Do you know that this world will be better off without Iran? Yeah. Okay, go on.
Can you mute him? Are you doing this purposely? First of all, Iran have not sponsored any Boko Haram. We are here.
You don't. Still giving you 2 minutes to speak.
Are you doing this deliberately? Can you mute Tony?
You need to. No. The other thing is that Fulani have the right to kill people in those states. They have the right to kill people on those states, and then you are defending Iran. What the hell is going on with you?
Woman, I will spoil your show. I'm telling you. I said you drop me. I can do worse than what Tony is doing. Your show. Control your panelists. When everyone was talking, I didn't interject anybody. Please tell him to stop interjecting me, because I don't like people talking from emotion. First of all, Iran does not sponsor Boko Haram. We were here.
Okay, how did they get this? How did they get this so armed?
Tony.
Yes, sir.
Now, it's saying he doesn't want to take the interjection.
So. Okay. It's my opponent.
It's not your
I'm not your
opponent now.
opponent.
It's a
I am
panelist
not your
like you.
opponent. I'm not talking to you. Listen, we were here just last year when Trump took over power. They were accusing US of aid that they were sponsoring Boko Haram. In our face. They have even a section in the Senate for it. Please, Baba, prove me if I'm wrong. I cannot call out to other people. Baba, you there?
Yeah, well, go ahead with your question, please.
The question is, am I lying? Is it true of us when Trump were accusing US of aid for funding terrorists, e.g. Boko Haram in Nigeria, but the funds they were giving to them? They will have a Senate section. They will summon the head of USAID, US
Yeah,
of aid. Am I wrong?
USA, yeah.
Now, how is it
He
not
did that to justify why he stopped funding US aid.
stop funding it? So where do you see Iran funding Boko Haram? You see, this narrative of making everybody the bad guy so they can invade you. Name me a dog, name me a cat a bad or a dog a bad so you can kill it. This is what they carry around. In the 60s or 70s, we thought Russia is a bad bear. They make you believe Russia is bad. You also find that Russia have no problem with you. This what is going on is a Iran problem. You cannot go and bomb a country, a sovereign country, because you feel or you think they are making a nuclear bomb or enriching a nuclear uranium, and you're saying they are setting death to Iran and to Israel. You people say all sorts of things to Israel, other people. Nobody has come to bomb
Terror
you.
sponsorship. Terror sponsorship. Sorry. Because they are the ones sponsoring all those Boko Haram and ISIS and Fulani herdsmen. You need to know that.
One man, I've told you I will do worse, so I'm keeping quiet. Now, there's nowhere in the world that you see in Iran have taken out American military generals or bombed Israeli generals. A World Trade Center, you can verify me. The pilots the people that said they carried out the World Trade Center, they were Saudis. Baba, am I wrong or right? Because I'm asking you because I don't know other people to ask.
Out
Doesn't
of
say
the
I'm saying a
22
lie.
people, 17 were Saudis.
Saudis. There was no Iranians there. This type of Islam, Baba, please confirm this. The kind of Islam Iran have practiced is the Islam that accommodates other people. It's Saudi Arabia that come up with this Wahhabism. I think it's Wahhabism, Sufism, like four brands of Islam that is jihadist.
Correct. Yes. Yes.
Then, and this is Wahhabism that led to Boko Haram and all the ISIS and all that. ISIS was created by the Israelis. Fact me on this. Al-Qaeda was created by the Israelis. Fact me on this.
Khashoggi.
Hold on, please. Lebanon, for the fact the head of Lebanon ministry or head of Hezbollah is an Iranian Lebanese, does that mean you wrote that to paper? They have arrested Jews in America. Jared Kushner is a Jew. When they do things with America, when the profits come, it goes to Israel. When the damage comes, America takes it. Why they don't blame Israel for it? If an Iranian Lebanon having Hezbollah, how does that affect Iran? So it's not Bobby Iran for that. And
3 more
Hezbollah
minutes,
was created.
No.
3 more minutes. 3 more minutes.
Hezbollah was created because I don't know when people start following this to politics. 2006, I already studied in Singapore. I knew what was going on. So the then governor, go and protect me. The then ambassador of Nigeria to Lebanon was an Yoruba man. Her daughter was my girlfriend in Singapore then. We entered the same plane that evacuated then back to Nigeria then. If America launched an attack on Lebanon, unprovoked. That was
Chairman,
get
I
back
think
to
you
his back.
World Peace, you are giving wrong information.
No, don't tell me I'm giving wrong this thing.
Because you are giving wrong information now, why would I not tell you?
You have crossed and I've been respecting you. No, I've been respecting you. You just jump in here and say I'm a liar. Everything
No,
I've
but
said is on Google.
gave the wrong information
I
now.
respect people. No, I respect
So how do
people.
you
But
say
you don't
somebody
just
is giving wrong information?
you
I
don't use
cannot
such
call
a
you a
no, you
liar.
don't see.
You have just said you give wrong information. So how do you communicate that?
Hold on. What please? Hold on. Let him disagree with you. If he wants to disagree, he can disagree with you now. Just open the window.
How do I
if you don't agree with what
I'm not saying you not disagree with me.
Oh God.
Wait, woman, listen, please. I'm not saying you not disagree with me, but that phrase you use, I'm lying. Disagreeing and accuse somebody lying is two different things.
I'm sorry about that. But another way of saying it is that you are giving wrong information. So how do you communicate when somebody is giving wrong information? You cannot call the person a liar I'm sorry about that. But how do you now say it? If the person is
If
giving
you
us
want, if you
information.
want to if you want to disagree and have the wrong information, you come with a superior argument, with a
You
superior
are saying you are
information.
giving wrong
War
information. I
Peace.
wanted to
All right, hold on,
give
One
Zita.
you.
Piece.
Hold on, Zita, because Patrick is still trying to interject. Have that interjection. Allow that interjection. What please?
Okay,
No, I think I
thank
just want to
you.
interject. Go ahead.
Thank you. Whoopies, I'm sorry about that. You know me and you now. I'm not the type, but I just wanted to tell you that maybe you didn't look at some things. Let me give you a reason. You see, Shia Islam is not Wahhabism, but they have their fundamental ideology is to Islamize the
We
world.
have
That
an
is,
example in Nigeria now with
yeah,
Zagzaki.
they have their fundamental ideology is to Islamize the world. And they tried it in Iran and it has become an Islamic state. Let me give you a good example with Lebanon. Lebanon in the early 40s was majority Christian. And that's what people don't know. Even in the early 60s,
We know
Lebanon
that.
was
We
a,
know that.
a majority Christian state. How did it become majority Islamic? It's not just by giving birth to. They were bombing them. Hezbollah was sponsored by Shia Islam, and they went into Lebanon and they brought refugees from Palestine into Lebanon. And the Christians, they were killed there, so a lot of them left. Nigeria sent peacekeeper to Lebanon. And most of these Obasanjo support, no, not Obasanjo, people that are younger to them. A lot of them served in
They
Lebanon
are
because
still
of that
there
now.
till today.
So Christians left Lebanon. As I speak with you today, Lebanon is almost becoming an Islamic state. And that's the ideology. That's what they want to do in Nigeria. People are denying. That's the truth.
Okay,
And
Can I come in?
Israel,
Okay, but Mazita,
Lebanon,
go ahead.
Let me
Iran
add
has
something.
succeeded in
War
doing that
Peace.
with their own country. Iran was not an Islamic republic.
War Peace.
Hold on,
You
Zeta. Now let Patrick
Let me
land.
just
Let
land.
him
I'll
land.
land
Yeah.
it in a few minutes now. Iran as a country that is.
But Patrick, the war that
I
you're
was
Let
talking
me
still,
about,
finish now.
who
pushing.
was waging war against Lebanon? Was it not
All
Israel?
right,
Let me finish now.
Let him land now, guys, please,
Iran, as
so
we
that it's
speak
orderly.
today,
Yeah.
Iran before 1979 was not an Islamic republic. It was Iran. Today, Iran is an Islamic republic. They've experimented with Iran. They are trying it with Lebanon. They are working in Yemen. They are even entering Saudi Arabia. They have done it. They are doing it in Jordan. So what will you watch and just allow things to run like that? Let me tell you, if people don't want to say the truth, the Islamic ideology is to Islamize the world. Whether people like it or not, that's a fact. It is in the books, it's in Hamas treaty, it's everywhere. Except they want to deny. You can't deny because we have the knowledge. You cannot. So that's the reality. And if we see Iran doing that very well, and we need to stop them, we must stop them because the Islamic world is not the kind of world that I want to live in. Thank you.
Patrick, my guy. Thank you,
Can
sir.
I say something?
You do what to do.
War Peace. Did you say that America do not have any reason to go to Iran?
Yes, and I stand by it.
Okay. In 1983, an Iranian proxy, Hezbollah, loaded a truck with explosive and killed 243 United States Marines. It has been long in the waiting. I don't even know. I don't think Hiroshima killed that number of American soldiers before they were obliterated. If you see that, not a good reason for America to turn Iran to Gaza, then I don't think you will see any good reason. By the way, let me say this. There is nothing like necessary war or unnecessary war. There is no war that is necessary, but someone can see enough reason to go to war. And if that thing has happened since 1983, And United States kept quiet over it and been doing dialogue with Iran. And all of a sudden, they got an equal madman like them. So be it. And I said before, if the world can depend on US, they can deal with them whatsoever they feel. But if you people believe that what is happening between US, Israel, and Iran is going to change the world order, that will be a discussion for next year. Let's see how that changes.
Okay, let me respond. That was not a question, but probably you were
All right,
trying.
but give us 3 more minutes and then we move
Yeah,
on.
I'll try to make it quick. First of all, what Oga Patrick said is very funny. That to say Iran is trying to Islamize the world. So what is Saudi Arabia trying to do? All the Muslim doctrine, what do you think? The Christian doctrine, what do you think they are doing? The Christian not trying to Christianize the world is for the grab. The Amok will try to make everybody Amok. The Buddhists, in the other position, will try to make everybody Buddhist. So that means you must go to work or somebody wants to become a Muslim or become a Christian. How many times have they go to work because some nation is becoming a Christian?
No,
What are
but
we saying here
Islam is
now?
doing that now.
No, no,
Islam
no,
is
no, no, no,
going to
no,
war
no,
to make
Patrick,
free
when you're talking,
Muslims.
no, Patrick, when you're talking, I didn't say anything. I kept quiet. I beg. Give me this opportunity. This is more ridiculous things we are hearing right now. Oh, because Iran wants to go to war, go make Islamize everybody, so they must go to war. Please, I don't have all the time to go to the window, so let's put that aside. That's not it. Now, let me come to Madazita. We are quick to push, like I just said just now. Oh, we say Iran proxy, Hamas bombed. Please, when Hamas was formed,
I
bombed,
said
load the truck.
Hezbollah.
Hezbollah.
Yeah, I think it
Bomb.
was
Yeah,
Hezbollah proxy. But that
no,
thing happened
no, but
in
I just I asked
1980.
when I was sorry, I'm saying yes, I am Hezbollah. I don't know where Hamas was from, but I'm sorry, I don't know where Hezbollah was from. Hamas was from 2006 because they started in Lebanon. But Hezbollah, now let's come back. You said Hezbollah load the truck on provoke has no reason. He went to bomb America for no reason. Then America now wants to pay back, be waiting to pay back to Iran. First, you said now it's not an Iran directly, but they know it's Iran process. For that reason, Iran must take the bait. Now, let me count how many countries American presidents have toppled their president, have taken out their generals. Who has gone to bomb America? I don't need to go far. 17 Saudis bomb destroy World Trade Center. Just 6 bodies missing today. Why is America not bomb Saudi?
Because
According
they
to
played
Gaza.
ball. They had a
No,
conversation, a
madam, hold
night
on, please. No,
conversation, and they played ball.
madam, please now.
Iran has
Oh,
been
I don't
on
like this now.
discussion
I
for
respected you when you were
47
talking.
years, and they
No,
don't
no,
want
no,
to
no,
play
no,
ball.
no.
So they're
When you
going
were
to
talking,
bomb the shit out of them.
no. I don't like this. I don't like this. You don't atmose me when we are talking. When I give you that fair ground, give me that fair ground. There's no threshold of truth here. It's not your own word or my word. But let's put it out there. Let people figure it out for themselves. Now, let me take you back. Are you aware that American bombed a Pakistani plane carrying Iranian, Pakistan, and Libyan? About 240 people dead. And they said, it was a mistake because they saw Iranian jet was in the sky and they thought it was an Iranian jet and they bombed civilians to death. What happened to that guy? They promoted the
2 more
captain.
minutes, well, please. 2 more
Yeah,
minutes.
I'll land soon. And they promoted the guy.
At
That
least
led
they said it was a mistake.
no, not at least. No,
Let him round up.
let me land. Don't tell me who say at least. They never said it's a mistake. They promoted the
He
guy.
asked a question and I
No,
answered
I'm not
him. One
asking
man, what's
question.
going
I'm
on?
not asking question. I'm not asking question.
No,
Now,
I'm just
Do
sorry, what
you
please?
know?
Hold
You
on, what
said,
please?
use the word, do
Zita,
you know?
Zita,
wait,
I'm just mindful of the other people that have not spoken. That's why I'm trying to
yeah, let me quickly land
push
up
it. Yeah.
because 5 minutes short thought. And yet, leave that Mama Gaddafi to make that Panabi whatever bombing. Since today, America has not paid for the people's life that was lost. Now we can go back on and on. American and the British were playing with the Iranian government since time of Mossadegh, what's his name? The prime minister, they brought the Shah, removed the Shah, brought the prime minister, removed the prime minister, and brought this guy, Khamenei. People don't know that America had installed this guy in 1979 and France. He was in exile in France. They brought him
These
back to put him
speculations
there.
and the conspiracy theories,
I beg, Tony, don't jump to by this thing. Just listen. If it's social talking, just listen and learn. They made him a supreme leader. Now, whatever difference they have is with them. This war, as I stress again, is an Israeli war. But Israel is going to deplete America, and the next one in line that will take power is going to be India. And if America don't pull out on time, they're going to pull the world down. And Israel is going to live scot-free without not taking problem. But unfortunately, Israel is taking the bombing too. All people say, oh, they were going to destroy Iran to the Stone Age. Israel never planned to defend themselves because they know they cannot defend themselves. But the thing is playing against America, and nobody's rallying to go to war with Iran. Not because they are scared of Iran, because they know the war is unjust war. And Israel is taking a beating. They have censored their country, media, nobody can broadcast out from Tel Aviv. Tel Aviv is taking a destruction. The earlier they stop this war, the better for everybody. And this brainwashing of thinking, oh, America can go to anywhere and take the leader, we should stop it because next will be Burkina Faso and Mali and Niger. That's their next target. And Turkey will be the next target. And when they do that, they let their pipe from Caribbean Sea to Europe. That has been the main target. I'm on my yield the floor. Thank you.
Oh, all right, brilliant, excellent. Simba, you're up next. So Simba, floor is yours.
Was I not here?
Okay, thank you.
Before Simba?
No, you were not. Simba.
Well, let me just shift. Okay, you can go to Tony. I'll be called. I'll go after Tony.
All right, Tony, floor is yours. Actually, Thomas was here before everybody, but Thomas is a host, so you can go. Tony, floor is yours.
Okay, thank you. Anyway, sir, me are not just going to want to talk today other than to just laugh at the nigger area, a space called in Nigeria, with small letters, because, like most countries now that are real nations, countries that are real nations, they are, leveraging on all this problem that's going on, and then they are making more money, and then our place, we have nothing. We are not, we are not being heard, like people are not speaking, like, oh my God, look at Iran, how they are able to resist, despite the fact that actually wanted to be wiped out, but at the end of the day, I still give them kudos. You know what I'm saying? Because I see people that are patriotic, look, a woman, black people, we are just in the bush animals class, okay, of race. That's all I have to say tonight. Thank you, sir. Woman, until you get me.
All right, Brendan.
Yes, because black people is a shame. We don't hear from Angola. We don't hear from Congo. We don't hear from no country with resources in Africa. Gabon.
Hold on. What do you want to hear from Angola?
Yeah, we have to be factored into the equation. What is that? Look, they talk about Ukraine. We are not factored into it because we are even still waiting for Ukraine that is at war to bring us food.
Hold on. What has Angola got to contribute to anything?
Yeah, because Angola is another major oil producing country in Africa. After they are talking about Egypt. They are factoring Egypt into the equation of how the economies are being run right now, how they can move look, India is going to Russia. People are not coming to Nigeria to deal with it because we are just there, just in a, black people are just born to eat, shit, sleep, and nothing. No innovation, no experimentation, no nothing. They're just there. People will come, just like the bush animals. You go to the bush, those animals will run away. You go there, you plant your corn, or you take their resources from the bush, then you take them. That's how we are. It's a shame. Black people not get head. Woman, thank you.
All right, brilliant. All right. Are you ready now, Simba, or we go to Patrick?
No. Yes, woman, I'm around now.
All right, the floor is yours. Carry on.
Okay, let me just shift attention away from this tension of a little from Iran, the US, Israeli palaver. But what I want to let me just say something brief about it. whatever religion, whatever anybody is attached to it, me, I'm not even interested in that. Me, I'm just interested in the economic implication of the war, which it will not spare anybody, even all those people that are saying that Iran should be wiped out, whatever. Everybody will have their own share of the effect of the war. So that's what I want to say. And it's going to affect everybody.
Can anybody hear me?
We can hear you.
Okay, I didn't hear you for some time, so go ahead, please.
No, I said that whatever we attach to it, because I know that most of us say because of religion, that's why we are saying whatever we are saying, Iran should be wiped out, whatever you want to say. The
Some of us
economic
not get
effect.
religion. No.
Hey, no. I know what people are saying. You can hear what Patrick said now. He said he doesn't want to live in the Muslim world, or they should wipe out Iran. That's what he said.
Christian killed people. In short, the Christian killed Benin in 1897. Benin have not bombed England. But we can see Christians. You think I don't live Christian? I cannot trust my juju now because Christians have called it juju power is a fake power. I'll be demonized because I'm traditionalist. But you can demonize. It's okay to demonize Muslim. Don't live close to Muslim. What about Christian that is living close to Muslim? You think Muslims like it? We can just bamboozle ourselves with religion, which is the most ridiculous thing I've ever had in my life. I've been to school. I think this my education was a waste for me to believe this kind of narrative. Because I don't want to live close to a Muslim. Lebanon was a Christian country and they changed. So if they changed, it's not Japan. Nigeria was
even when they were saying Lebanon was a Christian country before, it was not even true. We have example of nations that were also Muslim nations before that are now predominantly Christian. So that is not even the point.
Don't let's misinform people. It's a kind of admixture. The rulership. The president is always a Maronite Christian up till tomorrow. The prime minister is Sunni, and the head of parliament in Lebanon is a Shiite. That's the arrangement.
Baba, even when you look at what actually the war that they are talking about is a war between Israel and Lebanon. It's not even as if the Muslim waged war against the Christian in Lebanon. That was why the Christian left.
It was the
problem of Israel that led to the migration of Muslims from the Palestine to Lebanon, and that shift the population in favor of the Muslim. That was what happened. But people change history just because they want to suit their narrative.
They don't change history. Turkey was also a Christian country. You know, my friends, let's stop.
Let me wait. Portugal was a Muslim country before. Spain was a Muslim country before. Why are they now? Are they not Christian country now? Even Bosnia, Herzegovina, it was a Christian, Muslim country before. They are predominantly Christian now. So what can you say about that?
So how did Portugal become a Muslim country?
Go and check history.
It's looking for justification. Justification.
How did Portugal become a Muslim country?
For fuck's sake, don't do that. God Almighty.
It's by invasion, by Islamic invasion.
Whatever. Patrick, you know when you are talking about your own, I didn't target you. You make your own narrative.
Patrick, Simba was right. There was a period that
but you're not putting the right information outside now.
No, there was
so it's your own that is right.
Spain was ruled by the Moors, which was the Iranians for quite a long time, and the Persians. Spain was ruled by the Persians.
Even Portugal, when you hear places like Fatima, what's Fatima?
It's an Arabic language. I'm not feeling a good narrative. I don't know.
As the Persian, they were not Islamic now.
Oh, good. Okay, let me.
They were now. They were ruled for about 2-3 centuries by the Muslims. Why would they not be Islamic? They were ruled for about 2-3 centuries by the Muslims.
No, I understand by the by the Islamic.
Patrick, I have to go to work. I don't want to engage in that argument with you.
The European Turkey that you are seeing today, they were ruled by Islamic because of Islamic invasion, and that's what we are trying to avoid here. It's happening in your own country. How can you be living in denial?
Let me ask you. Even your own country, were they Christian? Nigeria, do we have Christianity or Islam? Are we not invaded by them? I don't even know. So what kind of narrative are you not painting? Christianity is not part of our religion. Islam is not part of our religion. Everybody took their own part and they split us. So what is your problem with that? So
Are we not invaded? No, but Christian theologians did not invade. If you say Europeans invaded,
now you
we are
sabi
fine.
that one. So
Christian
in fact,
theologians
when
did
you
not
talk
go with
about the
cross and say,
religion that have killed
allow
more
Akubar
people,
and be killing people. They took you to school. Took your
Let me tell
ancestors to
you,
school.
the
Your
religion that have
ancestors
killed
to
more
hospital.
people in this world, there is no religion that killed more than Christianity in this world. Go and check.
I don't know. I don't think I know how Christians killed people in that 1897 war, especially what they did in Benin. Do you know 6 months they were killing people for the
No,
Alba to come out?
leave Benin now. Don't take us back to
No,
Benin
I'm
again.
using the
No,
no.
can you, guy, please now. What's all this now? Simba said he has to go to work, so just let him have a moment to express himself now. When people were interjecting you didn't like it.
So let me shift away a little. You showed us a video of Okoya family woman.
Where's your fact about that? Where's your fact about
See, Patrick again.
Simba, if you want us to argue on that base, me and you can
I'm
sit
not
down.
arguing with you. Let me.
Don't just throw
I'm
things
already
into
even
the air
shifting away
without
from
answer.
that. I want to
Which
talk about
religion have
Okoya.
people blowing up themselves and
Oh
shine Allah
God.
Akbar? Where have you seen anybody blow themselves and say in the name of Jesus, in the name of Jesus, blood of Jesus? Have you ever seen anybody hijack a plane and throw it into a building and everybody is sympathizing with them
No,
in the
but
name of Christ?
hold on. Are you considering?
Do Muslims shout Allah Akbar?
Hold
Somebody
on,
cut up,
Patrick. Hold
chop
on.
somebody head and say
Patrick,
Allah Akbar, Allah Akbar.
I
Do
don't think
Christians
you
do
can hear
that?
me.
I believe that one.
Patrick, hold on. Are you disputing what Simba said that in terms of religious killing, if you look through the history of the world, vastly more people have been killed by the Christian crusaders than anything that Islam has ever done. Is that not a fact?
One man, can you hear me?
I can hear you.
One man, please let me have, because
see one
Allah
thing.
they are
Simba,
coming now and they will not allow me
Simba,
to say
don't
what
do
I
this.
want to finish my
No, I'm just
let me
coming and you are saying I won't allow you to speak. See,
I know where you are going. I know what you want to say.
No, how do you know where I'm going? Just let me make my point and get out as well. The thing is this: we are talking of our own world. You see, the sad situation is this. By the time we are talking of what is happening to us right now, we start quoting what happened like 2,000, 1,500 years ago, when we're not born, when even our great grandfathers were not born. How can we? What the comparison? So we have to key into
the people
now
okay, can we
reality.
say that the thousands of people being killed in Gaza and Iran now, they are not being killed because of Christianity?
No,
Can we say
nobody's
that?
justifying that as well. Nobody's justifying that
So what
as
are you
well.
not saying? The killing is going on, is even more. It's even more. So what are you taking? I don't even know what you are talking about.
Simba, I'm particular about my country. Whenever we talk,
Forget about it, Allah. I know you will take us to Nigerian security. Let me just say quickly say what I want to say.
Let him
You
finish his
have
point
your
and
time.
he's going to work, Ola. Welcome. Okay, Simba, carry on, please.
So I just want to lighten our mood a little. You showed us the video of the last wife, the youngest wife of Okoya, that was talking about how many wives the husband had and how many children. I think if you look at I think it's part of our tradition those days. Those are rich men.
To have
I
10
think
wives, 10 wives, that man has been, and
it's
they all had
it's
children
not the
for
only
him.
one. It's not. Don't be surprised. It's not the only one. If you check all the rich men that we used to have those days, all those old rich men, I don't think there's any one of them that you can spare in that. Okay, how many wives did Abiola have?
Uncountable. But
Uncountable. They see it like
37 official.
yes, it's part of like it's the part of affluence. They see it like you can't be rich and marry only one woman now. If you don't even want, they will dash you one man. Your friend will say, I would like you to marry my own daughter, and they will give you. You don't have any option. So that is a norm.
Yeah,
It's
my dad
only
has
these
four. My dad has four also, four.
so
Yes.
it's only these days that you now see that okay, some of our rich men like Otedola, maybe Dangote, that are now being modest about women. But it's a normal thing those days that you see rich men having tens of wives. Even Sonia, there are many wives you didn't even have. It's not even as rich as what the people that we are talking about. So it's a norm. I don't think it's not something that we're supposed to be actually be surprised about.
But it's
Then
an educated man now. He's an educated man now.
No, he was a tailor, self-educated. Carry on, Simba.
So where did he get all the money from?
This woman, don't worry.
How would a tailor control that much wealth?
Onishowoni now. He was selling at Agotowa in Idumota, Obueko there. He has a duplex where he started importing shoes and selling jewelries, eleganza jewelries. That is gold-plated jewelries, and so on. And then he invested in real estate.
There was one other thing that he said that I didn't quite like somewhat. He said the children of his last wife would inherit his estate, and that shocked me somewhat. Yeah.
It can't shock you. Those ones enjoyed actually the beginning. The fortune started in the 70s when it was Otunwa Remus.
No, his last wife, Oshade.
No, I'm building. He said those older children, Taufik and Co. They are in their like 60s now. You understand? I said they enjoyed their father. These ones are young. Shade was 21 in 1999 when Shade married Are. Are was 59 when they married. I think 38 years gap between the two of them. So Shade could easily be one of the last born of the older wives.
So are you saying that he has already given those
ones? Sorry, one man. Chioma is looking for a link to come into the house. Or should I go down for her if you have no space?
Chioma want to join the wife of Okoya. Why is he coming?
No, she want to come into the show now. She want to come and
has reached her last bus stop.
Are you sure that Chioma is not already a wife of Okoya? You know that
let her come now, Bell.
But Shade is so clever. You understand?
Papa, does that mean that he has already given the inheritance of the older children?
Yeah, they've taken as much as they can, because when they were in charge of the when they were in charge of the factories, you understand, they didn't do well actually. But this young girl came at 21, took over, and she's so clever that even I think the first child, what's his boy's name now? He's just about 26, has already married. She made sure that boy married at 23, so that the
Papa, I think I noticed a pattern.
Can see the grandchildren of our own children.
Baba, can you hear me?
Yeah.
I think I noticed a pattern among our rich people, especially in Yoruba land. When they get that affluence, I don't think they don't usually raise their children very well. I've seen that pattern. Even I mention the one I'm very close to. Oh, okay, we're on a international platform. No, let me say it. They don't actually, because of that, they don't, even most of them, they will not go to school. They will just maybe managing the business of their father and all those things. They don't train them well to actually propagate or to ensure that that's a family wealth is actually
Simba, sorry. Allegata first children, Baba, do you want to finish it? They are good for nothing.
Football piece. No, now.
you just say it fully. They run their father to death at one time. Allegata companies, they run it at ground. That lady came to rise the man back. You know, every big man had their downtime struggles. You don't go to your saying that you had time, it was down. His first kids are so privileged, live all this privileged life. There's like Abiola children. They are not creative. So we should not be surprised or acting surprised that they want to give the man to keep up his legacy. If he leaves his legacy for this older one, they will run into the ground. Oh, one day.
What fit? What fit?
Baba,
Please,
sorry,
please
I
to
use that word.
Edo something. I have something for you from Edo. What please? Sorry. You know, see,
No,
I said,
no
don't go
worries.
take juju. Our juju they work. Our juju they work now. It don't go don't go use juju whole Monday. Modu Pebolo. I think you don't hear them.
I'm not interested about Monday.
You don't, no,
They're enough. I'm not interested.
No, it don't go use our juju. You don't go invoke Edo juju. Take whole Monday. It they chop all the money now.
It's okay. Thank you. I think we're back to you. Thank you. Baba, I just wanted to add that, though I use the harsh word, but that's the reality. The first children are not serious. Simba, go ahead. Thank you.
Okay, so then I want to talk about Ireti Kingibe. The question I want to ask, Ireti Kingibe, just 2 days ago, that was when she announced her defection from Labour to ADC. So, at what point was it now being, and the last election in Abuja was some few weeks ago. So, while she was still in Labour, he was coordinating the election for ADC. Is that what happened?
You know, she was during the last elections in Abuja, the local council ones. She was campaigning for the ADC then, and she was the public face of that because she was the most senior person. Whether she was fully registered with the ADC or not, she was the most senior person within that camp.
Okay, because I noticed that was actually, even though B was during the last election in Anambra, he campaigned for ADC candidates. Could that be the reason why they inserted that clause in the electoral act now, that you cannot actually be in two parties together? Because I think that clause that they put now
No,
will
I
not
think that
allow.
has always been the case. So I think that's a carryover from the previous law. I think even in the previous law,
No,
that
it was
was
not there.
was
Now,
it not?
because of the digital registration now, and once your name is submitted under one party to INEC. Look at what Obi did in 2023. He cannot do that now. It's not possible for him to do that now because of this clause that they just inserted now. It's not possible for them after once they start having primary. You cannot leave one party to go and or to, maybe take another party's be another party's flag bearer.
Yeah,
So
because the
it's going
window
to
is
be
very
difficult.
short. Not that you
Yeah.
can't do it, but the time frame is very short.
No, because all of them will have to submit their party registration the same time, and you cannot be registered, you cannot be seen to be appearing in two parties. So it's not even the duration that is short now. You cannot be seen to be.
Simba.
Yes,
You
yes.
can, but you can't because you have only 3 days window.
You cannot. That's what I'm telling you. In fact, now is a jail term and with a punishment, with a fine. Let's say your name is submitted under LP, and then maybe because after the primary you find out that you maybe you lost during the primary, and you now want to go to another party. Your name is not in their register. There's no way you can. But if your name appear in those two registers, one, you'll be banned,
Read it
and at
very
the same
well,
time you'll be
Simba.
fined. Eh?
Simba, read it very well. The thing is that all of them have a 3 days window, both to do the primaries and to submit. So you cannot run out from the other one and go to the
No,
other
they have
one to
over a
contest.
month. They have over a month for primaries now. The primary is supposed to start in April 23 and end by 31st of May. They have more than a month for their primaries.
You're not understanding it. I was reading it. You you have to. They made it difficult, but you can. That's what they're saying. It's difficult because you still have to go to the court, remove your name
Let me
from the
ask you,
other one, and
when are
then
they going to
put.
submit their party registration for the membership for their members? Did they have a timetable for that?
I think that's by April, isn't it, or something? Yeah.
So if they have a timetable that okay, all the party must submit the list of their members, then you've all submitted, then you now said okay, after that you want to cross, your name will not appear in their list. Now there's no way you can do that. And if it is appearing ab initio right for two parties at the same time, you are going to be punished for that also. It's not possible for you to be a
That
member
is
of two
what I'm
parties.
saying. The window is short, but you can. You have to go to the court, remove your name from the other party, and then go and register to the other one. That's what they said. But the window they gave you to do that is very short.
Okay. So these are the people that wanted to bail out
Nobody is
Nigeria.
saying that you must be in a party. You can change party. The electoral law didn't say you must be in a party. No, you can change party. But they made it difficult for you to do that, not that you can't.
I think the new electoral law, what it stipulates, I was trying to say, once you participated in one party, like screening or vying for a position, like to fight for nomination for like a local government chairman or senator, once you are participating in that event and you lost that, you cannot decamp to another party and go and take participate in the same position in another party. It's impossible. It started not good now since last
That has been there before now. That has been
2023.
there
And
before now.
yeah,
What
what he's saying,
Obi
listen.
did last time, Obi
Yeah,
did
sorry about
not
that.
participate. When you
Yes,
see that you are not
Kingibe have
getting it, you
participated.
get out. You don't need
Yeah,
to
but
participate.
what Siba is saying, Kingibe have participated in Labour. So how come he's going to go to ADC? That was he's saying that how come we should be able to do that because she already did something in Labour. According to Simba, I don't know what she did in Labour. Is that what you say in Simba?
Yes.
But they've not
Yeah,
done
so
primary in Labour now.
I don't know. According to Simba, so if you're on that grass, you cannot participate in
No.
another
What
party
I was
against.
asking, the question I was asking, she just announced her defection from Labour to ADC. But this allegation against her was actually when she was still claiming to be a Labour Party member. Do you understand what I'm saying?
Oh,
When
okay,
they
yeah,
did the
that's his
Abuja
participated in.
election, was she Labour? She wasn't Labour now.
All right, 2 more minutes, Simba. 3 more minutes.
Okay, I think they can just go ahead. That's what I want to say. I don't want to go into this Iran too much. All this stuff.
All right, brilliant. So we go from Simba to we have Patrick is dropped. So we go from Simba to Prince Daddy to Folly. I'm going to bail out. Thomas can bring it home. Thank you, everyone. See you tomorrow. The super chatter was Jan Zola. I'd even given up on super chat. Nobody does that anymore. But Jan Zola today.
Iran war is affecting super chat now.
Is affecting the economy.
Everybody is paying more. They are paying premium for PMS now. So
look at that. I heard Dangote actually dropped 100 naira in Lagos. It took it to nearly 1,200, and then it dropped 100.
If you see if you see what is happening in India now, America gave India 1 month grace to buy oil from Russia, but still, go and see how people are suffering from PMS and gas in India now.
Thank God for Dangote, Abi. Imagine what could be otherwise. Do you know that a lot of countries are now dipping into their strategic reserves? And they are saying the strategic reserves, it won't last more than 6 weeks.
China, 2 months from January, maybe China anticipated that this war will happen. They increase their importation by almost 16 to 20% from January to the time of the beginning of this war, just to have more oil in their reserve. So we don't know how this thing is going to fan out. Anybody that is wishing that to level up Quran and all those things.
What else I'm expecting is that Donald Trump should bomb all that oil reserve in that island. Period.
I think this will be Dangote opportunity to establish his foot on the oil market, because if the Strait of Hormuz is closed, the European and Africans will be forced to face Dangote for importation to get PMS first to cushion their.
I think the opportunity is for Africa, We have a lot of countries that have oil in Africa, but most of them are buying oil outside Africa. So I think
True,
this
true,
is an
true.
opportunity for Africa to have that kind of cooperation within Africa. That's what we're supposed to look inward now.
America should reduce their own and sell. Period.
All right. So we move on to Prince Daddy. I'm going to bail out, as I said. Thomas takes over. So Thomas, try make it as less rowdy as it possibly can be. I think Simba is here as well until he leaves us.
One man before you leave, there
Yes.
was a space that was hosted by Yoruba Times and X a couple of days ago. They invited the Commissioner of Information for Lagos to address the issue with the girl you played earlier at the bus station, where the girl also recorded him calling her and posted it online, apologizing to her, dismissing everybody else complaining. So maybe I'll try to send you that link so you can look into it.
No. I played the clip of her playing that audio, the audio from the commissioner.
Because the guy said that he did not know that was edited. Because people
That the girl was recording her or recording him.
that he had no idea. I mean, people were really upset about.
But why did they stoop so low to be calling such a girl in the first place?
Exactly. No. There was more to the backstory. I mean, for example, one man, that route has no BRT. That route of Lagos that actually was claiming that no BRT comes there. What he was thinking that there was no BRT there. But I will send you the link so you can look into the thing, because I was driving when I was listening to him talk about the whole situation. So I was just gonna, but I know you have to leave now, so maybe some other time we can dive into it when you have a minute. So.
Yes, we can dive into it now. Actually, I'm just trying to see if I have the. I was playing it earlier. It wasn't coming across. But that girl was so cheeky, you know.
Yeah. So
what she did.
No, let me just go to what he said on the no. So when he said that she should ignore the people trying to defend the government, that they're not behind them. People really took it personal because it became like a tribal thing where people that felt like they were being thrown on the bus, and the pandering thing came about. So they were really, I mean, people really went hard on him. I feel bad for him because he was just apologizing up and down for an hour or so in that space thing. So you can, if you have time, woman, I'll send you the link. You can listen to it for like just 10 or 15 minutes when you have time.
Oh, you mean the response of the minister
of the
commissioner?
The commissioner.
Yes. Who is that commissioner? Do you know his name?
I'm not sure. So if you go on Yoruba Times on X, you will see
that guy goof.
Yeah, because people felt like they've been defending Lagos, and they feel like their own political leaders pander so much to the point where. So what happens is that when people defend Lagos as indigenous, not me from Ogun now, these are actually people from Ireland. They're like, when we defend our own government, and our own government then defends people like this, they come online and just say, okay, look at your own government. They don't even care about you. We like they brought up the issue of the Owambe thing. Then now they're like, we're tired of defending you online, but yes, you guys defend them, you call them, but we are the ones that get the blowback. So it just became are you really one of us? Are you really a Lagosian? So it went left, and it was, I feel bad for him.
I think they should have just arrested that girl. But I think I have the clip where she was recording the commissioner. Let me see.
Why will he call her?
I really want to say a very big thank you to everybody. Nigerians, you guys stood behind me. Thank you so much. Like, I am so grateful. Every blog that posted me, everybody that supported me, even the people that criticized me, no problem. Thank you so much. Like, I am really grateful. Thank you so much. I never expected any of those kind messages, love and support from you Nigerians. I am so grateful. And yesterday, I got a call from the Commissioner for Information.
There's no need for riding together, sir.
No, if they are against you and they are trying to harass you, maybe they think they are defending the government. Now, when they see the government beside you, they will know that you have not done anything wrong.
Told me that buses will be provided. Oh my God, I did not speak up for nothing. I stood my ground.
One man, let me give you one more information, maybe you're not privy to about this story. This girl was actually showing up at that bus station with paid bodyguards. They were envisaging people going at each other. People they were trying to exploit that situation to cause
So
some
she
kind
was
of
being sponsored
exactly.
then because
So next thing you know, because they said they've been warning her in that area for so it wasn't the first time of her doing that. So number one, there's no BRT route in that area in the first place. So there was this idea of bring more buses. There was no BRT route. Number two, people were like, don't record me. They've been wanting to stop recording people. You can record your story, don't that. Number three, people started saying that, well, if they attack you in that Lagos, don't worry, we'll send boys to you. And when she came to that bus station, they had people around her that were like bodyguards defending her. Like they were ready to make it the tribal war, just to prompt so people like, oh, so that's the reason why is the government not doing anything about it? Because they felt like they don't want a bit of NSAS anymore in Lagos, where something starts up from this, then it kind of spirals out of control. And they felt like the commission didn't do enough, and he was even edging her on. That somebody is getting funding and somebody is showing up with bodyguards to bus station, and you don't think this has some kind of funding from somewhere else? So that was the problem, and they let him have it. I mean, I feel bad for him, but it wasn't wrong in that one.
Now, anyway, let me leave. I'm not sure. I'm not hearing anything from Thomas, but all I say as well. So you guys can hold it together and then shut it down when you're done. Prince Daddy, and then Folly. Patoski was there, but he's dropped. So thank everyone. See you tomorrow.
And I have I'm concerned about this platform. A couple of people on this platform that when they're discussing the Iran war conflict, there's this religious tone to it, some kind of religious war. America is not fighting any holy war against Muslims. Okay, let's stop pushing that narrative on this platform, because some of you on this show, you come around here with bomb all those Muslims and bomb them, and by 5 to 10 years, I don't know what you think this is all about. I think it's irresponsible, in my opinion. This is not some kind of holy war. We're not killing Muslims or bombing everybody because of their religious beliefs, and I think it's irresponsible. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you, Babati. You see my own grudge in this thing is
Ola, it's not your turn. It's Prince Daddy's turn.
Prince Daddy, are you there?
Prince Daddy is not here.
Thank you, Madam Zita. The Prince Daddy, then Babati came in and took over. Then Olana came back. I mean, guys, don't behave like somebody. That's a bad attitude, really.
No, just go ahead. I was just responding to Prince Daddy, so to Babati. So
Prince Daddy, you have been oppressed like America oppressing Iran. You cannot have a nuke on this show.
Daddy, so me, I actually come here to come and oppress you, Abi. Is that what you are saying? That
you're a Muslim now, so what do you think? You're an oppressor, so that's okay.
No. You know, Babati. I think silently, Simba is going fanatical.
No. So, Simba is actually fanatical. I'm being honest now. It's
going fanatical.
No, Ola. He has very weird beliefs about faith. I will not share on the public forum, and he knows that about faith and religion, which is very troubling to me. So he has a very interesting take on religion, which is very disturbing. But yeah, he is. No joke.
You know, one thing is when I speak, I only want to speak to my space. So I'm being threatened as a country.
BT, you really mean that?
Madam, just
you didn't hear what Patrick said when he came here.
What did he say?
He said that they should kill all the Iranians, that he doesn't want to live in a world that will be dominated by Muslims.
And I have heard that on this show tonight from other people. They have in their minds, I'm like, they actually support this war because they think it's some kind of holy war against Muslims. They won't admit it to you, but when they talk, you
You
can
know,
actually.
when the issue is people don't look, action are equal and opposite. When people say certain things, then when you now react, is your reaction they be commenting on. They won't look at when he said that. No, all of them kept quiet. Oh.
Because they agree with him. That's why.
But now it's Simba that is now a fanatics.
But
You know where I'm coming. You know where I'm coming. Like
Mm.
I said, I'm particular about my space because people in Iran and Middle East they can take
You
care of
know,
their issues.
Ola,
So
try and when we are discussing this issue, try and separate those two issues. Don't mix them up. If you are talking about Nigeria's insecurity, we talk about Nigeria. When we are talking about, don't mix them up. Don't now look at what is happening there
thank you,
and
Simba.
extrapolate it to what is happening between US and Iran. Don't do that.
Thank you, Simba. That was my
I
point.
know. Yeah, it's all peace talking. If I mention Benin now, this place will be packed up.
no, let's
This
not do
the
that.
You
work
want
place
to
I
start
stay.
Let's
now?
not do that.
You want to
Let's
come
not do
now?
that.
You want to come for me now? I'll come for you
What
too.
is
No, I'm not coming for you.
what is
You know the thing.
Ola, Ola wait now? Ola wait. It's been 4 years. What is? Where's my drink? Quack man, I'm still waiting for
I'll
that.
bring it for you. I'll bring it for you. Don't worry.
It's
Trust
4
me, I'm
years.
already before.
Come on now. Where's my drink now?
I'll bring it. I'll bring it. But putting to
Ola,
say this,
All right,
I
guys.
think maybe you should
Thank you
allow
for
Prince
holding the
Daddy to
floor.
speak.
Thank you for holding the floor. If I don't talk, you guys don't allow me to talk, but that's okay.
Talk, Prince Daddy. We are just talking because you are not talking. Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah. So finally, I heard Madam Zita's reason why she wanted Iran to be like Gaza, which is quite interesting. Um, but I wouldn't wish that even on my enemy to see their children or women like hide left and right and starve to death. That's not. I mean, I'm a Zionist. I think that's not a secret. I mean, I believe in the existence of the state of Israel. There's no doubt about that. I don't even believe in a two-state solution. Actually, that's how far I go. But I can't condone evil or just mere destruction of human beings. Just like I say all the time. At the end of the day, if you proselytize as a Christian or Muslim, at the end of the day, we are all candidates for heaven. I mean, if you're Christian, if you're a true Christian, there's no way, you're gonna be happy to see other people die, regardless if you have your faith or not. Just ask yourself, what would Jesus Christ do? Do you think Jesus Christ does not cry for the Palestinian people and only the Jewish people? No, that means you don't know Christ. I mean, if you guys want to use that eye for an eye kind of an Old Testament way of approaching matters, uh, that's just there. We have that. But if you're a Christian that is a follower of Christ, you're not for it. Trust me. We don't want people to die. We don't want the Iranians to be leveled like Iran, to be leveled like Gaza. It doesn't serve humanity well, nor any person as a Christian. And the foremost thing about any Christians is that we are all sinners. There's no doubt about that. So how much more we're passing judgment on other people to be pied. We wish a better approach to resolving matters. None of this violence and all this, erratic way of handling the matter. And by the way, BT and BT, I was not here. You guys didn't make any comments the other day. I was going off on Trump. Nobody called me back and said, "Hey, really, Prince? No, you speaking out against Trump."
I was not here, Prince. I was not here. I don't know.
Yeah, you must have heard me. I guess so. And I said, Trump, is becoming delusional, quite frankly. I know that when a leader becomes naked, meaning that a king without clothes on doesn't even know he's naked. And I think it is getting to that point right now. If there's no recourse to Trump's, erratic way of making decisions lately. I know is having a problem when he says he is MAGA. Well, Mr. President, yeah, you cannot be MAGA. You might be the leader of MAGA with ideology that a lot of people support, but you can't lead yourself. You're not going to vote for yourself alone. It's beyond you. MAGA is beyond you, but it's going around that he's MAGA and he can say whatever MAGA is. No, it's wrong. It's absolutely wrong. There's a
So,
reason why we
Prince,
voted for Trump.
Prince, quick question, sir. Quick question. Because right now, Russia and China, they're enjoying this. So how should Trump deal with these two nations? Because they are selling oil again in Russia. China is now making deals all over the place. India is smiling to the bank. Like, how should Trump handle this?
All
Well, when
Russian
people
sanction has been lifted. All
when people
Russian
say
sanction
that
has been lifted.
when people say that there's no strategy or a leadership in what is going right now, it's becoming apparent. There's no doubt about that. Now Trump said it himself. It's actually lifting sanctions on Russia to freely purchase or trade in oil. Really, Russia that's spying at Ukrainians left and right. Now we want to fill up his coffers so he can have more resources and money to do more damage. I mean, it shows how this thing is not thought out. And my understanding is that actually, the military people from Raising King and others actually, and the VP, Vice President Vance, they didn't support this war or this, they didn't support the war. They didn't want to go for it. They were against the whole thing from the onset. But Trump, he overruled everyone. Of course, he's the leader, he's the commander in chief. He can't do it, and he's done it. But we can see the catastrophe going around the world. You're right. Russia's been empowered, so too is China. And we are
even
burning through.
Europeans are now going for the Russian gas now, because the one from Qatar that they are getting now
Because
is not
Trump
available.
said Russian he lifted the sanction on Russia, so it's actually having a negative effect on the whole strategy that America supposedly has for the global world, and especially against Russia. It's very it's very sporadic. What
Okay.
is going on.
Let
It's
me
not serving the interest.
let me ask you the second question. So please let me, just to make it very brief. So America was supposed to protect those countries, the Dubai's, Omar's from Iran. That was the whole point, and they clearly failed in that duty. Now, if you are Japan, Taiwan, Philippines, or South Korea, how are you feeling right now with China feeling empowered to take over? Because they see an opening now, Prince.
It shows
Yeah,
that nobody. It shows that America cannot protect them
they are
now.
naked and vulnerable. There's no doubt about that. They are naked and vulnerable. Vulnerable. Imagine if North Korea goes crazy and goes after South Korea right now. Yeah, to that point. And even the Europeans now, NATO can't turn around and do nothing right now if Russia goes crazy against the Europeans, and if China right now, contrary to what Madam Zita said, that America has technology 200 years ahead of everybody else. If China decides to go after Taiwan, America can't do nothing. Not right now. Maybe before they will attempt to do something, but right now they don't have the asset nor the resources to counter China. They don't. And and to top it off, actually, I said it earlier. Iran just launched yesterday a ballistic attack against Israel that override the Iron Dome and actually caused a lot of destruction in Tel Aviv. It did. And they couldn't. I mean,
I think what Trump has succeeded in doing is to expose America. The
you're right. You
invisibility.
actually did.
There's no. We thought everybody thought that America is invisible, but now they now know that people can actually handle
Simba,
them.
Simba, America is stuck in 1948. Their conventional warfare, which was superpower at that time, is outdated. America's strategy of war is to come close to your shore and bomb you to extension. Now is the time of how do you say, ballistic and applied missiles. You don't need to come to my shore to bomb me. I will bomb you from my own home. There are missiles that can go Mach 2, Mach 3. They can fly up to 5,000, 10,000 kilometers. America don't have that equipment yet. So you coming to my shore, you're sitting duck for me. Now look at Strait of Hormuz. America did not dare to send their battleship there anymore. Nobody's passing. If you're a superpower, why don't you go there? You have a submarine that is you build with billions of dollars, but it's useless because there's no ship up on the water. I mean, there's no ship sailing on the water. It's missile. Missile does not sail.
What piece? I was going somewhere with Prince because this is where I was really going, because this for we Americans is a very dangerous territory, and anybody that has tried it has either been killed or impeached. Prince, we are spending close to $1 billion, $80 every year in defense. Do you think it's time for us to audit our defense ministry again? You know, that thing I still like.
BT, absolutely. I mean, I say it all the time. I say a lot of things that like passes over people's head all the time on this show. I say for every $1 trillion that America spends on this military, China spends about $300 billion, and
Because it's
more.
not making sense, my brother. It's not making any sense. $1 trillion, and we can't. It's kind of like
Right. That's what. Listen. Let me give my analysis on that. For every $1 trillion we spend, China spends about $300 billion, and they get about the same quality and quantity of armament as America does. And if you ask me personally, I think the Chinese actually are churning out a superior weapons than America is. The American what do you want to call it? The defense industry is so super corrupt. It's unimaginable. We're not getting money. We're not getting the bang for our money. We're not. More than half of that $1 trillion is just corruption. We're not getting it. There's no discernible like really. I mean, Iran's Fatah is called Fatah 3 that they just launched against Israel. Can you imagine that the Iron Dome could not stop any one of those missiles? It's actually called, what is it called? It's called a two-stage solid fuel supersonic missile, and this missile was able to penetrate, through the Iron Dome and cause a lot of damage. And the Israeli spokesperson for the military came out and said they did not have any recourse or to have stopped that missiles. It shows to the level of advance, and the military expert was saying that look, they didn't expect Iran to have developed up to this stage in the hypersonic missiles. And I don't think I mean that's the level of advancement that Iran has reached. And we keep talking about America. You're right. Just like Simba said, or whoever said that, war peace. We fight conventional wars. Our military is spending a bunch of money, but we get nothing for it. I mean, could you imagine that we're talking about not having enough missiles or resources to fight for a couple of months, that we've been depleted because we give weapons to, I don't know, what do you call it, Ukraine. But we spend over $1 trillion on our military every year. We don't have enough stockpile in our inventory. What does that tell you? It's plain and simple corruption. Just like Baba was saying earlier, that Nigeria has all these weapons in their stockpile. Like, what is the inventory? If that had been the case, how come we're not using it against Boko Haram or the terrorists in Nigeria? That we claim we have all these things, we're not using it. The same thing comes to America. So, we spend $1 trillion on our weapons, but we can't fight Iran. Just common Iran for like a couple of months, and we're talking about being out of armament or missiles or whatever. It's crazy. And Iran is bombing and destroying America's what do you call it, the missile defense system in the Middle East. And just like you said, BT, all the Gulf states, the GCC state, and the other Arab nations around the world, they have bases of America on that land. They're exposed because America has not defended them. America can't defend them. Iran was able to launch into all these countries, undeterred. They bombed the military bases. They bombed hotel. America couldn't stop them. So what is the benefit? People are asking the question: what is the benefit of American bases on that soil? It's really, this war is really exposing America. I mean, it really is actually, and China is looking so closely. And I've said it before. Listen, America cannot go against China at this point in time. We can't just do it. See, gone are the days back in the Second World War when we were able to convert like factories into military manufacturing facilities. We all know clearly that China is the manufacturer of the world. So China is able to manufacture for Australia and Great Britain all the way to Bangladesh. China covers all the spectrum when it comes to manufacturing. America has zero chance.
Are you saying that
we can go to war right now? America can't produce nothing to fight China.
Are you saying that the unilateral dominance of America is over in the world now?
It's been over for a decade or two now. That's what they call it. It's called the managed decline of America. Managed decline of America. We all know that America is sold out. It's become top heavy. And just like it happened to the Romans and other great powers in the past, it's usually internal rot and destruction that crumbles the empire. And the same thing is going on right now in America.
Okay, last question. Last question before we just like one more question. Because they only have one more card to play. How long do you think America can hold on to that petrodollar?
Yeah, that's a big one. That's why Trump wants
Because
to
if that
wage
is
war
gone,
against.
that is over. That's the last card they have. Once you cannot.
Well, yes, if that card drops, you're right about that. That's the only card they have right now because militarily, just like I said, they're not superior over China. And yes, they have more bigger budget than Russia, but they can't just go and drop bomb on Russia or conquer Russia. So America is not a sole superpower anymore. Yeah, Trump brags every day that we have the best military in the world, this and that. It's just bragging. I doubt it. We do not have the best military in terms of capability. We do not. And you're right about that. It's the petrodollar that's really right now. I think it's about roughly about 50% of the with the crude oil and petroleum transaction in the world. It's the petrodollar. It used to be around 75%, and it's been going down gradually and gradually. Especially the war when the war with Ukraine and Russia started, the petrodollar took a big hit. Now it keeps going down and down. When it becomes over, yes, we can just close the books and say Americans' dominance in the world, it's over. Welcome China. That's what we have to say next. Just plain and simple.
Start letting your Mandarin, right? Shishini.
American dominance is already over. They're just trying to hold on to the last. You know, when empires want to fall, it becomes the harder they come, the harder they fall. They do all desperation. They run to desperation tactics. America is trying to bully the world right now to submission to still hold on to power. But this last war just exposed them. Asymmetric warfare is the new thing on board. It's not like no longer conventional warfare where you to build planes, jet fighter for billions of dollars that nobody can afford. Biological warfare that you can poison people. No, one push of a button, your house will be under fire. That's what it is right now. And America don't have the materials. They don't have the materials.
That's a big problem. Also, Trump keeps championing America's military. Fine. But apart from the military, okay, which other industry or area in the world, in the global economy, does America control? Again, forget about manufacturing; it's over. No matter how, I mean, I was excited about Trump bringing back some level of manufacturing back to America, at least when it comes to like the precision grade manufacturing. But that hasn't happened. You know, it's focused right now. It's somewhere else.
Maybe and, AI, maybe Prince, maybe they're backing on AI. I don't know.
No, see, if they have an edge over China in AI, just a smidget. It's just a Lilliputian. There's nothing. America does not have advantage even AI over China. No, we right now, and we know India is pursuing its own AI also. So America, you really.
Pizza, let me ask you, when did you come to realize this thing that you are saying?
Do you think I just wake up?
Yes, because few months ago you were saying that because we raised this issue of you are say America has a better military power, has this. Yes.
No. I see. These are not new things to me. If you only listen to me in the past, most of these things I'm saying right now, I've said it one way or the other. But because maybe I support. Usually when I'm supporting Trump, you guys don't hear what I say next. Everybody wants to attack me and condemn me, especially you, Simba. I've said I didn't learn this thing. I've used all this. I've used all this term before. The managed decline of America. Listen. I'm excited about Trump coming to power because I thought Trump would give us a better landing.
Okay, now, with benefit of hindsight, now, do you regret voting for Trump?
No, I don't regret, and I like that question. Let me answer that question. I do not regret. You know why? Because before Trump came about, these other leaders, I mean, do you want to mention Barack Obama and all those people? If you ask me, they are worse than Trump. They didn't do nothing. See, Trump was kind of like a breath of fresh air, so to speak, right? And the reason why I like Trump, and I said it many times, is because this man is plain and simple. It's not that complicated because he can help himself. He says what it means, and it's just a common person. There's nothing really fantastic about Trump.
I object,
We-
Prince. I object
What-
on one reason. He was always against war. Remember, we should not go to that war.
Exactly. That's why we
Exactly.
voted for him.
So
So
now
he
it's like,
deceived
what happened to him
are you
now?
saying now he deceived the Americans?
That's
Well,
what he,
no, no. The first time, actually, the first term, right? First Trump when it was 45, right? He actually resisted war. He was vehemently against war, and they're trying to push him. He didn't go for it.
no,
They
Prince,
wanted
that was the reason he won. No, that was the reason he even won in the first place. It was anti-war from the get, even before he became
exactly,
president.
and BT, and that's the reason why he won the second time around. That's part of the, not the reason. That's part of the reason why he won the second time
So
around.
it
Because
means I deceived you people now. He deceived you
well,
people.
at this point in time, that's what I'm saying. That he became delusional when he said he is MAGA. That means he can do whatever he wants to do. No, Mr. President, we voted for you because of this. This is not Nigerian politics. People can call MAGA crazy, but we vote on ideology and reasons. Okay, I can tell you for sure, being a MAGA, 90% of MAGA voted for Trump based on domestic policies, not international global politics, not war. We did vote for that. I mean, we didn't vote for that, and that's why a lot of people are kind of like taken aback, like, what is going on here? Why are we spending $1 billion a day to fight war in the freaking Iraq that has nothing to do with us? The gas price is now like almost $5 a gallon and over in some places. I mean, the prices are going up. I mean, people are getting upset. We didn't sign up for this. If we wanted this, people would have voted for Kamala Harris. We didn't sign up for this, and this is,
Let me please, Daddy. Let me ask you this question: Is it not the same mistake that Soviet Union made that time that America is making now?
in what regards?
Because
Afghanistan.
during the Cold War between American and the old Soviet Union, they were spending a lot of their money on military gadgets and
Sure.
equipping themselves
Yeah.
instead of building their economy.
Correct. Yes. But see, America. See, that's the thing. Also, see, America is heavily indebted. We all know that. $36 trillion.
38 trillion. More than you have more debt than your GDP.
Of course you do. And everything we spend, and most of the things we spend our money on is on borrowed money. We're printing the money for Japan and Russia to buy our treasury. That's the main thing, and the rest of the world, the Gulf countries, to buy our treasury. We are heavily indebted in so many ways. So we don't have that money the way we're talking about. We're just spending money we don't have. And you're right, saying that. Listen, right now our military is so overly spread around the world, and it costs us a lot of money. If you ask me, more than 50% of these bases around the world should be closed. America can't afford it. We know we can't afford it.
So
the
is that not why he's looking for where to steal resources everywhere in the world, looking for where a country that will invade and
he
steal
wants
their
to take
resources?
over resources. To cover up for their losses. But again, this war have shown that American asset, nobody will buy an American asset anymore. And this is the problem of monopoly. When you monopolize the market, due to America, the way they build their weapon, social complex have to bid for it. Now, for the fact somebody won the contract doesn't mean it's the best person. Just that he has the best lobbyers, how they call it, to lobby for his own company to win, and they'll give the contract. Now, see the effect that is America is having because of that. Now, they decided to be building one big ships that is heavy and that is fat, that is dragging, that has no use. You're spending money, different contract building a big carrier. You notice anywhere in the world, China only built one and they stopped. They knew that in 20 years' time, those things are dead trap. America keep on building big ships, building jets that cost 35 billion. Who's going to 35 billion? Who's going to buy F-35 for 35 billion? and it takes you years to
Well,
build.
only the Gulf countries and they right now. I mean, they are following they're purchasing the supply
Prince,
chain for the
Prince,
military with China and Russia
look
right
at
now.
Dubai, for example.
No,
Prince Daddy, so
they were comparing that military to China by how much they spend, no, but not the achievement. Now, since this war started, how many times have we heard about the F-35 and the rest? It's useless. Nobody cares about F-35 anymore. You use letter plane to do reconnaissance, and you use ballistic missile to take out the target. Now they are taking all the. Do you even know how fast they took out all American assets in the Gulf GCC? 4 days. 4 days. They took out radars. They used almost 8 years to build. They took it out in 4 days in 5 countries, in GCC countries.
That's what I want to say. Now, let me tell you. Let me ask you. Billions of dollars of contracts for military hardware that the Gulf country used to now get from America. Do you think they will get it? Because it's like it's useless.
Guess what?
Well, that's what I'm saying. You see, Madam Zita and somebody was like mocking the Russian, I guess, Russian weapon in.
You know, Trump invited these same manufacturing companies to the White House that they need to start making the same weapons again for us to restock and replenish our depletion. I'm like, it did not work. Why are you doing it again?
They can't make it. They're not China. They can't make it fast enough. They cannot make it fast enough. It's not going to help.
Why would you see that is not effective? Come on with something else.
And they even need. They probably need a lot of those the components or the materials also to come from China and the rest of the world to do the damn weapons.
Already. I'm like, 70 billion right now.
Let's see. Listen, this is what Trump had in mind. He had in mind to go into Iran and use the same model as he did in Venezuela. The decapitate the leadership and install second in command or somebody else to take over.
That is obvious now. Everybody knows that. Why that is not Venezuela? You should have known that now.
Exactly. But BT, that's like the military, his advisors told him that it's not going to work that way. Iran is not Venezuela. It's not going to work. But he overruled his advisors and went ahead because to him he thought they could do it. But we said many times, Iran is not Venezuela. The Iranians are highly sophisticated people. They, with their paltry amounts they spend on their military, trust me, they have really, really nice weapons. And just like somebody said earlier, I think it was War Peace, America is spending I don't know, millions of dollars in weapons to fight against $20,000 drones. It's crazy. Look, do the ratio. It's like crazy ratio.
You are spending $1.1 million on a bomb while they are spending like $20K on a drone.
On a drone, and the drones are making impact. Yeah. I mean, look, do the math. Do the math. Iran is. America can bomb that all day long. Of course, we know they can bomb them. We know America has superior air capacity and power over the airspace in Iran. Mm-hmm. But the war of attrition, they can't just dominate.
By the way,
kinetically,
Prince, by the way, they said that if America were to invade Iran, they are going to need ×3 of the troops that they need that they use in Iraq. So
of course, because Iran is a far bigger country.
No, hold on. So the point is that close to 1 million, right? So Trump is not considering drafting people. That's what it would.
America they would die like hold on. So, Big Prince Daddy, American soldiers are the worst in combat, physical combat. Because you know why? Because they are fat and slow, and that's the biggest problem in American military.
No. Forget that one for a second.
No. American soldiers. Let me tell you, foot on ground. What
on now? I'm discussing the home politics now. Prince, this idea of drafting young people to the war, what is your take on that? Because that's what I've been hearing from the right now.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, America does not have the appetite for that right now.
But you haven't passed that age now, so.
America, we don't have appetite for that right now, and again, I think Trump has been delusional in a lot of ways. I mean, if you ask me right now, I would say I can't conceive any way, shape, or form where Trump will put boots on the ground in Iran. But again, I could be wrong. But if that happens, I mean, I can only imagine the disaster and the carnage it's going to cause because there's no way American soldiers will make any impact that will be meaningful in Iran. I mean, the place is so mountainous, is so hilly, and I mean, it's not like a flat surface like they had in Iraq. No, it's not going to be that easy, and Americans are going to be
Praise
fight
Daddy,
left
don't
and
worry.
right for
Praise Daddy,
nothing.
don't worry. It's only 3 years left. The man will be out. Everybody, listen.
No,
Everybody
no.
right now.
Let's say the man would not be. If you look for American politics, these Democrats, they evil people, and they setting a trap for Trump. What they're trying to do, if the more carnage and longer this war goes, they're gonna impeach the guy. And this time around, it's gonna work. You know why? They're gonna get support from the Republicans
No, they
also.
will
They're
not.
gonna
They will
impeach
not.
him.
They will not impeach the guy. There's no look. Democrat. This is. Let me tell you. This is democratic leadership. They are in the pocket of APAC. They're not impeaching no Trump for. This is an Israeli war. This is an Israeli war. So the Makim Jeffrey and the Shokshuma, they are all in the pocket of Netanyahu. Like, and there's no
But
way they
that's the
impeaching
thing,
Trump
though.
for this.
I understand, but that's the thing. See, these people, they're snakes. Yes, they are, but at the same time, they will get enough votes, not just on the Democrats. That's what I'm saying. On the Republican side, also, they will vote to impeach Trump.
Who's
They
going to
will.
impeach? Who is going to impeach Trump? The one that's been going on salivating for the war. What's
No,
it called?
Akim is losing support in from the core. I'm telling you, if
Yeah,
he keep going this way,
from the mark. I'm telling you that you see that the problem with American politics is when it comes to both houses, both chambers of the House of Representatives and the Senate, is the amount of influence on both sides of the political aisle that the Israeli government has. That's the problem.
that influence is
But it doesn't matter though because see, if they get rid of Trump and bring somebody else, they're still gonna have the influence. It doesn't matter. That's the
Yeah,
point
so
here.
that's why they won't get rid of him.
No,
They will not get rid of
they
him.
will. See, they just look for the opportunity. They did like they will absolutely impeach him. They will. They're
let
just
me
looking for the right
Akim,
opportunity.
let me tell you, if he makes any move right now and they say they have
Actually, by the way, actually, Trump said it himself. He said they will impeach him if he said it himself. Actually, he knows. He knows the temperature. He knows what these people are capable of doing. Yes, they can be bought by the lobbies, but at the end of the day, they still play politics. They still play
So
politics.
So if he come, what I'm trying to say, if he come, it's not like America is that weak or weak to that extent, to the point that they could not uh, uh, do something to Iran. It's just that it's an Israel. Netanyahu the American allies were not carried along. They were not carried along. They just like Israel just pushed Trump into this nonsense,
Akim,
and the
say
man
it
fell
the way
for
it
it.
is. It's an Israeli
Trump,
war.
Trump,
It's an Israeli war.
Trump never needed anybody. Akim. Trump never, he's that arrogant. He doesn't need anybody.
Prince
Like,
Daddy, Prince Daddy.
Even before the war, he was making fun of the British Army or the soldiers, and that like in the last, I think it was in Iraq War. Actually, he said no, they were pretty much useless. They didn't need
Prince,
them.
Prince Daddy.
Like
This
he
war is
had
an
to walk it back
Israeli.
a little bit.
This
yeah,
war is
but
an Israeli war. Period. It's not
yeah,
American
but
war. That was the problem right now.
that's the
It's an
problem.
Israeli
Like,
war.
Netanyahu he's been planning this for 40 years, and then you just give it to him like that for no reason. Like, okay, the guys were negotiating. Okay, look at the problem now. Trump were negotiating with Iran, right? And Israel was buying the people that Trump was negotiating with. Okay, they said they're looking for successors. They went to blow up everybody, including the people that they had in mind. Including the people that they had in mind that, okay, if the Ayatollah was gone, these are the people that will put there to run the country. Israel fired everybody. Like,
So do you think Israel did it on purpose?
of course, the man is not interested in peace or anything. Like, Netanyahu has his own agenda. His own agenda
Yeah,
is
I know
just
he has an agenda.
his own agenda is just to steal as many land as
Akim,
possible.
Akim, the man found a mumu in the White House. I can use this one. Just stroke his ego and I'll get him to do whatever I want.
Yeah, like he allowed the guy to push him, man. Like even if he had just carried, if he was able to carry his allies along. Look at the British government refused initially for America to use their base.
They're like, don't even. It's like, oh, you should join us. They say, join who? after everything you've done to us.
Yeah, people they were even like it was the Spanish government is saying no, you cannot launch anything from your bases in our territory. Like people are saying no, you can't do
But Spain is the only country actually. Spain is the only European country actually that's speaking out. Carney is not really speaking out. He capped out at the end of the day to Trump, and so did this guy in the PM in Canada.
Italy is speaking out too. That lady is speaking out. I told Trump point blank, they're not going to war. They're not going to use their base or their space.
Because they understand if America got involved in a legitimate war, trust me, everybody's coming on board. That one is no negotiate. There's no because America is a member of NATO, so everybody comes on board. So that is a different ballgame. But when they're not stupid, man. Like they tell you this is illegal, we're not coming on board. It's simple as that. We're not coming on board.
You can't teach your allies like shit for years and then expect them to join you in war that you didn't even ask them. Like,
but guys, Trump doesn't think he needs them anyway. He says it all the time. Remember the question he asked Macron in the White House when he came on the visit. You remember the question?
Why did he ask them then? If I don't need you, why am I asking you to help me?
Yeah, because he's getting tough.
Exactly. Because things are going in the wrong direction again. And Trump thought this was going to be like a 1 or 2 day thing, like Venezuela, and we out of there. But he didn't believe that the Iranians were actually going to attack U.S. bases in the GCC and hotels and do all this crazy stuff.
Prince Daddy attacking an American base on a statement. Look at American base within 5 days. American bases in GCC is abandoned, empty,
and
destroyed.
The funny part of it was that they were even lying about the level of casualty that took place in those places. Like they were lying about it.
Go to Germany and see American dead bodies in Germany because they can't take it to America. You go to cause mass uprising. Body bags.
What is by American law they can only disclose the dead body, the amount of dead army officers if they're commissioned, if they're official. So all those ones working on security, they can't even announce those. So they had more than even announced.
Yeah, their contract like E1, E2, those are contract this thing. Go to Germany. I said, Germany just blind people are pulling out.
Does that mean that their relations don't have access to them once they go for war?
No, those ones no, because they work undercover, they can't announce if they die, they can't count their number. That's American.
What I'm asking you. Did they have contact? Did they normally have contact with their
Simba, American rely on contract workers a lot. Like their armies are contract staff. They are not really American soldiers. They have contract, but they have ranks and all that, but they are contracts. So anything happen to them, they probably won't even know in the next 4 months because they are in a terrain that they don't only disclose their location like that. Maybe once in 3 months or 7 months, they'll know where they are. So right now, at this early stage, Trump is trying to suppress it because of the midterm election. But after midterm election, you will hear the casualties in America.
They are the ones that died the most, but those numbers
are the most, right? Yes.
Are really high.
Very high. Go to Germany. Look at body bags, American body bags in Germany, because they want to bring them to the States because will cause oil pricing. Also, all those bases Iran has been destroyed. It's just empty base. They caught them unaware. They destroy souls there. And they are talking here that destroy Gaza. And the funniest thing, they said destroy Iran to this thing. Iran is about 2,000 years old plus. America is just 200 years old plus. Israel is just 70 years old plus.
Iran is one of the oldest countries.
Iran is about 3,000 or 5,000 years. Iran. I don't know.
Oh, and almost big as India, has a terrain like Afghanistan. They say you want to go there with how many soldiers? All of you will perish. No one will come out. They want to destroy a whole country for a new state. Israel's not even a state. It's never recognized. Israel's not even a state. Then you are saying, I beg.
It's a very. So my own issue is that I just don't like those that support this war based on some for religious sentiments. oh, because my religious book tells me so, therefore I support it. I'm like, to me, it's ridiculous. Stop basing your
Yeah,
support for your
yeah, but
beliefs.
yeah,
BC. I don't know if you pay. Oh, sorry, I don't know if you're paying attention actually. But this religious connotation to this war is actually not just about the public opinion or those that support it for that reason. In the Pentagon, Pete Hegseth actually, they have prayer sessions, and many of the top or leading officers in the
I saw
army
the
and the military.
video. Yes, I even saw the video of our so-called ambassador.
Babati, can you hear me now?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Babati,
Yes, I even
please,
saw the video of our saying about because of Genesis 15:17, because it's all their land, they take everything because God gave it to them. In today's world, you're quoting the Bible as an American foreign government official. That's
so
disturbing
Babati,
to me. Yeah.
Babati, a quick question for you, because you guys have been talking. Is it possible that American government can hide some soldiers that were fired or killed? Is that possible?
No. They legally have to. They can't disclose who they are or what are the numbers. Those ones that if they're not coming.
So why is progressives not talking about so many body bag in Germany? I don't believe that.
So now you don't understand American soldiers. So you don't American soldier military structures. Most bulk of American military structures are contract staff. They are not commissioned officers.
They can have bodies there, but they won't say their name or who they are or where they're from.
I was coming there. I'm coming there, Babati. Most of the American soldiers are contract staffs. Now, if you look at the 5 soldiers that announced that was passed away, those are commission officers. Commission, what they call them, PS1 or the SOS1. Now, contract staff, you are a contract, maybe you have contract them for 15 years or 20 years or 3 years or 4 years. When anything happens to you, most cases, you're as good as nobody. Your body.
Is that true?
Yes.
I don't believe that. No.
Hold on. Just listen. Let me finish. Let me land my point. Doesn't mean the person is useless. When I mean, when you say soldiers sign their life away, yes, already sign their life away, the government controls whatever happened to that body. They take time, and when they'll disclose the information, doesn't mean information will not be disclosed. They will give time and proper time to disclose the information. Like I was saying, the midterm election is coming, so all these things is being suppressed. After the midterm election, you start hearing American body bags that affected, citizen or not citizen, combatant or not combatant, you start hearing them. But right now, they are moving those ones that's injured. They're based in Germany. It's closer to them in Europe to deal with them so that they don't know back home. Congress will not start revolting. So that's why everything still look normal. Those bases that missiles are hitting, a lot of body bags are casualties. If you have brothers in a military all over the American military, just ask them. They will tell you, they open this thing here. Everybody know in Japan here, deploy soldiers. Soldiers are refusing to deploy, asking why. They just deploy 2,000 something soldiers from Japan.
To Wapi's point, actually, the Iranians are claiming that they've fired more Americans than been reported.
Yes, it's obvious now, but those names.
But Babati, this really surprised me. I thought that if you
even in the army, if they only disclose your name if you're an officer.
No, I understand.
If you work undercover, they can't mention your name in public.
What Peace is trying to talk about really surprised me, that if you are just a foot soldier, you are fine, nobody cares. Until when they are ready.
You're a contract staff. You're a contract staff. You're not.
As a contract staff, the government, American government, have authority to do whatever they want when they want to release your name. If they like, they may not release it in the next 1 or 2 years.
They would not. Legally, they only release name of officer. Like if you join the army as an officer,
so all the foot
they have to release who you are to the public. But the other ones, they don't legally have to release their name or declare that they died.
This means you are tricking yourself. A lot of people...
Remy, don't be using the word full soldier, because when you use the word full soldier, you kind of.
There are many parts of.
It's just there are many parts of.
There are communication texts.
Hey, but look at it this way: they released commission officer's name, but all the other soldiers that were died, maybe they were not commissioned, like what you said, contract soldier. They didn't release their name, so I don't know. Every country with their own system. This really bad.
Just like Wagner in Russia. How many Wagner are they report dead? A lot of Wagner dead now, but they don't report them. But Russian soldiers that died, you see them reported. Because those are contract soldiers.
But
I'm just setting an example. I
want clarity. For example, if I joined the U.S. Army now today, So am I a contrast soldier or am I fully?
It depends. It depends on what. Look, they have like IT department. They have catering department. They have people come into
let me
work in
give
that
you
army
one.
at different capacity.
Let me give you one. Let me give you one, Remy. If you are in army, then you go to advanced level of maybe like Navy SEALs. Your name is always hidden. They can't disclose the name of a Navy SEAL if that Navy SEAL dies. But that person it's not even contact. It's not even contact. It's even in the army. If you're in Navy SEAL, that level of operation, advanced level, if you die, they can't release your name legally.
But that doesn't make you a contract soldier.
No.
Does it?
I'm saying besides those ones, even within the army itself, there are levels.
So
that
we can say majority of the soldiers are contract soldiers. Can we say that?
No.
No. You say no, they're not. I mean, they use contract soldiers for certain things. Most of the people that enlist, in American military soldiers they're not contract soldiers. They're like normal soldiers.
Hold on. American military structure, they have more contract staff in the Navy than the Army. American Army is really, really few. You go to Japan, go to all their bases all over the world. It's the Navy base they have all over the world. Their Army base is few. Army, you don't have contract staff in Army. Army, you enter directly. They take you. You are in Army. You're Army. But in Navy, you have a lot of contract. American might of military is rest on Navy, and that Navy 75 are contract staff. After you hit like E7, E8, then you cannot commission as a full commission as an officer. You understand it now? If they die, not like that, the parents would not know, but it's not going to be announced like you want to do to the big to these officers, and they control the narrative on that. That they call them E1, E2, E3.
So another clarity you must give is it truly true that President of Israel is wounded, or what really happened to him?
How can he give clarity on that one?
It's been missing for some days.
So
but how can you say another clarity you must give? Like as if he works for the
One Piece was talking like there's so many body bag in Germany or like that.
Yeah, but it doesn't work for Israeli government now.
It's out there.
I just
meanwhile, Israel. Now, Netanyahu, nobody knows where he is. Nobody knows what is happening to him. But what I can tell you, his younger brother is gone. Dido.
Really?
He was tried last week.
Netanyahu is in Germany now. He's not in Israel. He's in Germany.
I said I don't know anything about Netanyahu. Nobody knows where he is right now. But his younger brother is gone. He's unalive. They unalive his younger brother in his family's home. They torpedoed that place. His name is Judo, but Israel came out to announce that he died in a car crash. How can you die in a car crash in the middle of the war? Where was he driving to? So that one is there openly.
Who died in a car crash? Who died in a car crash?
Netanyahu younger brother, Dido.
I think what I've learned from this was that sometimes it is not how mighty you are. All those bases are very important. If you just take out the eyes of your opponent, then your big
because that's why they have the radar now. If they don't have
that's what they did. They just continue to bomb all those bases so that
and do you know why those drones? Because they fly below radar.
Yes.
Yeah, they're so small, and they made the body with wood. So the other body is with bamboo tree.
The thing is costing Iran $50,000. They can make as many as they
not $50,000. It starts from $20,000. It starts from $20,000, not $50,000. $20,000.
$20,000. So they can make as many as they want,
and they can make up to 500. According to the report we are hearing, up to 500.
The one that surprised me is the one that used cluster bomb. And it's supersonic missile, very fast, and then when it gets to its destination, it will drop so many of it severally, something like that.
They use the cluster bomb on. I was saying it earlier. They used it yesterday against Israel, and it was able to penetrate the Iron Dome, right? And the cluster bomb divided into 15 different missiles.
Prince Daddy, Prince Daddy, that's the wrong narrative. It was able to penetrate. It has been penetrating. Even the Shahed 200. Shahed 2 has been penetrating. Those small ones.
Do you guys remember that movie?
No.
Do you guys remember that movie? They were Iron Man when Tony was demonstrating the Jericho, and that thing. You remember the Jericho when he says, that is what it is pretty much. Just split it in the middle of it, like to 5 or 6 places and just hit different targets. So that was like a payload delivery system and just moves around. So
But,
they,
frankly speaking, I think America and Israel, they are fighting against three countries as well, to be frank.
even
Because I think the Russians and the Chinese are really supporting the Iranians.
Lebanon is also to they've added Lebanon to the Walla too now.
Yeah, but the war, Babati, what I'm going to say is that this Western power
Hezbollah.
sometimes
It's Hezbollah, not Lebanon.
sometimes this Western power, they need to, because part of the problem that we are facing in Nigeria today is that Gaddafi nonsense that they went to go and do in Libya. If that man was still alive, we would not have a lot of the problem that we are having in Nigeria today.
You should thank Barack Obama for that. I mean,
this is why I say to you, they just try, their stupid military industrial complex, shooting, war, fighting, killing every time. Come on, master.
Can anybody hear me?
Yeah, Diwali, go ahead.
Yeah, you can hear you. We can hear you.
But I read somewhere that Donald Trump is the only foolish president Netanyahu ever found to fight his proxy war. All the previous
Diwali, you don't come that. Yeah, you don't come again. You don't come after a break.
That is a statement to be factual now. You know, our president avoided confronting Iran, but Trump is the only one foolish enough to follow that pressure from Netanyahu and all the Zionists that are championing all the. I mean, come to think of it, the war has entered. This is the third week, I believe. What is the end goal? You've taken the head out first. Now you are going for another person. Are you trying to establish yourself, or what is the goal there? If you don't have a goal,
they were the Trump goal. Trump goal right now. Trump wants out, but it's a bit hard for him now because Israel does not want to leave. Trump, as he is now, he can just, Trump, he can just come out. Hold on, Remy.
So if you want out, what if you want out? Okay, what does America gain?
Trump did not even want to be there in the first place.
That means it's the most foolish war ever. Yes,
the man did not want to be there in the first place.
It was because of Jeff files. He went to war because of Epstein files.
That would distract America not to ask for the file.
It's not even because of the file. Israel was able to manipulate him. That's the problem, and he's found out that.
You know the immense pressure Netanyahu put all the previous president into. He pressured them to go into war, but none of them.
To me, I think it's more than that. I think America is trying to exert their power in the
world. That's not what happened.
Let me finish. What Trump is doing, if you can control the oil and the route, then you can control. Venezuela is already in your pocket. You already had the deal with Nigeria in Africa.
But America control the price and everything.
Let me finish.
Go ahead.
Let me finish. If at the end of the day, this war has a planet that they can kill their spiritual leader, and they can impose their puppet there. And then they can control Iranian oil too, one way or the other, because they are controlling all the rest.
Why should any reason?
No, let me finish. Let me quickly finish. Let me finish, please. They are already controlling the Middle East oil, Saudi, Kuwaiti, Europe, all of that. If they not can control Iranian oil, if they control Iranian oil, then Russia and China, they are in serious problem. So he thought that it's going to be a simple war. Then it's just like a grab and go there, smash and grab. But unfortunately, it turned the other way around. So that is what it's all more about geopolitics, economics, and power. That is the way I see it. It's not about Trump being an egoistic person, think that, of course, I can kick anybody else in this world or something like that.
But I mean, you don't even know what you're talking about, man. If you know Benjamin Netanyahu agenda, hold on, or if you know Benjamin Netanyahu agenda, he even came out with his own mouth and said this has been his wish for 40 years he finally find a president that is
But
on his side
under
for
it now,
40 years. He said this has been my agenda for 40 years. And we finally find a friend in Donald Trump that support our agenda. Okay, that man has always wanted. Look, Netanyahu. The only way we have peace. Let me explain. So the only way we have peace if they take Netanyahu out, we have peace. Simple as that.
Yes, and I once said, Akin, I've said this thing before.
it's part of
Remy, let me say this. Remy, let me say this. Netanyahu is not good as a president. Neither is he good as a who is, how will I say, a somebody behind you campaigning for the power. It will cause destruction to get that power and to remain in power. Netanyahu is a religion belief tied to secret society. It's not even Israel belief. This is what people don't understand. His brother, people don't even know that his brother, the first brother, is the only man that died in Uganda, Red Denotebe, his not brother. They had this Jewish belief that to control the world economy. Now, why fighting Iran? Iran is not fighting you. You'll be fighting as Lebanon. Iran have not come to fight you. But you are taking everybody out. You are
looking at it in a more simplistic manner. Everybody.
Hold on. Please, I'm coming. Please, I'm coming. Wait. I'm coming. Please, I'm coming. Wait. Now, I don't lose my train of thought. Israel have labeled everybody bad, but then everybody around them are bad. America has taken their people out. Syria is bad. Iraq is bad.
What peace? How did you think Hamas became in charge in Palestine? Was it not Netanyahu that sponsored Hamas?
Yes, it was using that when he was opposition. When Netanyahu was opposition, he created more fashion in your that country to attack his own country so that he can use that as a rally point to kick out the president, the prime minister at that time. People don't understand what's going on.
It was Netanyahu, the same Netanyahu that sponsored Hamas into power.
So there's so many.
Arafat. Who was sponsoring Arafat? It's not Netanyahu.
Okay, fine. There's so many ways you can look at it. There is the war aspect of it. There is control aspect of it. There is also the most important one is the economic power. If you are telling yourself the truth, you know that the Jews control this world economy. Whether you like it or not.
They don't control the world economy. Sorry, they don't control the world economy. That's what they want to make you believe. That's what they're putting the dose on everybody.
That is the reality.
No. Hold on. Let me give you example. Let me give you an example of the Jew. It's like the Uber. You see Uber company? They don't have any car, but they control the narrative of cars. That's what they are trying to do. Whatever they have interest in, they want to
create a big platform and they continue to build on it.
No. So okay, let me break it down. See, the Jews. Okay, let me say this now. Let me say this. Yeah, I think you have not really followed the Epstein style files. What they do, like in America, they put those on people to get backlogs into people's into big financial company activity. Hold on now. Let me land now. They put a dozer on people to get backlog into people's companies. For example, now, like let me say Google, they'll put dozer on the Google money, maybe the founder or whatever. Then that will give that easy access to bring a person in to become the CEO. They start controlling it, but they didn't build it. They have no stake in it. They have to control it.
Let me tell you something. There is something we call if you have what do you call it? If you have a brain and a good plan as a business person, that is the difference between the rich and the poor. You might not have the money, but if you have a good brain and how to put it together, and then people will patronize your businesses. These people are smart, unless you want to take it away from them. So they are smart and they know what they are doing. You just make an example of Uber now, and I'm telling you that it's a good platform where they create employment and they control it and they continue to expand throughout the rest of the world. That is a very good business plan.
Do you know you can create an Uber kind of platform, but they will not.
So why not?
Hold on. Let me land. If you create an Uber platform right now, Nobody, no company, no country, or no banks will take it, give you their sweet connection. But who
That
about the
is
energy
why
that?
that is why they are
Who?
powerful, because they have their hands
No, you just
everywhere.
hold on now. Hold
Just
on.
for him
That
to
is
say,
not.
hold on, we are
Please
just
let me finish. Now. Let me finish. In fact, when you're talking, I allow you to learn. That does not make you the smartest. There's no monopoly over smartness. Nobody has a monopoly over smartness. But the monopoly they have, they already put people in position so they can use to control, to suit their narrative. Simple. Anybody can do that too. I don't understand people saying these people are born genius. Why their country is being destroyed? Why didn't they build what can stop missiles?
okay. Can I respond to you? I did not say they are born genius, but I'm trying to say that they have very. It's like they walk like a web, and a web well coordinated very well. And if as a group of people, you can put your brain to work by putting people in strategic position everywhere in the world, every field, every discipline, that means you control. So when you talk about banking, talk about shipping, talk about different discipline of businesses, they are there. That's what I'm trying to tell you. It's not about being genius. These people, they are there, and fortunately for them, and because of whatever because when you are doing business or whatever, you use everything you can play on, and if you can play on and it succeed, that means you are smart. It does not mean that they are the smartest
Let
people in the
me
world.
let me ask you guys. Let me ask you you
Yeah,
guys a
I hear
question.
what Remy is saying. See, you cannot deny the ingeniousness or the smartness of the Jewish people. They are smart, and if you ask me personally, everything that they have, they deserve it because it just didn't land on their lap. They strategize, they work together as a body, as a people,
Thank
and
you.
they fight for it. So you must respect them. Those people that want to hate them, I don't support it.
Prince
Okay,
Adi, Prince Adi, let me ask you this question. Do you think that if last year when they had that 12 days war, if they sustain it and they didn't back out, don't you think that it will be better for them than backing out and now? Because I think that time they
if you
gave,
lie, I want to answer that question. Go ahead. If you lie, I want to answer that question. Go ahead.
yeah, the Iranians, I think they learned a lot from that and they strategized against this one. I think that's what is actually playing out now.
That's absolutely right. See, that's what happened last year. See, I was actually in support of Israel actually going ahead to decapitate the leadership when they bombed their nuclear facilities. That's when they could have done it. But you know why they didn't do it? Because Trump put an end to it. They wanted to do it. They had that opportunity. And you're right, Simbad. If they had done it back then,
Why did they stop it?
oh,
Why?
because Trump called it back. Trump
What
No,
literally
no, no,
called.
no,
what,
no.
what is the
Hold on,
reason why?
Actually,
hold
they
on.
were the one. Wait. I think they were the one that called Trump to stop it.
No. See, in the what later after
They
the
couldn't.
getting
Let me tell you.
hold on, getting close to the 12th day, yes, they called it back. But initially, when Trump bombed that facility, right, and they were going for war, they wanted to go right ahead and kill the Ayatollah and decimate their leadership. That's when they could have done it. If they had done it back then, okay, I think they would have been in a much better shape than now. They're actually launching a war
I
based
think
on
this
pretense.
war. Let me tell you, Israel is now more vulnerable than before. Now, this war has really exposed them that they are not invisible. In fact,
Simba,
anybody.
Simba, hold on, please.
Yes,
Do you think that it might push Israel to use their nuke if they're pushed?
I can't hear you.
Do you think that if this continues and they, like you said, if they feel vulnerable, they might pull out their nuclear weapon that they've been hiding?
Do you really think they have nuclear weapons?
Yes, they do.
Are you
Adewale.
sure?
No, Adewale,
But
they
Are
do.
you sure?
if they do that, that's the end of Israel.
Okay.
Are you sure that they have
Adewale, even
nuclear
Prince will
weapons?
tell you that they have. Even Prince knows they have nuclear weapon.
See, most of these things is just
They
speculation.
do, they do. It's the one in South Africa was the spot I'm taking to Israel. You know, South Africa used to have nuke. So in
They were
1994, they were giving their, giving
Adewale,
them,
they have nukes, man.
yeah, the one in
BT,
South
So
sorry,
Africa.
BT, do you think Israel will use it? Actually, the question to you: do
No,
you
no,
think they would use it?
because to Simba's point, if they feel vulnerable and weak and defenseless, out of desperation, you might push them to do the unthinkable.
Well, if they have an
Because let me tell you,
existential
this
need
war,
to use
sorry,
it,
things
they
that
would use it. I mean, I don't want to think about it because let me tell you, it's going to set a really bad precedence. It will. It would actually. Just like what Trump is doing right now in the middle of negotiation, attacking the country is not kosher. Is not good.
And
If
Prince,
they look,
like I said, even before this, I said, listen, everybody on the planet now, the race for nuclear arms will be at an all-time high now because that is the only way you can prevent America from attacking you. Everybody will want a nuclear weapon now. If America is not your friend, you are looking for a nuclear weapon. That is the only way out. And that is
it's the only form of security that you can have now.
Abio, that's it. That's the only way that they will not stop you now.
Let me tell you, it's not only Iran. So many countries will now be raising to get nuclear weapon. That's it. How many countries did they now want to go and be bombing? And the funny things. People look like at Iran, and we have more Christian in Iran than even the Christian even than the whole population of Israel.
Simba, the average American thinks Iran is they are Arabs. They don't even know that. They don't even know that it's not even an Arab country. They don't even know that.
No, majority of Iranians, they are not Arab now.
I know. I'm saying that in the West, that's the way they portray them in the media, that they are all Arabs.
No, they are not.
I know, but that is the way so they don't even know
that is part of their propaganda now.
So if you say you are like I remember when Tucker went to Palestine and he was interviewing people and like, oh, they are Christians. Americans were surprised that there were actual Palestinian Christians. They didn't even know that.
Did Israel not blow up a church in Did Israel not blow up a church in Gaza in Palestine?
I know.
They blew up a church.
I'm saying that in the West, they when they say Middle East, in their minds, everybody is Muslim, everybody is Arab. So the idea of you being a Christian over there.
Do you guys even know there are more Iranian Jews in Iran than anywhere in the world? Recently, Israel bombed Amish synagogue.
They have.
Hold on now.
Yeah.
Hold on, please. Recently, Israel just bombed the Amish synagogue in Iran. People don't know the Iranian Jewish Christian in Iran. They were bombed to sky high. But don't tell you that. If they want to bomb Palestine, they call it Palestine. They call it Palestine. Hold on. If they want to bomb Palestine, they want to bomb Palestine, they'll call it Palestinians. But if Palestinians retaliate, they'll say they're bombing the Jewish states. They'll tie religion. They're bombing the Jewish states. Who told you everybody's Christian there or Jews there?
Here's my issue with when people talk about Palestine. They were even referring to them as Philistines, Amalekites. Like it's the Bible. I'm like, these guys are fighting some ethnic wars here, like describing people as Philistines or Amalekites. Like, what is this? 400 years, 600,000 years ago, and that's the way in their mind they're still fighting ethnic war. We are thinking that it's one country. So
I think the only way we have peace if Netanyahu is out, then we can have a proper negotiation and how to.
Do you think he's dead?
I don't give a rat about. I just let him out and let not Smotrich they call that stupid one as well. He doesn't need to come anywhere near that government as well. Get Netanyahu and Smotrich out, both of them out, because that one is even worse than Netanyahu. So get both of them out, and then you can have a proper Israeli government come in and have a proper negotiation that will give us a lasting peace.
What are you talking about?
So they want
you know how long Netanyahu has been in government? He was kicked out. They brought him back.
Yeah, it's been there for. It's been there. This is why the peace. This is why we've not been able to have long-lasting peace there. Because the man has been around for more than 40 years.
They were listen to me. Bibi's survivor depends on him remaining in office. If he leaves, he has a court case waiting for him.
Yeah, he was indicted.
So he doesn't want to leave now. If he leaves, then he has to go face the court.
He left briefly. That was when his problem started. Remember, he left briefly.
Yeah, for me, I think he is the problem. Like that man has his own personal agenda.
It's not a problem. It's
He's
America
no,
that is
no,
enabling
he's
and nudging them.
BB is the problem, man.
See, and I said it's not the problem. The big brother is the one enabling him. If they had not obliged his pressure and all this thing wouldn't have happened. What is the point? What is the goal? You take them out so that because they always feel this pressure of Iran will
if
come
you
with
are
something.
if you are a congressman or a congresswoman, you yourself you saw it with your own eyes with Gerard Bowman and some other ones. If you just make any comment against Israel, any comment against against the Netanyahu stupid military operations, they will spend millions of dollars against your campaign. They will
I
sponsor
know.
a primary against you and put money behind that primary challenger to get you out.
I know.
So if that is going on, this is why some of them they just refuse to speak out. And the ones that are there are also some that are just taking money from them, like they just taking the money. People like Ted Cruz, people like Hakeem Jeffrey, people like Shokshuba, I know what that one is. I don't know.
Even your girlfriend that lost in Texas.
But politicians need money. Yeah, I can't. They need
I
money, and
mean,
Your
they need
girlfriend lost.
they need money for their campaign. And if somebody is offering them to sponsor their campaign or to make a donation, they'll take it. They don't have alternatives. So you can't really blame the lobbyists or the APAC or any other organization for that matter. It's up to the politicians that to refuse the funding. And there are a handful of very few politicians that do so, like Massey and MTG when she was there. But the rest, they are greedy people. They want to win, so they take the money. So just don't blame the groups. You should blame the politicians also.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I'm still blaming the politician as well. It's all like I don't know. I don't understand. Like you think Nigerian politics is corrupt, and this is why I say we did one of the worst thing we did was to copy this American politics. I think it's one of the most corrupt system of government.
I
So
agree.
corrupt.
I agree. But so what is the alternative? Traditional religion or traditional
No,
rule?
what would the parliamentary system of government was what we used to have. Why did we change?
No, but that had its own faults too. It wasn't perfect, but at least we could have learned from the First Republic and kind of modified it a little bit.
Yeah, maybe we could have modified it a little bit, but the system is so
for
corrupt.
for example, back then we had 3 regions. Now we can do 6 regions and more inclusive of the like people from your part of Nigeria that felt like they were marginalized. Then it can a more inclusive parliamentary system of government that involve the minority groups as well. So we could have done that better than this system that we have right now, where one man is in Abuja telling everybody else what to do. And I don't think that's a good system, man. It's just, not for Nigeria. It's just terrible. Diwali, girlfriend,
yes,
then
sir.
lose.
Who? Oh, okay.
Your girlfriend.
Hmm.
She's
So,
like,
who
that
even married?
Jasmine Crockett.
I didn't even vote. I didn't vote in the primary. My wife did.
Má bínú. Thomas,
Yes.
báwo ni ọ̀sán ní state yìí gbogbo òkè òun yẹn mo pé wọ́n sọ bí nǹkan mẹ́rin gan.
Yeah. What can we do?
What do you mean? They are
We are,
coming once they leave you. I will not collect back now. What do you mean? What do you mean? What do you mean?
Babati, you know something about those guys? They've been with us for decades.
So what changed?
So yes, so you can't really differentiate from the bad ones and the good ones. Babati, some of them even they can speak Yoruba more than you. That is my town now. Talking of Lalate to Okeo, to Iseyin, to Ibarapa Meje, they can speak. They were born there. 40 years, 50 years, 60 years down the line, they can speak Yoruba. They make proverb. So to differentiate from the bad eggs and the good ones is very difficult.
But they're not killing kings in your area. I saw the one that they killed. I think it was like, is it called? I don't even know if it's your area. They killed the
Yeah.
king.
So the bad one is the one infiltrating the good ones. They are good. They are good people. Abati. We always buy wara from them. They are good people.
Simba is one of them. Simba is one of them. If you look at Simba's face very well, he is Fulani.
It's a boundary.
I'm just saying that it's starting to. I've always been.
It's getting
now,
out of hand. Yeah,
yeah,
it's really
I'm
getting
like,
out of hand.
Oyo is now a place. Once they leave Oyo, it's Ogunes now. I look on. So I'm like, I don't want anything to come from.
They were in the boundary of Ekiti.
Listen. Babio need to pass that state. He has a super majority now. They have both houses. They have super majority on both houses. They need to pass that state police.
That the people from the north, they are opposing the bill now. All those people from the north, they're now opposing
They have to. Tinubu need to twist their arms now and pass state police and forget about all those nonsense they are doing. He cannot be worried that the governors are going to be, because he has 31 or 32 governors now. So everybody is under his control. Pass the state police, may we rest for the matter. Until look, all these things we are doing, let us stop it. There's not a single government can come into that country and secure that country the way it is currently structured, security in terms of our policing and military structure. It's impossible. It's not going to work. The only way is to decentralize the police structure. The federal government is not going to employ 1 million police officers. Forget it. That's never ever going to happen. It's really even in the way they recruit police these days, whereby if they want to recruit, they will start.
So, the question, Hakim, the question I want to ask. So, the insecurity that we have now, according to Ola and Co, is because of jihadism, just because they want to Islamize Nigeria. That's why we're having the security.
I've told you. Look at Simba's face very well.
Yeah, discussing about Simba. It's a more holistic.
No. I've always share my opinion that it's not only.
We know that now.
You might know Ola. If you watch Ola, it's even Ola that you can say is becoming more fanatical. Don't label me like that. Ola in the recent time, everybody on this platform know Ola. Ola has always been about is because of Islamization. That is something that has been happening in the last few weeks.
At least it's 70% of the agenda. Yeah.
Ola, shaking one year give Simba on survive.
Let us deport him to Mali or whatever.
Saudi Arabia.
It doesn't look like a Nigerian, so I'll be suspecting him.
It looks like
Fulani Yoruba. They will be claiming Fulani Yoruba.
Fulani Yoruba.
Yeah. So. The thing is this, it's not about fanatism, because let me tell you one thing.
Ola, do you think Tinubu is waiting to win the second term, then he can deal with them?
That's nonsense. Waiting for second time is nonsense.
He should not wait at all.
Let me tell you. Even as it is,
Ola, it could be political suicide now for him.
I say it's nonsense. It's nonsense.
It could be nonsense to you, but politically it could be correct.
No.
So are we saying that is a war of the North against the South? Why is he afraid of them? If you think that is
there's no war there. Look, Babio just need to push. If you don't vote for it, no constituency project, I will not give you no money. That's all.
See, I think when you see the body language of Tinubu, I think it's more of the National Assembly that guys that are slowing the thing down, not really from Tinubu, because the declaration recently will tell you that probably it's nothing. See, you can have this law down and you don't implement now if you are afraid so that they won't use it for election. And you set it for the thing to kick off after you might have won your election. So You know that when that thing is
So,
at
so
that level,
am I really suggesting right? You just make the same comment now.
no,
Yeah,
not
maybe
necessarily.
we'll be
Let
waiting
us
for
see
the
the law.
election.
Let us see the
Yeah.
law now. The implementation. Now you can
Could
now
be after election.
you can now say the implementation will now be after election. You understand? So,
Yes.
but let us see the law. Don't wait for the second time before you implement the law. Okay, see the law that the laws that were passed during the Buhari period, and we started implementing under
Implementing the
the
Tinubu. Yeah,
Tinubu.
yeah.
So let
Yeah.
us have the same thing. You understand? See, let me tell you something, guys. Many of those things that are happening, we don't even all this media you see, they don't even cover. You know that about five Ekiti communities around Kogi, the border Kogi and Kwara, were under all these terrorists for a very long time until they deployed some soldiers to that place. Even the soldiers you deploy to those areas, you understand, they were just there. They don't act until they receive a command, and all these criminals will have done whatever they wanted to do sometimes. So the thing is, if we have police, all this idea nonsense of waiting for order from the brigade commander or whatever, GOC or whatever, you understand? Police already we have local intelligence. They will be able to move and deal with whatever they want to deal with. So we are playing with our fire, and we shouldn't wait. We shouldn't wait.
So the involvement of security. So what would be the role of the Rangers and Amotekun then, once you have your police force and also your OPC and Bekoyas?
No, you see the Amotekun can be our state police, because I figured out that in the entire Ekiti state we have about 500. Was it even 500? Or
No,
am I
because
missing it?
they arrest these guys, they hand them over to the police. Next day they are back in the forest again. So I don't know. You see what I'm saying? Like, so which one is it? Like, what are they really doing in there then? If you are affected by left to me, take care, I want cash, take cash, or me here.
Oh, yeah, me now. Oh, yeah, I did the military uses the word
Did you
neutralize
watch
now.
the video one man played earlier where somebody was complaining that the person that was handed over to the police was also released, I think, the following day or so?
Yeah,
Did
but
you watch that?
this is why you need the state police and the state prosecution, state prison, everything to be able to effectively.
Even if you have state police, this agenda will still be there. The only thing that can stop this nonsense agenda of these killings and this, if Nigeria separates, that's when this thing will stop. But if Nigeria is still together, whether you have state police, there will still be a way for these people to carry the agenda. It has eaten to the bone.
You see one thing.
It has eaten up to the bone. So why now Nigeria is just trying to pass it?
Even if we are going to separate, that's a long thing. If you want to separate now, we are not talking of next year or maybe even 3 or 4 years.
Exactly.
So
I know, but what I'm saying is the only way you could put an end to it is that. But right now, you could just talk about how you're going to patch it, and patching it will not work because
let me tell you, these guys, some of them are hibernating for the next 4 years, thinking that the thing will come to them after 4 years, and they will now unleash again like they did under Buhari. Now, but if we have the structure down now that everybody, that maybe every state has that a monopoly of violence. So if these guys are coming and every state start meeting them with their own violence, at the end of the day, everybody will shout, okay, let us even split. If we must split, but we are in a situation whereby some connected people, they are the one that have access. Look at what Ribadu is doing with some kind of criminal guard, whatever they put in Kwara State. You are licensing Fulani. How come that Fulani are the one that has monopoly of carrying assault rifle? Why can't Sunday Boo and his people carry assault rifle? Why can't Gadi Adam carry assault rifle? How come that Fulani? So, but if the fear is what we are talking about, at least let us use state security structure. Let them have that monopoly of violence too. So to me, all this waiting. although I had the situation where Sunday Igboho said Tinubu said he should get about 30 or 40,000 people, and I think that Baba said talk too much sometimes too. Even if Tinubu told you that thing, you should have
But
kept
must you come outside and say it publicly?
Yeah, he talked too
exactly.
much. He talked too much.
Understand? Get that thing first and get your security this thing before you do that. So I'll speak
You
now.
see, the thing is that for them for these people to be wiped out here, it doesn't even take. I don't think it will take up to 6 months. They'll be gone. But the problem
it might take longer because it's not in Nigeria only. It's not in Nigeria only. It's in the entire Sahel.
The thing is, look,
it's not in Nigeria only.
If they allow our indigenous people to do what they want to do and to give them weapons, these people are cowards. They cannot fight. These terrorists, they cannot fight. I'm telling you.
Under Buhari, they've given them so much money to buy weapons. See, all those ransom.
Wait, let me tell you something. The thing is, look, Wakili had weapons. He had doing a lot of killings in that
with your theory. So Buhari gave them money to buy weapon, eh?
He didn't give them money. Buhari.
I said they gave them so much money under Buhari through ransom taking.
And apart from that, Buhari gave them a leeway as well. Kind of give them this mindset that is our own.
Ever since Buhari lifted up that Islamic flag, that black and white writing, that means he's giving them the green card to say, look, we are inside power now, do whatever you want to do. But the thing is, let me tell you something.
Islamic flag are you talking about?
Well, he raised up the flag.
Islamic flag?
Well, whatever the Islamic writing that was on the black
Buhari carry Islamic flag. What is there anything like Islamic flag?
No, I think what piece was said. No, not figuratively. Hold on. One second. What piece was trying to say? You remember when they came out and Buhari said they've technically defeated Boko Haram and he lifted Boko Haram's flag. You remember that time?
No, I don't think he remembers. Just leave him alone. So when people are saying Islamic, it's basically a bloody writing in Arabic. So you can interpret that
because in that time Buhari did not even need to carry that Boko Haram flag that are saying they technically defeated Boko Haram. That was
to people that are deep in thinking and see things far ahead than other people. That signifies the green light that do whatever you want to do. We're in power, and that's what happened. But however, what I'm saying is, in Yoruba side, if they give us the power, we will wipe these people out under 6-1. 3 people, Wakili was causing trouble in that area of Oyo State when he was kidnapping people. 3 OPC members fished him out. And Wakili is not a small child, and he's not a hero. Wakili was very tough. He had weapons. He has charms. He has a lot of things. But only 3 men that were OPC went into the bush and took him out like a fly. And they arrested him and his other people. And when they got to the prison, the police station, he was telling them that you guys are lucky that we came here. If it was the other police station we went to, we would have been out. And the prison breaker that happened in Oyo State, Wakili has been gone ever since then. So these people are cowards. They cannot fight. All I'm saying is, if we were given the opportunity the terrorist Fulani people are given, they would be, trust me, these people will be gone in no time. But obviously,
let me ask. I would be sounding like I just want to be seeking because I don't like people making sweeping statements. Who gave them the opportunity? Then why are you saying that? Okay.
So why are the Fulani terrorists given more leeway all over Nigeria?
I don't
Who's giving
understand
them the
what
opportunity?
more leeway.
Well, they're the one committing terrorist atrocities and stuff all over Nigeria. So who's giving them the
Okay,
leeway?
Simba. Okay, Simba, look at it this way. Why is it that Boko Haram and Meetiala can carry AK-47, but OPC cannot carry AK-47?
Was it?
Even
Now,
our tongue cannot carry
Is there anything? Wait now. Is it legal for Mieti Allah to carry weapon in Nigeria?
Yes, it is legal. Yes.
Okay.
How can you see that? How can you see that? How can you say yes?
Hold on, sir. At least, okay. Look at it this way. We can't be deceived.
Who's Mieti Allah?
If you ask them now.
You're asking me who's Mieti Allah. When Buhari was your grandpa.
I'm asking you, what is it? Who are they?
I don't know who they are. I don't give it them. But what I know is they are licensed to carry guns. I don't think they are cattle raiders. They are terrorist organizations.
I think the major problem that we have, everybody can just make anything or unsubstantiated statement, and anybody can do. Because even this guy, I don't know you. Since you came here, you've been making some sweeping statement. Somebody carry flag, and they gave.
Well, was that lying about the flag? I wasn't lying.
I
want to know more about that flag. I can defeat Boko Haram and you're carrying the flag, and that's what
exactly.
I didn't even see him carrying any flag. I don't.
Yeah, because that wasn't your interest. Now, so you don't. It wasn't your interest.
See it now. Why would you see it? Oh, yeah.
No, now Simba. You remember Simba? You remember the early days now when Buratai go and wrap Boko Haram flag to go and give Buhari.
He doesn't remember.
Technically defeated Boko Haram. Come on, man.
But what does that? Look at the way he interpreted it. That since he raised that flag.
What he raised. That's what he raised.
So you can go on rampage. How can somebody?
Of course. And did they go on rampage? Are you joking?
They went on rampage. If you defeat somebody or a group of people, you hoist your own flag. You don't carry their own flags around. So I don't understand. I mean, what is the logic behind it?
Daddy, you are not privy to what he's talking about, so you cannot make statement about it. You don't even know.
What do you mean he's not privy to what I'm talking about?
Don't know why.
The reason why Buhari bring that plan.
This guy on his own, he just make a conclusion on his own and want not to make.
Okay, Simba, don't let us even go to that place. You ask who is Mieti Allah. Okay, Mieti Allah, they are cattle breeders association. So why that question? And Buhari was the
question I'm asking you now. Is there anything?
Why did they call him a terrorist organization then? Somebody called him a terrorist organization.
No. I just want to know where Simba is going. I want to know where Simba is going. So what are you talking about? That they don't carry.
What I'm saying, okay, is a registered organization, and it's not a terrorist organization, but we label them as a terrorist organization. And then Mieti Allah, is there anything in their constitution or in the constitution of Nigeria that say okay? They are
legally Simba. Don't say they are not. The United States have recently listed them as a terrorist organization.
Is there anywhere in that okay in Nigeria that they say okay, Mieti Allah?
That is official, right? They are a terrorist organization.
The United States have officially listed them as terrorist organization.
So what about in Nigeria? Are they a terrorist organization in Nigeria?
United States can label anybody. Is Nigeria label them as a terrorist organization?
Nigeria will not.
Remember, hold on. Mandela was a terrorist also, according to the United States of America. Remember?
No, Prince Daddy, don't go that way. Let us put this in a perspective. You understand? Now, the question is this. Under Buhari, he instructed the Inspector General of Police to disarm people. Even they started asking people to be submitting their weapon. Right. But we never had the situation where Mieti Allah submitted their weapon. And let me tell you one thing, for notable people in Nigeria to even question why Mieti Allah should be carrying assault rifle, why state operators like Amotekun cannot carry. At least you won't say the like of Akeredolu, they didn't understand what they're saying. You won't say the like of other governors that were you won't say they didn't know what they were saying at the time they were saying all those things. It's a known thing in Nigeria to the government officials, to the security people, that Mieti Allah, they are carrying assault rifle. So when you are saying that, okay, you are okay now. Who are those people that can that can issue order to carry AK-47 in Nigeria? The Inspector General of Police or the President himself. Now,
And
when you heard that they are carrying that AK-47, what did you do? Did you go to disarm them? And people are saying this thing. That's what we are saying.
Olan, you know,
becoming a problem.
Ola, you know the problem as well. The problem they have now is that you have a lot of these governors now who are so much enmeshed in politics. You know, if you still have the people like Fayoshe and Akeredolu, may so rest in peace, you will not have all this issue that you are having today because your Market Day and all of that, they're too involved in politics. They're looking to make friendship across the aisle. Like
they are cowards.
You know, they like look at what Akeredolu did. Look at what Fayoshe did.
Let me say this, because we cannot start. We cannot be promoting things that are not actually factual on this platform.
What's not factual?
Wait. No, wait. Let me talk. Because you just like promoting things that I don't like people making sweeping statements, things that they cannot even defend.
But was Miyetti Allah not carrying gun? AK-47.
I beg, let me talk. Look. Officially, the Miyetti Cattle Breeders Association of Nigeria, Magban, states that its members do not carry firearm and recently issued a formal ban on the practice. In September 2025, Magban, which is the Association of Miyetti Allah, announced a nationwide ban on its member carrying firearm to help curb violence and reduce farm others clashes. So I don't even know why people get all these things that the government allowed them to be carrying, and then they disarm every other person. Where did you get that one? Where is that one coming from?
Okay, so because
Simba,
Miyetti Allah came out now,
I will tell you something.
and said
what you are saying, where did you get it that okay, they allowed them to be carrying and they disarm every other person?
Simba, let me tell you one thing. Miyetti Allah are not the people, only people carrying AK-47. Asari Dokumbo. All those Abuja, all those they are carrying AK-47 and they display it purely on TV. So why are you defending Miyetti Allah?
If anybody, let me tell you what I'm saying. Let me say this. Ola, hold on. Anybody that is carrying it, if they are carrying it illegally, you can say they are carrying illegally. But for you to come on the platform as if the government of Nigeria allowed them and they disarm every other person, that's what I'm saying.
So that's what happened now. That's what happened. That's what happened in Okiode. That's what happened. That is what happened in Okiode. The Okiode incident that happened. They told those people. They told the Okiode. The Okiode thing that happened. The Fulani the guards there that was manning that community were told that they should drop their weapons and they want to use their weapons. They want to start with their weapons. And after everybody dropped their weapon, they killed all the other people. More than 16 of them were killed.
Can I get a chance? Good morning.
And then you're telling me, look, these people are terrorists. These Fulani people, the Miyetti Allah, they are terrorist organization. Under the flag of Nigeria, they will make statements that they're not, but they are actually a terrorist organization that is funding a lot of stuff. And so many other small groups. And, but now...
Who is speaking, please? Who is speaking? Sorry, who is speaking? I don't know.
You can have to look at your screen to see who is speaking.
Okay. Please go ahead, sir.
No, you can talk. He's already...
Okay. Good morning, everybody. Ekaro. Ekaro, where I am. I think Nigeria... A lot of us make flippant, absolutely ignorant statements. And I think that's also why we're in the situation where we're in. Since I've been born anyway, since I've come to be aware of what the world is like, Nigerians have made the same complaints, suggested the same answers, and found themselves in the same circumstance and same situation. Miyetti Allah are a victim. In fact, I think I always say that they suffer double jeopardy, because they are the biggest victims of banditry and kidnapping in Nigeria and cattle rustling. That's the first thing. Let us first start that. The problem is that they've taken ownership of a problem that is not their own. And in the school skirmish of cattle of farmer elder crisis, farmers and elders have been having issues for years. However, it's taken a new dimension for whatever reason in some parts of Nigeria, and there's peculiarities. Wait, let me finish now. Let me finish. Let me finish.
With due respect, spare all these stories.
Let me finish, Mr. Ola. Now, it is sorry to you now. I've not even landed. I've not even landed because you don't like it, Mr. Ola. I've not landed because you don't like Mr. Ola. Now, I get it now. Yes, boy, take it sorrow.
No. I'm one of the moderators, and you don't take us through this loop. The question is this.
I'm not taking you through the loop. Let me say my own statement now.
You are taking us through the loop. The question is,
I'm not taking you through the loop. Let me say my statement, and then you can then make a conclusion.
Ola does not want you to talk because what you are going to say.
Okay, finally, am I going to call them killers in the head? Yes, but let me get to where I'm going to.
Don't take us through the loop. Don't tell us why they are
carrying AK-47. I'm not. Nobody has a legal right to carry AK-47 in Nigeria. So let me give you that preamble. So I'm not talking about. Let me please. Can I articulate myself, please?
Gentlemen, enjoy now. Gentlemen.
Let me articulate myself, Mr. Ola. Yes.
Terrorist.
No, forget that terrorist. No, the reason I'm passionate about it, more passionate than Mr. Ola, is this. Mr. Ola, wait.
Hold on. Simba, I don't take that in lightly. Please. According me,
let him
okay, what are you not taking lightly? What are you not taking lightly? That I call you a terrorist.
You can't be calling me terrorist.
So you don't call me a terrorist this morning.
I didn't call you a terrorist. I call you
Fulani. What did you call me?
Fulani person. I call you.
It was just banter now. Ola call you.
No.
Do you think I'll give up on that? Do you think I'll give up on that?
No. I don't say.
You want me to issue an apology for that, Abi?
No. I call you because I call you Fulani. Please don't call me terrorist. I don't take. No, that's I don't. I take exception to that.
That's all right. Let's move on now. It's just a banter now.
Simba. You can't be calling someone terrorist on the international platform and you are saying it's a banter. No, I don't like that.
Okay.
I don't like that. No, see, don't joke with me on this thing. Don't call me a terrorist. Please stop that. I don't like that, no matter what. Even if it's a joke, don't joke.
How about bandit?
I don't like that joke.
Not terrorist. How about bandit?
I don't like that joke. Please don't call me.
You don't like bandit either.
I don't like it. Please.
We'll go.
No, rather alone, Jerry.
No.
Let Aro finish his statement and don't stop him. Let him be free to say whatever.
Don't call me terrorist. I don't like
it. Okay, we beg you.
No. Don't.
How many times do you want to repeat it?
Don't say you bomb me. Don't.
I
take exception to that, please.
God, they say, Ekiti people.
We are saying something. I will be dousing the thing and why did you carry this?
So who put me in backstage first? Who put me in the backstage?
I put you in the backstage. No. I will be trying to say something that is not right, and you are trying to justify. How will you be calling someone a terrorist?
You can see that.
Mr. Ola, don't let us digress, please. Let me say what I want to say. We are not diametrically opposed, Mr. Ola. But what I'm trying to get at is this:
right.
In Nigeria, we confuse ourselves and we do not articulate what the problems are. Inevitably, we don't know the solutions, and then we all run around in circles, pointing fingers at each other. We need to realize something. That everything is not happening in every place for the same reason. And we should not use the same brush for every single circumstance and every single scenario. there's rampant criminality in Nigeria, and criminals would take advantage.
Irrespective of the tribe.
I'll get to that whole tribe situation in a second. But criminals would take advantage of the confusion of the official state, the state, and the authority and which is the police. The lack of proper policing in Nigeria is one of the big problems. And I'm hoping that state policing and community policing would help to curb a lot of this problem. Now, you cannot use the same circumstance which is happening in the Middle Belt. And even in the Middle Belt, the circumstances are different in different places. In the likes of Plateau, they have ethnic militias and they have ethnic tensions struggling for power and control. Some of that power and control is over land. In Benue, you have an indigenous dimension between the indigenous indigenous of that state, but you also have some external participants, like some Fulani herders who come into that space and take advantage of that confusion and also perpetrate themselves in criminality in that situation. Okay, and that is why sometimes in Benue you get the confusion when they tell them that they talk about the indigenous people fighting each other. At the same time, you also have their king saying that there's also a plan for some people to come in and take over their land because there's so much happening at the same time. And that's why I think it's the duty of the DSS. I think the DSS should get themselves out of politicking. It's their job. Okay, there's not a single local government in Nigeria that does not have a DSS officer. Okay, that is meant to write a report every single day of what's happening there, of what the serious players in that local government, what are the stakeholders, be them the kings, the local government chairman, is meant to write a report daily or weekly on the activities of all those individuals and the general circumstances in the local government every single day and report it up. But because there's a lot of poor performance of individuals in their individual tasks, we all suffer collectively. Now, it is illegal to I don't know if I have a copy of the Firearms Act. I'm pretty much familiar with it. It's a very old act. In fact, it does need to be amended. Technically, okay, you cannot carry a fully automatic rifle. So in Nigeria, you can actually own a rifle under license. So let me start with that. You can own a firearms under license. However, there's prescriptions on the types of firearms you can own under license. And the license is issued by the Inspector General of Police. To start with, an AK-47 is chambered is the chambering of an AK-47 makes it illegal. And the nature of its action, it's fully automatic, makes it illegal. So what makes an AK-47 illegal for you to carry in Nigeria is number one, it's fully automatic rifle, and it's chambered. Okay, it's chambered. Okay, in 5.39 or whatever. I can't remember the 5.39 by some. But either way, the round is too big. You can literally own a rifle in Nigeria as long as it's chambered, I think less than 2.23. Okay, so you can literally own a rifle in Nigeria under license, but you cannot. So Miyetti Allah own a problem that's not their own. Let us start with that. It's not their problem because they are a cattle breeders association. However, some members of that cattle breeders association have been known to carry firearms. Initially, they were carrying firearms, you know why? Because they were victims of banditry and rustling. Inevitably, if you have a gun, okay, it's the same reason you have a lot of firearms incidents in the United States of America. If someone has a gun, if they come into conflict with someone else, for whatever reason, they might use the gun. So now you have a situation where if you see a cattle rustler that happens to have an AK-47, because it's Fulani, and because also banditry and kidnapping has become a Fulani, it's suddenly become an occupation for the Fulani. It's an economic reality for them now. Bandits and terrorists, as we call them, in the parts of the Northwest, they are not doing it because they hate you because you are Yoruba, you are Igbo. They are kidnapping Fulani people, they are kidnapping Yoruba people, they are kidnapping anybody in sight because they can make 100 million without breaking a bank and without breaking a sweat. They can make 200 million, they can make 300 million, they can make $1 billion in a single year just by kidnapping people. It's in fact, to be frank, it's the most lucrative business in Nigeria. If you find any business more lucrative, tell me.
Simba, how many minutes can Arogiriba speak now before we interject? Because this is not going to
He has
end.
not even spoken about anything, any point that we
exactly.
I'm
not saying. I've said no, you've not.
You came with the insurgency of like you wanted to.
No. What I want you to know, what I want you to make, no. What I don't care. No, I don't care about that. I don't care about the Mr. Sir. Let me say something. I don't care about the destination. Wait. Let me just land now. Let me land now. Now.
You've spoken for about 5 minutes, and you are still.
I'm not. You interjected me, so you can let me land. Okay, let me land.
I'm monitoring the time. I'm monitoring the time.
Okay, let me leave. Let me make a landing statement and leave.
Okay.
I don't care about the designation. I don't care about the designation. What I'm trying to put to you is this. Let us look at the peculiarities of the activities. And in doing so, we can then say that this is how we're going to resolve it. Do not let us make the confusion, because this is a pure business at this stage. Kidnapping is business. If you do not see it as business for these individuals, and you taint it with ethnic coloration, you will never resolve it. The problem is this, and the reason you never resolve it is this. Kings and local people from those communities have been fingered in a lot of those activities. You know why? Because it's a profitable business. So while you are chasing what you'll end up doing is you'll be chasing shadows. You'll be chasing some Fulani people, phantom Fulani people, whereas there's Fulani people in your communities, okay, being aided by locals in your communities, and possibly in some situations, there's no Fulani people, there's just phantom Fulani people. The individuals committing kidnapping and crime in those communities might be local. It is a business, a very lucrative business.
Sorry, so beyond the business part, many believe that it evolved into something much bigger than that. That they were, maybe through foreign intervention or influence, they became a terrorist organization. So are you saying that it never evolved past banditry?
No. Don't let us look at banditry across Nigeria as the same thing. It's not,
because that is actually the conversation about terrorism.
Yes.
So I'm asking that.
So yeah, it has evolved to terrorism in some parts. Yes. Oh yes, it has evolved to terrorism. Don't let us mince words, because the likes of Georgia and all
why
this.
Were you fighting before?
I'm not fighting it. We're not. That's why I said we're not diametrically opposed.
You came and you said Nigerians have been.
We are not fighting. You see, that's the problem. We're not fighting. We're not fighting. We're not in disagreement.
We are, because the way you came in,
you don't like to listen. Let us listen to each other so we can understand each other. We can all be right.
Listen to you for more than 5 minutes. You don't even pinpoint anything about
Now, let me tell you something now. When the soldier, the military, arrested some member of Meitiala in Kwara State last year, now they confessed that the office of the National Security Advisor gave them that AK-47. You understand? Meitiala member, they said they got that AK-47 from the office of the National Security Advisor. That's one of the reasons people are saying Ribadu should resign. The question we are still asking you is this: why can Meitiala bear AK-47 that Amotekun cannot bear AK-47? That's the question. That is what we are fighting for. Now, remember, when Buhari was there, some people accused that, okay, these Fulani people, they carry this thing. You know what Buhari said? He said, S-men, they used to carry stick, but when they used to walk, they used to run into hyena. Hyena used to... See the kind of annoying excuse. This thing was on public. If you Google on YouTube, you will see find this statement made by Buhari. And it happened that Buhari happened to be there, a grand patron. And we are saying this. So we are saying non-state actors, they are bearing automatic rifle. But the security outfit created by the act of legislation, by the state assembly, they created a law, but you say they cannot be a weapon. So what are we talking about here? And you are saying now these guys, they be fingered in a lot of terror acts, and you are saying this thing. Okay, now look at when we created Amotekun, and they gave these people ultimatum to leave the reserve forest, the government reserve forest in Ondo State. Meitiala was at the forefront fighting. No, and Nigeria can live anywhere they want. Is the government reserve area where they can live? You know, even an indigenous of those states cannot even live inside the forest.
In the bush.
In the reserve forest. But Meitiala was loud, clear, just shouting everywhere. And some of these
and Buhari was so much about that route, that grazing route. He kept saying there's a grazing route, there's a grazing route.
They were
like, what the hell?
In Itaji Ekiti, they were telling people that they will get out of our land. This land was given to us by Usman and Fodio in the Ekiti land.
Exactly.
And we are saying this thing. And
sorry to interject. I apologize.
We are still, you are still saying the same thing you've said.
Sorry, I'll give you back.
Don't you see the peculiarity? Mister, you see, that's because you've already set your mind. You are fixated on the way I came in because you've already set your mind.
By the way,
you've said
don't leave. Just you know, you can.
Of course, I wouldn't leave. Why would I leave?
But just address that evolution of the banditry to terrorism.
Yeah, okay. So okay. What is terrorism, Mr. BT? I mean, if I'm your neighbor, wait. What is terrorism? Let us look at how terrorism starts. Okay,
the way we understand it to be in Nigeria right now is my definition of it. The way we see terrorism in Nigeria right now, like there's an element of this religious beliefs into where you think you should take over a space because you are superior or God has told you to dominate a space and conquer them and cheat them out. That's my own definition for now.
I think we are conflating so many different things. So many different things are happening in Nigeria, and we are mixing it up because some of the players are also involved in so many different things.
So how do you define it now? Then?
Okay, no, I'm not going to define terrorism because I don't think it's my place. It's not my place to define it, but I can tell you what terrorism is. All I can see is I can tell you someone is involved in terrorism, and this is involved in terrorism.
You know the problem with you is you came with this energy of
wait now, would you just calm down now? Would you calm down? I'm not trying to be absolute, Omo. Can you not hear it? I'm trying not to be absolute. I'm trying not to be absolute in my statements.
I beg of you, please. How can you tell me you can tell who is part of terrorism, but you cannot define what terrorism is?
It's not that I can't. It's just like I'm being very careful not to confuse things further.
No. You can't say you know who is part of it, but you don't know what it is, or you want to define what it is.
Okay. Can I define? Okay, let me indulge you. In Nigeria, it's simple. Terrorism is anybody who is acting out of state authority. Okay, so any Fulani cattle herder who is involved in using force to enter someone's farm, okay, destroying the farmland and using threat, okay, be it a knife, be it a gun, be it a stick, against the individual who has the right of land is a terrorist. Broji Toji is a terrorist. Technically, a lot of the guys in Niger Delta are terrorists.
Mayetala is a terrorist, basically. That's what he tells you.
No, be very careful.
I'm not being careful. You've confirmed this law. So
please, let me take a statement. I made a statement earlier that Mayetala have become the owners of a problem that is not even their problem. And the reason I'll tell you this is this. Unless you can say, because Simba made it, I'm familiar that there's also two Mayetala. Said Mayetala Katohore, and there's Mayetala something else. Now, you also need to understand this. That because being very, if you're not careful with Mayetala problem, what's going to happen is this. You're going to have participants who themselves are victims. And I'll tell you why I say this, because it's actually been, I've read very, very well, and it's been said that is the case, especially in some parts of the Northwest. If you push some members of the Mayetala who are actually not terrorists and who are not involved in criminality, who themselves are victims of cattle rustling, if you push them aside and you do not offer them justice, what's going to happen is they're going to take laws into their hands. They themselves are going to become terrorists. And apparently that is actually what has been happening. The lack
But
of
why
justice.
why is it that
So,
OPC is not
so
doing the same thing?
why is
Sunday
our
will
own
not do the
Agbakoya
same
people not giving justice? I'm
No, that's
sorry.
not.
Sorry?
Why are you
You
Arogiriba, why are
can
you after
no.
Sunday Igboho? Why are
It
you
doesn't. Okay, look at OPC. Okay, I'm familiar with OPC. I'm familiar with OPC, for instance. I'm familiar.
Arogiriba,
Let me use.
Arogiriba, you are
Let
not
me use the
getting it.
OPC.
Why are you protecting? No, that's not the point.
I'm not protecting
Continue.
anybody, please, Mr. Allah. Don't say I'm
No,
protecting anybody.
not you.
You're protecting
Don't be very because you don't want to be called a terrorist, but you want to make statements to suggest that I'm a sympathizer. Okay, don't suggest I'm a sympathizer. Okay, so don't suggest I'm a sympathizer.
Not you. Why are you government protecting Metiala, but you are trying to shut
The government is a
down?
failed. No. The government of Nigeria is failed in so many circumstances when it comes to national security policy.
Now,
I always say this: the government should have an authority that is absolute.
Let me quote Mohamed Bala. Mohamed Bala say he has no option than to carry AK-47 because the society and the government are not protecting him. He was even defending all these people. This Mohamed Bala.
Who is this? Oh, Bala Mohammed. Oh, that one's useless. Don't let politicians see these politicians. These people are their stakes.
Chief Guys, let's calm down. I beg of you, please. You cannot say somebody he can be useless, but he's still a governor.
Exactly. Yes, but why did he run to Abuja?
Hold on.
BT, why did he run to Abuja 2 weeks ago?
No.
Since all the Fulani in Western Africa, his friends and brothers. Why did he run to Abuja?
I know that, but you cannot dismiss whatever he says because he weighs more as a governor. He's speaking from the capacity of a governor of a state.
And it's a Fulani.
But is one single. You see, one thing about this. BT is a governor. BT is a governor. He has the power. He has power.
What will happen if someone who said he cannot protect himself, so he will need a gun? What do you think will happen? That's
the problem. That's the problem in Nigeria, where you have a federal government that's not able, to enforce law and enforce law universally. I've said this several times in this platform. The federal government is failing to enforce laws and enforce laws universally, and that is why you have different parties that are pushing to see how far they can push the government. Now, what we are gonna fall into a state of anarchy, and we are progressively falling into a state of anarchy. The North has already fallen into a state of anarchy. They themselves are now victims of that anarchy they have created. That they were created by their that was created by their governors. Remember that Boko Haram, when Boko Haram started as an organization, as a civil organization.
Professor Arogiriba, answer this.
Let me land now. I'm answering the question you and Omo asked. I'm answering that question. I'm not repeating it. I'm not repeating the same thing. Let me answer the question. I'm being very.
Why was the regime of Buhari after Sunday Igboho, but not after those people in
Sunday Igboho did not kill anybody?
Why not after those people?
Because Sunday became an irritant for them. It might not irritate someone else. Why was Obasanjo after Fela? Because Fela irritated him. You can't legitimize. You cannot legitimize a government using force of arms.
You cannot. No, that's very wrong.
Look at how you stand now.
Buhari was an irritant to Buhari, and Buhari decided he wanted to go after him. What else you want me to say about it?
No,
because your answer is this: is your Yoruba man he wanted to force Hausa people on? Is that the statement you want me to make? Is that what will satisfy you and Omo? Is a boy, is a Fulani man, and he wanted to? No, wait, Mr. Omo.
Objective. If you want
what is fairness and objective? As you say, fairness and objective for you is say all Fulani people are terrorists. Is that fairness and objective for you? Is that what would satisfy you?
Trying to say, what I'm trying to tell you, you have to be very, very objective about this matter. When Buhari was
you are not being objective. I'm being objective.
I'm stating the fact. Did it not happen when Buhari was in power? These people, these terrorists, were enabled. Now, Igboho that did not do anything. All he was doing is, look at who they killed. They killed this guy that came from Germany, that had a big farm, employed so many people. These Fulani terrorists, they went to carry their cattle, this thing, ate his crops, and he went to and complained. And then because he went to complain, they massacred the guy like a chicken. Now he came out and he was like, look at what is going on. This, that, and the other. You know, he starts picking up. And then look at what Buhari did. Carried battalion to go and try to kill him. Now,
how is that false? I said it was an irritant. I said he irritated Buhari. I said he irritated Buhari government. So what's the definition of an irritant? What's the definition of an irritant? What's the definition of an irritant then? You've just described how irritated them, and now you are saying it's something else. I don't know. English language so complex.
Okay, you're running a government. You don't carry a battalion. You don't carry a president. Don't carry a battalion to go and kill somebody that don't kill anybody, right?
Now, so that's because you're irritating them. So what's the irritant then?
Because they are terrorists.
Okay,
that's the reason why.
Okay. Buhari is a terrorist. Is that what you're trying to come down to? Okay, there you go.
Everybody, hold on.
That's what you're trying to get at. Why you dance around in circles then?
That includes to everybody. Hold on. He said Buhari enables them. You said no. Right. Hold that point. Now,
when did I say no? When did I say no? When did I say no, Mr. Ola? No. Do not make statements I didn't make, because I never made a statement. So you take that back.
Okay. I take that back. Then you respond. Okay. Now the thing is this. Buhari. When someone said Buhari enables them, I don't know who was refuting it. Right. The question is this. When you were after Sunday Igboho, you were after Nnamdi Kanu, but your Meitiala and your Fulani national people, they went on rampage. You understand? Terrorizing every nook and cranny of that country. You were not doing anything, but you were after those people shouting. So will it be wrong for someone to say Buhari enabled them? I've seen all those situations.
Buhari enabled Buhari's government, and in fact, I think all governments in Nigeria over the years have enabled criminality, flippant criminality in Nigeria. In Buhari's government, for instance, let me finish. You wouldn't let me land. You won't let me land because I've not put it forward. The first thing I said, if I said Buhari is a terrorist first and made my statement, you wouldn't want to jump in. Okay. Now, Buhari's government in particular, okay. Because of it, I think Buhari, I think one of the problems he has is that number one is ethnic, and also maybe because he was their national patron. Buhari failed as an individual to address the serious issue of cattle rustling and banditry in Nigeria. And because of his failure, it has got out of hand. I was saying something earlier on about organizations that start as civil organizations and that can quickly transmute into terrorist organizations. Boko Haram started as a civil organization. Civil unrest, a bunch of citizens, yes. Ultimately, it took a religious leaning. The reason religion is always a powerful tool, okay, and sometimes in Nigeria, we don't look at the history of the world and look at other societies and look at how problems have progressed. The Muslim Brotherhood came to the fore in Egypt as an opposition, as the singular opposition, okay, to Nasser. And they grew in power. Ultimately, see what they've become. They also tried to grow in Lebanon. They tried to grow in Syria. They tried to grow in Morocco, and they tried to grow in Tunisia. A serious government deals with civil organizations that are starting to have extreme dissent and are starting to have religious tones. What I'm trying to tell you, me as Mr. Omo, is this. Be very careful about how we paint everything, because if we keep just putting every problem, if we just give it the same, is this, we would never find a solution, because we really still don't have a solution. And the reason we don't still have a solution is, okay, what's your solution? What's your solution? Tell me.
Right. The solution is
What's the solution? The state now. This is state. This is state solution. I want you to tell me the solution of the state.
I will speak on the Yoruba side, which is very simple. The solution is Igbo and his cohorts, the Agbekoya and the other people that are ready to work, they should enable them to work. And when they do work, the police should cooperate, army should be excluded, and let these people work. And then you will see them fishing out all these Fulani terrorists that are in the bushes in no time.
Mr. Omar, can I make that statement? Where do you live? Where do you live?
You don't need to worry about where I live.
Okay, but you don't live in Nigeria. You don't live in Nigeria, yes?
How do you know I don't live in Nigeria?
Okay. Even if you live in Nigeria, okay, you live in this world, 2026. You are saying that Sunday Igboho, an individual, number one, is not an official of state. He does not have a security clearance. He's not a member of Nigerian Police Service. He's not a member of the Nigerian Civil Defense Service. He's not a manager of the Nigerian Rangers, Park Ranger. He's not an individual who has security clearance. He should be, and it's the same problem. Okay, he should be given. What are we giving? Are we giving a security pass for him to go into all the bushes? What you are promoting, sir, it's the failure of government to implement order. Wait, let me finish. I can appreciate what you're saying. I can appreciate the sentiments. Yes, I'm waiting now. Well, we all like to make small.
Okay. I give you 10 minutes.
I understand why you know what, I don't disagree with what you have said in let unleash these people and let us first like you say. I think it's that's where you're trying to get at. I'm not absolutely, I don't like it, but I'm opposed to it. But if I was in the situation, I might be forced to go with that. But I want us to preface it by saying that is not the norm. And that should not be the norm in a proper society. In a proper society, the state, the government should be able to enforce law and order. And the problem is this: if you give Sunday Igboho and other people like him, if you entrust them, which is ultimately what has happened in the North, and if we're not careful, we're going to have a repetition of it in the South.
My friend, you cannot compare the North with you cannot compare
you can't compare with let me finish.
You cannot compare
let me finish. I know, we're exceptional people and we have no flaws. You might ultimately create your own small militias that would ultimately transmute into their own small form of criminality.
Please, just a second.
What I'm trying to get at is don't let us substitute the authority of the state and give it to people that are not state authorities.
Why?
It's mostly our state authorities that are carrying the K-47. Come on.
No. Exactly. Is that not what you're saying?
Okay, Arogidigba, let me tell you something. I've not said this thing.
Is the failure of government there? They failed. Why should we replicate their problem?
Arogidigba, hold on. I've not said this thing before. I will say it. Let me tell you one thing. In Ekiti, they killed one Oba. Now, when the community mobilized, you understand, against all those terrorists and bandits in the bush that they are not attacking, you know what happened? They were even calling to bring the Oba in Ekiti to Abuja. Now, one guy needed to call the senator in that senatorial district to intervene. Government was interested in bringing Oba, in arresting Oba and detaining Oba of a community that was fighting for his community in Abuja. That was as bad as it was. We are saying they are not giving these people passage. Now, I understand you that government fee, whatever, you understand. Now, look at what is happening in America. Do you know what led to the point that when they license everybody to carry weapons? Now, even the one they want.
That has always been a law. That's always been a situation. There was never a time that I was in a situation even before the formed government.
Hold on, sir. Just hold on. We had a situation in Nigeria where someone fought back. You understand? Self-defense. That Sunday guy What happened to that Sunday guy? Supreme Court of Nigeria upheld the death penalty passed on to that guy. Then there's another guy too, just because he thought he fought to defend himself too, that is under that situation. And we are saying the government of Nigeria is not giving these people a free passage. Now look at it this way now. In this situation, you don't, okay, when the situation comes to this now, we have some community that they don't have the military, they don't have the presence of the police. Now, just like what this guy did, Jonathan did under his government, when they gave license to some non-state actor like Asari Dokumbo, Tom Polo.
But that's illegal. That is still illegal. Is that not problematic?
Hold on now. Hold on.
You don't think that's problematic? You don't think that's problematic? You don't think that's problematic in a society? In a safe society?
How is it illegal when the government gave you the right?
Let someone speak now.
It is illegal, even under our laws, it's illegal.
Guys,
it's not proper.
Stop this your grammar. We are talking of protecting people's life and property, and you are saying it's illegal. The laws are made for man. If
we are still cutting. We are cutting. So why does it?
Hold on, guy, hold on. We are talking of the commander-in-chief of the armed forces. Now, the question is this: now, if you want to empower the like of Sunday Igboho, Gani Adams, and go temporarily to help police the community, you understand? You can even give some kind of temporary support from the National Assembly. If you have
after that temporary support, what do you think will happen?
Hold on, sir. Whatever. Then let them do this thing. You license gun, and those those guns, we have license, we have numbers. Then you make agreement with them that, okay, after you achieve this thing, okay, we are going to get our weapon back. So what's there?
Pato, can you please tell him? Can you tell him what happened after the 1966 Civil War? Pato, tell Mr. Allah what happened after the 1966 Civil War and how armed robbery became the norm after 1966 Civil War. Please go on, tell Mr. Allah about that.
Armed robbery became a norm when?
It became the norm after 1966.
In which part of the country? In which part of the country?
In most of the country, especially in the western part of Nigeria. It became very, very rampant after 1966. But please go ahead, Salah.
And who were funding that?
It's not a matter of funding. It's because after 1966, a lot of soldiers came from the war front.
Let me tell you something.
You just talk about. We're trying to cut corners. One
thing you don't understand. I don't understand when it comes to Yoruba Look.
Exactly, that's what I'm saying, and I don't even know the political correctness that are raised.
You cannot retrieve a gun just simply because it's registered. Because the gun is registered does not make retrieve it.
Aaron is trying to be politically correct, right?
No,
Aaron is trying to be politically correct. But why being politically correct? Your people's life is at stake. Now, people have not come out now. The 3 OPC members that went to go and fish out to Wakali that has sophisticated weapons and many other fighters. They did not carry guns to go and fight, right? Nobody is here. Bekoya has not said, government, give us guns. You understand? Let's go and fight these people. They did not say that. Now, one thing you need to understand is when it comes to Yoruba people protecting themselves, right? We are not that daft and stupid as the core north that's where they make their money from, or certain other people, ethnic nationalities in Nigeria that they make money from security or guarding one pipe or whatever. Yorubas are very different. We don't thrive in terrorists. We don't thrive in stealing people's stuff and saying terrorizing people. No, we don't. There's justice and fairness in our community. We're not that stupid. Now, if they're saying that they want to work with the government, that the government should trust them as Buhari government trusted Miyetti Allah and the other terrorist group, right? If these people are saying, look, give us this thing, we know our bushes very well, that the police and the army don't know. These people, we will fish them out in no time, and everywhere will be peaceful. They're not requiring, they're not saying give us AK-47 or give us 10 million or give us 1 billion. They're not putting numbers on anything.
So what are you going to give
A
them?
lot,
How are you going to empower them?
Let
How are you
me
going to empower them?
let me finish, please. Now, they are not putting numbers to anything. There's thousands of people that are willing to even do this thing for free, right? For free, because it's affecting their business.
So how does
Now,
government come in?
so they're saying government should help, to give them authorization to go in and do what they need to do, right? So my own is, look, give these people which they've given them. So however they want to do the job, let them do the
So
job.
government will not buy weapon, will not do anything for them.
Look, the thing is, when it comes to weapons, Yorubas don't need weapons to fight. Just like I gave you an example. 3 OPC that went to go and pick up Wakili, they did not carry AK-47 to go and fight Wakili. Wakili had AK-47, had so many other things, so many other weapons, but it was picked up like a fly. Now, when it comes to weapons or no weapons, I'm not discussing anything about weapons. All I'm saying is there are thousands of Yoruba or Akeko Jews that want to go and do this job for free. Give them the authorization. They are not going to attack any Fulani that is doing a normal trade or that are just doing their buying and selling. They are going to tackle, they know how to tackle the issue, and they're going to the root cause and the issue, and they're willing to protect the territory for free. A lot of them are. So all government needs to do, or the whatever this needs to do, is to give them the authorization, to give them the go ahead, and then you see the job well done, clean, and just well done, in a clean job that nobody will be hurt, no terrorism, and even after the job is done, everybody will go back to their profession, and that is how Yoruba has ever been. Simple. We are not going to say, okay, now because they're giving us this, let's start, dismantling people's businesses and doing this and doing that. We're not going to do that. We are so advanced, and we just want to get on with our normal life. We want. If you're a farmer, we don't want we don't want any farmer, any.
If it's another reason I stop you, we say.
Can we come in now? You are continuing.
No, you cannot come in because I've not finished, right?
Yeah, because you are repeating the same thing now.
Okay, go ahead. No, don't worry. I will interrupt you as well. If I think you're repeating the same thing, I'm not repeating anything. But if you want to interrupt me, go ahead. No, go ahead. It's okay. Go ahead.
I'll let you from my
Sorry,
let's calm down a little bit.
It's okay. Go ahead. Because you're asking me a question. Am I done? If I'm done, I'll stop speaking, right? So if I'm still speaking, I'm not done. So if you want to speak so badly, you can carry on.
Simba ló ń tako sí ẹ̀rù Simba ti ń bà mí báyìí.
Me and you. You know what? I
let the man finish now, so you
and
can.
Ola on one ground, and even I think I wrote those. All of us want that problem solved.
I'm not sure at this level.
There's nobody on this platform now. I'm not talking of some people that have ulterior motive. They want it to continue because they want Tinubu out. All of us here, we want the problem solved.
I'm even seeing Arogidigba as a
ọ̀rọ̀ yóò kọ Tinubu náà kò kọ̀rọ̀ yóò kọ Tinubu.
They don't even want it to be solved because Tinubu is power.
Atoski, I'm beginning to see Arogidigba as military contractor, so I don't trust some people here. So
the major difference that we have is their approach. And I think myself, we are not even thinking that you cannot use those people.
We are just being saying caution.
It must be structured. It must be structured.
Is that not what I said?
Because in the reason, if you want to solve the problem, it can only be solved using our people. That's just the truth. There's no way we can go. We cannot trust any other person.
Why were you now ridiculing my opinion?
Let those people get trained and let them come into the official states. Don't use the Dokubo style now.
Now you don't talk. Hold on. Let us have a stronger and structured commitment from them first. Not like, oh, Baba said we should go ahead. Let them plan that, okay, if we use these people, how are we going to engage them? For how long are we going to engage them? When we stop engaging them, which job are we going to give them? You cannot let them be idle. You understand? If we have seen from my experience that when those politicians engage their people, their thugs, after everything, they become idle, they become Boko Haram. Don't say we are too civilized. We can become Boko Haram too.
No,
I think a lot of these people have jobs. A lot of these people, the people that are the OPC guys that went to carry Wakili, some were bricklayer. One of them were bricklayer. I think two of them were electricians. Right? They have a job.
I'm just saying
right?
that.
So,
you evidently don't know about OPC. Don't know you've not seen OPC in operation because you're talking about OPC now. Like OPC don't commit crimes. Our Nigeria OPC OPC. I saw OPC. OPC they didn't commit crime in the 90s and in 2000s.
OPC were committing crime.
So OPC on Jali
look at how confidently you say OPC Jali, but you cannot say
there were some OPC. There were some members of the OPC.
No. I don't like your stance. You're not objective. You're not very objective. You're very quick to say OPC but you're not OPC. Did you see OPC go to the north and kill people?
Everybody hold on.
No,
so
okay, this is what we are saying. It must be structured. I'll give you a good example. We had a militia group, like a vigilante group in Shagamu called those days. They called them vigilante. When they started, the traditional ruler, all of them were involved. People in Ogun State to remember. Do you know, because they were not properly structured, at a point, they now went rogue. They were now using vigilante to oppress people. They were lying against people and bringing them to kill them, to buy them. People will be say, maybe they follow their girlfriend before. Vigilante will just say, you do something. The next day, they will bring the person, they will buy them. That's how they now ban them. Before, in Shagamu, when vigilante was active, you could leave your money on outside.
SARS in Nigeria was even abusing power, so
but because of that thing, they stopped. So don't say, we are civilized. Are we from heaven? Are we not human beings?
Government parastatals like SARS and some police members, they climb people's face, they break people's gates, and they do a lot of illegal entries, right? They are part of the government. So,
please, let's allow these people to be properly engaged. But once they've done the job, we should not just throw them away. We should find something for them to do. So that
Pato, why can't those people become police officers? That way we don't have to ever throw them away. They then permanently become members.
Exactly. So
we only have for less than 300,000 police officers. We need at least 2 million. So why don't we employ the people that we have? If those people if they really want to do a job, why can't they become police officers?
I'm sure state police will absorb them. So we should have plans for them. That's what we are saying. Nobody is calling. What we have just told you is not something bad now. That let's engage them is okay. Let's structure them. Let's support them. Let's even provide weapons for them. But let us provide. Let us ensure that once they finish that job, don't just use and dump them. Yeah. We know our people. We have
at least we have state police coming, so there will be jobs for them to do if they want to do those jobs.
Okay. However, if we have state police, why do we need to go?
Maybe one thing you don't understand is Agbekoya is a profession. Right? If you don't know, Agbekoya is a profession. Right? So,
it's not a profession.
Okay, hold on. No, let's let me speak.
Farmers were defending themselves. It's not a profession. That's why it's a profession.
Yeah,
it's a profession because they are farmers.
It's not. They are farmers. They are profession. Agbekoya is
okay. Please let me speak. Please.
Exactly, but they are professionals.
They have their job. That's what we are saying. All of them have.
Yeah, but they're professionals. That's what I'm saying.
Everybody hold on now. Let me speak now.
Protest. It's a movement. It's a protest.
I think Patoski is not here.
It's like saying that national association.
It's like saying national union.
Agbekoya is like an opposition organization.
It's an organization now. That's what we are saying.
Okay, everybody hold on.
But
please,
what we are all
everybody hold on.
We are just saying let us be cautious. Let's not
and that's nothing to do with farming.
Yes, now. Let us make sure that we provide for them.
Patoski, you
Let
can hear
us, you
everybody, but you just
understand,
continue
make sure
talking.
that they are fighting for us. So are we going to pay them? What
You
are we going
didn't
to
hear
pay
now,
them? Will
so
it be
you have to
sufficient
mute
enough
him
for
first,
them
Ola.
to risk their life? And if they risk their
Why
life, what
Patoski
provision do we have for
doing
their
that?
family? We should
No,
consider all those
it's
things.
not
Patoski, can you hear them?
Hear with people. I can't hear them. Now let me and you at the ear.
Hey,
Okay,
hold
they
on.
are, they're asking you to stop talking.
I can't hear. Now only you are the here.
Now, can you hear
Oh,
us?
wow.
Can I contribute so that
Oh
you
yeah,
can?
continue, Remy.
Okay, I think
Oh, Remy don't did there.
I did hear now.
Oh,
Yeah,
don't worry.
you are spoken very well. But in my own thing, because those people that are OPC and the rest, in time we have to retrain them. And I think if the state police come into being, I will suggest that these people train them, give them good salary, and also give them good pension. And at the same time, I would like them to station around the borderline in the state. Because when you want to confront these terrorists, you have to have, apart from the power from the gun, you must also have traditional power as well. So these people are noted for having this kind of power. So you train them, give them good ammunition and gun. But that is not the issue. The issue is that even if we are able to stem insecurity in our state, what next? Because these people, so that our state governors or people will not be using them like they used them before against you collect my girlfriend, then I'm going to buy you. Or this our family failed for a long time. This is the time to settle it because I'm a member of OPC, so that they don't also overuse it like they use it like what they have done in the past. So I think we must be thinking along that line. And if what the government is saying, they are going to pass the law before the end of this year, I'm talking about state policing. And recently, the new IG, also set up a committee to give him set up a committee to work on that. And in 4 weeks, they are going to deliver their report to him. So I think everybody has spoken very well, but at the same time, we must know that we are Africans. And sorry, we are Nigerians.
No, everybody didn't spoke very well. Ola and Omar Yoruba, I didn't spoke very well.
Okay, thank you. So I think for the problem we have in Nigeria, and I'll continue to say, is that I'm sorry to say this, the literacy level is still very low. That is one edge that all these developed countries have. They have
Remy, in fact, that's the government, the non-kinetic. When we think that the only thing that we can do is to buy them. How many people
No,
do you
I'm
want
not
to
talking
buy?
about. I'm talking about education, because if an average
No,
Nigerian,
I'm just supporting you. Say
yeah,
we have to look what is the root cause of all this problem. Is it because people are
But
looking, let me tell you,
but who's
banditry and
telling who's saying they should kill anybody now? You're
wait now,
putting words in our mouth. We didn't say
see
they
what
should kill anybody. That
well,
no no your statement is
I
very wrong
No,
because somebody has said
he's
it.
not
we
talking
are
about
looking
you
at
now.
excesses
He's
of
talking
all these
generally.
people. Yeah, if to
I'm
me,
talking generally.
I will put them.
Everything that everybody has been saying is about military.
No.
But are we looking, okay, what is the genesis of all this? If we are not
Yes.
looking at the root cause and address it, you can just be killing and say, okay, you have to harm people. The
So
thing will
when you
still be very
go,
weird.
so Simba, when you go to social media and you see some people how they analyze, you will know that they don't even understand the system. Some people are asking questions. Why is the petrol price in Nigeria continue to increase this way? Today this price, tomorrow that price. Did you not understand that Nigeria is a member of OPEC, and OPEC dictates how many barrels of crude you should produce in a day, and they also control the price because they don't want the price to be high or whatever. So a lot of people don't understand it. So many things that I can bet that if that country is 200 million people, I can tell you that 110 million people or 120 million people, they don't understand nothing. I'm
Remy,
telling you, because the literacy level
Remy,
is not too low. It's
Remy,
too low to
Remy.
thank you. Yeah, go
Sorry,
ahead.
Remy. Let me just bring something to you. See, I put the blame partly, let me not say fully, partly about that or the at the doorstep of government. You know, one thing I discovered by Nigeria, if you remember those days, any change in global economy doesn't used to affect us like before. You will hear the recession this one when Nigeria still do okay. But now it's different because there's no more subsidy of oil and foreign exchange. So any movement in the global market hit us faster now. Unlike before, government will still subsidize the fuel, subsidize everything. So the price of goods will not move. Things will still run normally. But now because we are getting selling our crude to Dangote at the global market rate.
Are
And
you canvassing for subsidy to come back, or what are you trying to
no,
say?
No, it's not conversing, just telling you the
No.
reason why they
I'm
are
just
feeling
telling
it.
you
I
the reason why
understand.
those things are happening. So
But
government
don't you
needs
think
to
that we
now
have been
start
practicing voodoo economy for too
exactly.
long? Yes.
Exactly. We have been we insulating our economy for too long. But now that it has changed, government needs to start letting people know. They need to let people know that look here, that you have different exchange, different pump prices. Nothing strange. Even the same period, you can have it different from one station to another, different prices. So, don't you have different tomato
They
price?
just announced Patoski, they just announced in Ghana now. Before it was 10 CDs to a liter. Now, from Monday, now they said they are going to be buying it for 14 CDs. One
That
CDs
10
is
cities
about
now how much?
100. One CD is about 130 naira.
So 10 cities is like 1,300 naira.
Before, now it's 14.
So like 140 now. 1,400 now. And Nigeria is how much in petrol now?
Nigeria is about 1.2.
I'm paying €2 now. I'm paying €2 for a liter of diesel.
1,200 per liter.
And I'm paying €2 for a liter of diesel. And so I'm packing look, I come from 1,000, 1,500.
tó bá lè sanwó lọ ra gáàsì náà ìyẹn ò ṣe é ṣe àmúyẹ wa tá àwọn gáàsì
Can you hear me? Huh?
We can hear you.
I think what government needs to do is to provide alternative source of energy.
Government ṣáà ló máa provide gbogbo ẹ lè sọ pé kí individual wa kó provide gbogbo àbí kékeré government you want to that's why the government is collapsing.
1,000 to yen po.
But gas is the other option.
No,
the point
no,
is
no,
that
no, no. Let me ask you, Patoski. Okay, imagine that we are still paying subsidy up to now. Do you think Nigeria will be able to afford it?
But gbogbo àlà absorbers anyway ṣáà lè afford it because when we even pay the subsidy sef the people were not the thing was not touching the common man na ṣe báwọn rich people ló ń gbà sápò mo confuse fún I'm just feeling for general masses now because 1,200 is a lot and the money is not there. Let's be objective. If you hello, can you guys hear me?
The problem is that both the government and the people are poor.
Exactly. So I'm just thinking of what they can do to help people because if you look at it now, 1,200 in 1 liter. At least you go station, you go buy 4 liter Nabi. If you are using Okada or you are using I don't even know.
No, you can imagine
No, Patoski. In Lagos, that I can say, most people are using the gas to power
their car.
And I'll change it.
How much is gas?
CNG. But unfortunately,
How much is gas?
gas is much cheaper. I forgot the per liter of it. It's much
Gas
cheaper.
is 15,000 naira.
But unfortunately, they are not
is how much?
controlling them.
16K.
No, I mean to power your car.
No.
You buy the small
container. I think it's less than 500 naira.
500.
15K for the cylinder, for the full cylinder.
That's 12 kg now.
So for how long?
No, we are not. That is cooking gas. It's different from the CNG.
CNG.
It's not different.
That is a generator. If you want to power your generator.
No, we are not talking about generator.
Okay,
we are talking
you use
about
cooking gas for generator?
Yes, now they use it now.
Okay.
No, I'm talking about
they will use it for pumping machine.
Cooking gas.
Yes.
50K.
Yes.
How long will if you use
if you have a better
if you buy that 13 kg now, if you buy that 13 kg now and you put it on for 12 hours, I mean 14, 15 hours, it goes stand. 14, 15 hours.
So
If
it
you
can
have
only
a better pass my neighbor generator, if you buy 1 kg, it can last you a whole day.
so okay, those are better past my neighbor now. They are using gas now.
But the only problem is obviously the health and safety is not very good.
For generator, for gas.
But gas burns cleaner. Gas burns cleaner than
now.
It's cleaner than the petrol and diesel
No,
now. So if you run gas,
I'm not saying it's not cleaner, but if there's a fire or something, you know,
hazard. That's not health and safety. That's hazard you meant to say, not.
but
that's
it's health and safety now. It's health and safety.
Oh, so did you say? I thought you said.
Fire now. Is it not built? Is it not built into the product? Is it not built into the equipment? You have to build those safety features.
I think. See, let me tell you. If you are running gas, you should not have it in an enclosed area. So if you're gonna use a gas cylinder,
yeah, but have you seen Nigerians using gas? And it's very scary. Hey, I'm telling you.
So what palliatives are you now suggesting? What palliative are you suggesting?
No, it's just a talk caution. But the point is that another thing I need to ask you guys that are engineers, so if I buy a CNG, Rebi, if I buy CNG for my car of maybe 15,000, how many kilometers can that take me? Would it be up to is it up to equivalent of 50 liter?
I don't know. A lot more. It's a lot more efficient. Substantially more.
If I buy a 50,000
if you buy 50 kg,
the output that's going to get will be more than 50.
You know they have petrol. Different sizes.
More than 3 or 4 times.
Hold on now, engineers. I think I want to address this thing now.
If you fill your tank, most tanks you go do like 50 or 60 liter now for normal car.
Can you hear me?
And if you do CNG, and it will serve you 50 liter, what 50 liter petrol will give you. And is it readily available?
Atiniki Patosi kan lọ ra system tí òun ṣe fake. Simba want to address that thing. Let's Simba, please. It seems you have the knowledge of that, please.
Yeah, it depends on your type of vehicle. That is what is going to decide the size of cylinder that they are going to put for you. Because you can convert your normal vehicle that is using petrol to CNG and can be using the two together. So if you have a sizable like a cylinder that maybe is the size of that 12 kg cylinder for cooking gas. Let me use Ilorin to Lagos. You can do Ilorin to Lagos to and fro with it. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
We can hear you. We can hear you.
So, and that one, I don't know the present price, but when they started that time, I think it's not going to cost you more than maybe, it's not up to 30,000 naira.
Okay.
But is that not what this man is saying now, that it's now 15,000? Because I know government was subsidizing the conversion at some stage now.
No. Not the conversion. The gas.
It's cooking gas that he's talking about.
For generators, 16K.
Okay.
It's cooking gas that he's talking about.
So are people suggesting subsidy now because bringing subsidy?
No, we cannot have subsidy.
Against dangerous.
We cannot have that one back.
Maybe they can.
What I just think is they should create more enabling environments for other businesses to try, because the more there's competition, the lower the price gets. In my own opinion. Let the market decide.
I think he gave approval for establishing about how many was it 100,000 centers all over the country for liquefied natural CNG. Yeah, that was what he did. He asked them to do now, so that people that are using they can have access to the gas.
Okay.
Nigerians are sports, John.
Another thing that we have to do, I think another thing they have to do, I don't know how, maybe they are going to do it, maybe because government cannot do it, it's going to crash that what we used to have. We used to have a good public transport system, so that everybody will not just be putting their cars on the road every night.
How can you have good public? But that goes to even the way you design your road matters.
I was going to say just that. There's no way you can do a good public transport without.
You don't have bike lanes, bus lanes, it will not work. So you have to
BRT link,
No,
BRT link,
no,
can you
no,
go?
don't look, no, don't look at everywhere as if you are looking like Lagos. Let me tell you, it can work in any state apart from Lagos. Even Lagos, they have their own BRT lane. It could come to
No,
Kwara, come
BRT
to
link is not working. It's not working
Okay,
as much.
Simba, let's look outside of Lagos. Let's look at Ibadan. How does Ibadan?
Let's go take
Okay,
Oshogbo. Take Oshogbo.
okay,
You want to
Oshogbo.
tell me that if they have public
Can I offer
where
solution? Can I offer solution?
Oh yeah, Engineer Remy, go ahead.
No,
Okay.
before you get
I
to
think the solution.
Remy, before you get to solution, they can lay out the problem first, then you can come in with the solution.
Okay, let them continue.
Let him back give you the Oshogbo thing, then you can just use your genius and their brilliant solution. Simba, go ahead. No, honestly.
what I'm saying, you said that because you don't have we don't have roads that can serve that. But I'm saying that in most states, apart from Lagos, which is congested, it is going to work. I'm very sure that even in Akure, most of the state capital that we have in the southwest, if they have an effective public transport system, it's going to work because they don't have much. Go to Nigeria now. Everywhere is not they don't have much vehicles on the road any longer.
Okay, Remy, your solution?
Okay. My solution is very simple. The government with each local government, in each local government or each particular route, they have the local operators. But because the local operators nowadays they don't have the fund to buy good vehicles like before. So what the government do is that we now divide the route among all these local operators. I will use Ibadan for example, and I know some of you know Ibadan. For example, if your route is from Akpata to all the way to Dubai, you give it to one or two companies, or maybe one company to run. You support them with the vehicle. You have a plan of 4 or 5 years with them, and you have a mechanic place they have to service their vehicle like that. So when you do like that, you divide the route to like 5 or 10 people in the city, so that everybody will know that this is my route. I don't need to go from Akpata, then go to Challenge or go to Woro to go and carry people there. This way, it will solve a long way in that transportation system. That is first. Two, they need to construct new roads to widen the road. This is a lot of money because you have to compensate a lot of people. So these are the two things I have in mind.
You said exactly what the problem is.
How does that give palliative to the current economic crisis? That's the problem. All this,
it will give, because it's the government that is buying the vehicles for them.
No, you are going to widen the road within that period. That's the point. How are you going to widen the road when this with this global
why do we even need to widen the road?
The reason why we need to widen the road is because I'm just using as Ibadan for example. The number of the people that have moved, the population have grown. The population have grown a lot, and the road network is not enough.
We are talking of a temporary measure. I mean, we are not talking of long term.
There's no temporary measure. That's the problem. We are cutting corners. Even today, half of what we are talking about is cutting corners. If you want to do it, do it. You do a long-term plan. All these temporary wouldn't fix it. We've been doing temporary since 19something.
Uncle Arugidegba, hold on. The thing is this. Now, petrol price might hit $150. So the earlier maybe this thing may last for like 3-4 months. So are we going to widen the road of across the country within that 4 months and finance part of it? Is it not even better to even pay that finance to households to cushion the effect rather than quickly go and widen the
and then 10 years down the road, when there's another conflict, are we going to then pay?
I think the idea. The idea that comes to mind that government should subsidize food. Leave the transportation, subsidize food.
Don't let engineer Simba mess us up. You understand? So when you want to solve a problem, you you talk of short, medium, and long term. But this one I say is a response to shock in the economy. A response to shock in the economy is not now is not the right time for us to start running after new route or whatever. You understand? Like for example, if we are well structured now, for example, you can pay some palliative to some vulnerable okay. You look at some people that are on minimum wage, for example, maybe their total package take home a month is like, let's say 120,000. Maybe you want to give them 30. Already you have their payroll. So it's good. It's for those people that are working, you can capture them. But how do you capture
But
those people that are in the informal
Mr. Ola, okay, I agree with what you said, but let me now give you something. And let me then say that this is where we are as a country, as a people. Mr. Ola, more than 80% of Nigerians are not recognized by the state. And when I say that, I mean their wages, their earnings, they are in the informal sector. Their earnings, the consistency of their earnings, their way of life, their health status, their health care, their social services, nothing. The government is blind to them. So now, in a country where we don't have a census, a credible census data, we don't know where people live. We don't know how they live. We don't know how many children they have. We don't know if they have a husband or a wife. We don't know if they have a father or a mother. We don't know if they live at home. We don't know if they are living alone.
We have NIN now.
But what's the NIN take up in Nigeria?
And now let's cover the NIN. Those who don't have NIN, that's their problem.
So I think
IBB, come on, that is an irresponsible statement.
No,
what do you mean their problem?
Babati is actually right, so that you'll be encouraged.
I want to no, you must help people help themselves.
No. You know, let me tell you, BT, there are some people that you cannot help. Let me give you, for example, my security. Wait. My security in my farm. I said, since last year, I've told him that I'm not going to be giving him cash for his salary. That I should go and open all these OPay, PAMPay, and all those things. Do you know that the guy said he didn't have NIN? I asked him to go. The guy refused to go. And that was the reason why I sacked him.
No, I am not discussing that kind of individual. I'm saying those in those rural areas that don't even know what it is.
They know. I don't think there's anybody.
You carry security, go your farm.
Enrollment, even into primary school these days, you require NIN. Anybody that doesn't have NIN in that country cannot claim
they have
ignorance.
phone. If you don't have NIN, you don't have phone.
Babati. Those people in the rural area, as you say, you'll be shocked they have information. That's why, because number one, you have senators, you have
sorry. You know, Nigeria, if you don't have NIN, you can't register your SIM. And currently in Nigeria, you don't have unregistered SIM. Those villagers, those people in Abule, Ajebo, they have SIM now. They call. So how did they register their SIM if they don't have NIN?
Simba, Mr. Pato, remember that all these bandits, Pato, remember that all these bandits as well, they have illegal SIM that they are using. So it means it's being registered by somebody. There's people doing registering 10, 15, 20 SIMs and selling it.
They are off your network. They are using another system entirely.
Okay, that's fine. But what I'm trying to say is this: we still need a census data, Pato.
No, I think the number of SIM, they have to limit the number of SIM that an individual can register. I think as it is now, for each network, if let's say MTN, you can register a maximum of 4 as an individual in Nigeria. You understand what I'm saying? So, but that to me is too much, because if you can register 4 for MTN, can register 4 for Glo, can register 4 for Airtel. It's too much now. That is about 12.
But
no,
I was based it on ignorance, and apparently they know better than I think they do, according to you guys.
Yes, no.
Okay, so let me take that back what I said.
So, but what I'm saying is that, Abati, I'm saying that even if they don't, you have to work with what you have at a point. What we are doing now is looking at temporary measure. You understand? It's better than doing nothing. The suggestion Allah brought is the perfect immediate temporary measure we can take. Let's get those people, pay them through NIM, even if it's just subsidy. And mind you, to improve transportation,
But
we
how
don't
do you
need to
identify the people to be paid?
you pay 209 now.
Under Buhari, they were paying some people 5,000. How much every month?
Ola, as a matter of fact,
my cousin,
that can even be an avenue to even register people. When you come for those aid, you can even
Yes.
register you that
And you put them in the
But
banking system.
Pato, how do you do a means assessment? You can't just pay everybody. You have to do a means assessment.
Means
You don't
assessment
even
as in
know the
what do means
background.
assessment?
That is why this new tax law is important. You have to do a means assessment to do it. You can't just do blanket. You can't do blanket. You can't do blanket subsidy now.
Aro, what do you mean? Means assessment.
Yeah, you can't do blanket subsidy now. You can't subsidize everybody. You can't just give everybody money.
Simba is passing information.
I said, will you end the stream? It's already 6 hours though.
You are a moderator.
No. Sorry to that.
Was handed over to you. I'm just.
Can you explain the
me, I can leave at any moment from now. That's why I'm asking you.
Okay, no problem. No problem. I still have 20 minutes to spend. That's okay.
Sorry, Aro, can you explain that means assessment so that
you can't just do a blanket. You can't just do a blanket or everybody should come and take money. There's people that you have to do a means assessment now. It's based on, and also some people probably need more than others.
No, how do you determine the people that
exactly? There's no.
That's why I'm apping on the data, and I think that's why this new tax law is very good, because this tax law
now we don't have
you can determine to some extent. You can determine to some extent. Let me tell you something. Someone that is working in a bank, someone that is working in a bank, oil and gas.
Mr. Ola removed anybody working in the bank. We are talking about the people in the informal. You are talking about people that are not formally recognized. Forget bank.
Ola, Aro, we are looking at temporary measure for now. So you will lose some things too.
Even we are doing
you want government to give blanket. You want government to just give everybody the same Let's say we want to give. Okay, even how do you give people? Are you going to now? How many people even have bank accounts?
Like I said, there are several ways of organizing this thing. At least the thing is this: we can look at those people that are not qualified. If you are working,
I'm saying that if they come for the cash with no record, you can even register them with everything, bank accounts, NIN. You can have this where they come to.
Exactly. It's to capture data.
You are thinking, where are you from? You're getting their fingerprints and everything.
They are getting everything.
Exactly. You can do that for them.
One thing, our politician knows how to get to
this. So Baba, how much will you say is enough? Because you give them 10,000, say it's too little.
Whatever, even if that 5,000 doesn't matter.
How much do you call it? How much?
Even if that 5,000,
are you kidding yourself? They give them 10,000. The other time, people are shouting it's too little. It's not.
Remy, when my province was giving money, is this Jesse that I might be waiting that they give. Now, one funny money that they give, at least we take them. It doesn't matter. Now, free money.
Are you sure Nigerians will be happy? They will say 10,000 too little. They will start saying,
you don't have to be
nothing.
Our bread is better than puff, Mr. Remy.
I think averagely they should give them 20K.
Let's assume that they are giving everybody 5,000, and let's say we have out of 230 million, we have, let's say, 500 million people. If we are giving 100 million people, that is 5,000 is 500 billion. 500 billion naira.
No, you can even make it 500 billion is not small when you look at how much gasoline crude oil is going for. If crude oil is going for 150, so that means that 500 billion is a peanut. Because
how much? No, don't look at it now. How much are we gaining from that? That's what you're supposed to look at now.
Yeah,
how much we are gaining? No,
we are not gaining now.
I can't remember
now. You are trying to. You are trying to solve a problem. You are not doing business by giving money to your people now.
Even the cost of exploration
No,
will
he's
not
talking about the windfall
necessarily
from the.
You
skyrocket.
are looking at but if you write it off, we can
But
take money from what we have and do it now.
but
We
but
don't have to look
but,
at
but, but,
the
but
return
Tosin,
side
But
of
you,
it.
you
the
think
price
you
of
think
crude.
5,000 naira will solve the problem of everybody?
It's not going to solve it, but it will
See,
help your people.
I don't want to be insensitive. You see, one thing in Nigeria is this: there's a way Nigeria economy will adjust. You know, it's not like economy here, whereby if something goes up, bag of rice will not because of this gasoline now. Maybe they are selling for let's say $129 now.
It will go.
It won't because of that go to
Nigeria
140.
economy is now sensitive to the
But
international market.
but Nigeria
It will go
economy,
up
you know
now.
what is happening when things are becoming too expensive. People know how to adjust. If you were babbing your ear for let's say 100 naira now, the next week you get to that place, they say, "Oh, God, now." So that's why that sometimes if you target workers, sometimes indirectly that thing you are giving to workers will still trickle down to even those people that are selling pepper, all those stuff. They say, madam, you put now 5 tomatoes you they buy for 1,000 before, now 2 you go buy for 1,000 now. Then go adjust. But you just want to show that you are human. That's why you are giving
And that you have human feeling, exactly.
So how long will you give that money of 5,000? Is it 5,000 every week or 5,000 every
No, it
month?
doesn't have to be every week. If the war prolong, after 3 months, you can still give another one. Just like they were doing during COVID. The point is that surely that long term
No, the price is already coming down already.
I think what they can do, everybody that has a BVN, they should just pay their BVN now. 5,000 naira. That's all.
I think at the end of the day, people Donald Trump is using back channel. I think everything will be fine by next week. So
direct payment directly from a Ministry of Finance, that is what we just stop all those politicians for hijacking. You know, once you get those, you understand.
No, I think if you don't even have any data, we should know the number of people that have BVN in Nigeria now.
Of course,
we know now. Of course, sure. So the thing is just that those
that
people
is
with bank accounts.
Sorry, let me crack a joke. That's when they now said that out of all the people in Nigeria, the people that have 500,000 in their bank account, they are not even up to 2% of the people. They're not up to 5%.
But Simba, to your BVN and your NIN, to your BVN and your NIN points. Well, allegedly, I say this allegedly, just in case the man, because he's a lawyer, senior lawyer, may no come sue me. Our friend Olisa Agbakoba, not Olisa Agbakoba, sorry. What's this other lawyer? Sakome. Michael Zekome. So you said, everybody, we can just know how many people have been. If Osekome can get fake NIN, and I don't know if they secure the fake BVN as well, or the fake identity and the fake passport. How do you show that? How can we? What's the veracity of BVN and NIN
But don't you see that is fraud now? That is.
But if you can do it, there's probably other people that have probably done it for fraud as well.
Hold on.
No. If somebody has forge a certificate of institution, does that not make the certificate issued by that institution invalid?
No.
Let me tell you one thing. When you want to do all those things, let's say you want to know those people that have original, you can always authenticate. You can put that in on your system and just validate everything.
In the same country where the Osun State governor is fighting after an audit has been completed, he's still fighting that the audit is not. And they are still paying ghost. We have ghost workers, remember?
Uncle, that's intentional.
Forget about that. Let me tell you, if you submitted a fake BVN, it will not go through now.
It will not go through. You won't have.
No, but there's probably people that have fake identity that have more than one BVN.
No,
that's what I'm saying.
No, BVN. Let me tell you, BVN goes with your thumbprint too. It's not that simple.
So how did our friend that managed to get a fake passport and fake NIN?
Why did you say it's fake?
How do you know it's fake?
Is that not the way? That's what they alleged. That's what they alleged in court now.
So it doesn't make it that is in the system now.
Because they ran it.
Money bill. Sorry, guys. So this NIN registration, at what age do you require?
Is it from birth to the
No,
hospital?
from no age. There is no age limit.
So why can't we just say, okay, from the hospital when you have a child or something, where you're going to register a child, so we know where you are once you come out. I mean, you see what I'm saying? That will.
In fact, you can. I think I registered one of my daughter at the age of 1.
My youngest daughter was registered. She was 6 months.
Okay, so
when
in Nigeria,
we went to get a passport. Wow,
okay.
6 months.
So shouldn't that be something
Did
that
they take a fingerprint?
No, they just did. My 2 daughters. They are minors essentially,
Yeah,
but
so
they didn't know fingerprint.
Let me tell you what I found out. Even some hospital they process your NIM immediately you are born now in Nigeria.
Right?
Which is good.
Okay.
So this thing you told me now, I think I will have to go and register my children because I made it. I've not done that. You are you just you don't with me. I know. No, I've just gained something. I'm telling you. I will go and register.
I'm just like, okay, so that way,
right?
We can say like you said, like, okay, at bat you must have it. For primary school, you must have it. So that by the time you are
I think they need it for primary school now. If you want to take your school, if you want to take your kids to public school, you have to be registered.
If I tell you guys, it means if I don't get NIN.
No.
Pato, emigrant solution to know about NIN. You are NIN.
Nigeria now. Always be fine solution.
Try lati shembi.
No, I did mine a car grill and it didn't even take me time.
What do you mean? You don't look for information.
Okay.
It's easy now. It's easy.
Yeah, so the point I'm making is that we need to capture the whole country. I believe that there's some areas that we want preview to all these things that we need to fund at the local level, which the government can help, but that local government they can help. So, but then automatically something 18 years they will already have it. But idea of waiting until they're like 16, 17 to get NIN, I don't think my cloud system. So
no. In Nigeria of nowadays, even after 10-year-old or whatever, if you want to open a bank account, they already link it together. That is one. 2, if you have an MTN number or any of these line number.
No, less than Ushumeta.
No, listen. If you have an MTN line or whatever line you have, you just have to text #896 to them, and they'll give you your NIN number immediately.
Sorry, my me. Arrow, your daughters. Say you did it in the UK or did you do it?
Yeah. I done it here. We done it here. There's a place over here. We done it.
Yeah, they are doing it like that now.
I saw
they have designated centers. The government has designated centers.
Even when I did renew my Nigerian passport, I have to go to nearby city to do my NIMC, to do my biometric and whatever, do my NIN. So they must have a lot of centers.
I think I need to do for my children very quick.
Now, the only reason they did it was to get a passport now. If they didn't need a Nigerian passport to travel to Nigeria, they would have done with it.
It doesn't even matter where Nigeria is going now. They may say you are not Yoruba again if you do not.
You know that if you get your Babati, listen to this. If you get your Nigerian passport from Nigeria, NIN number is also input there.
No, even to get a passport over here, you need your NIN number. It doesn't matter anywhere you get in the world.
What I'm trying to tell you is that if you get your passport directly from Nigeria, they will write your NIN number inside your international passport.
You mean we don't
have that in the diaspora that we don't have NIN number on our passport because
really?
Let me clarify. Hold on, guys. My passport is also expired, but when I went home last, I got
it. You want someone Nigerian now? You are not in Nigeria now.
I get someone Nigerian now.
You can
sometimes. No.
You can travel with an expired passport now.
No. To Remy's point. So on my Nigerian passport to expire, I can use that number because I cannot renew online anymore, obviously. But they were asking me about NIN numbers and stuff like that because I have accounts in Nigeria that I opened before NIN.
Very soon. BT, get your NIN sorted though, because I think they're going to start enforcing. So there's a law. There's a law already there's a law that wants to link BVN there. There's a law essentially that states that a BVN and NIN is linked, but they've not enforced it. So you get your NIN quick before they enforce that law.
You don't need to go to Nigeria to get your another passport. First, in any center in America, get your NIN number, and then you go to any Nigerian consulate or mission.
Did you own NIN now?
No, mo ti fura pé BT kó má yẹ pé Gambia ni BT ti wá gan.
You know I have Portuguese blood in me somewhere. I told you guys.
Okay, but BT one might require a lot of things from you. They require your
like they want ID,
your local government.
I saw the requirements.
You must have all of those ones already. Yeah.
Can you call Sumi? I'm like,
Mr. Ola, you that in a shaft, someone is your Yoruba, someone not Yoruba. I have the original copy of my birth certificate, original, the same one, and my baptism certificate from the 80s, original copy. From the local, yes, from a local government, but the original, those.
In the jail, don't be in the jail.
So Mr. Lad, I've been shouting someone is not Nigerian. I have the original copy from the local government from the 80s. No, the original copy, the brown on brown paper.
So what you are saying now is because Lad does not have NIN number, we should kick him out of this platform immediately.
Yeah, he's not Nigerian. He's not legitimate. Actually, by law, it's not.
Elder, no, Simba is Nigeria. So, anything, who are the Nigerians on this platform?
Me, who else? I mean, not now.
I'm Nigeria. I want to know NIN number. They are not Nigerian. They can kick your ass, including.
Yeah, get rid of them. Get rid of them. Yeah, get rid of them.
Why am I not Nigerian? Moja need Nigerian birth certificate.
But your birth certificate, you
have a Nigerian birth certificate from the western region of Nigeria.
The way you are talking,
western region of Nigeria, the district of
Nigo Gulabi.
They call it western region of Nigeria, the district of
ṣe rí nǹkan tí Àrògìdìgbà sọ lé níyì ìwọ tó lè sọ èdè ìbílẹ̀ ìwọ ń sọ fún mi pé èmi ò kì í ṣọmọ Yorùbá kí ẹ ṣọmọdé gan.
You should be actually impressed that I can even speak Yoruba at all. I was actually looking at the mirror yesterday and I was thinking to myself, how can I actually speak this Yoruba at all? Wow, Mr. Ola, you know I cannot speak Yoruba like that. So why you?
Even Remy,
Mr. Ola, I'm a Komokoniyi. So yes, you know that.
I have a prayer for you. So or
No, don't bother yourself. I can't. So the fact that I can even speak Yoruba with you at all is you should be very impressed. So I don't know what that means. Don't bother yourself.
In the final.
Pẹ̀lẹ́pẹ̀lẹ́ yà fún mọ́tò ní títì.
Agbáragbè.
Gbẹ̀tọ́yàn.
You know,
you can just report Babati. If you report him, you can write petition, to DSS. Write DSS petition.
Seriously, guys, American passport, I felt a little weird and uncomfortable because I actually got special treatment at the airport. They moved the American passport even quicker than the Nigerian passport.
Really? Is it not slow? Huh?
Yeah.
In my experience, there's a queue. Like there's a big queue for people.
No, it change you. The last time I went to Nigeria, I could take by 1 minute. Put the passport.
I'm telling you, if you like the American side,
back then, more long.
It's better
We
now.
move
It's better in
quicker.
Nigeria. If you're a Nigerian with your Nigerian passport at the port of entry, you cannot
Oh,
stay
they
more than
have the
1
thing
minute.
now. They have that thing you scan and you get it like Dubai.
Yeah, of course they have it at
Yeah.
Montana. It does not take you more than 1 minute. You are gone. You are
But I want to ask you guys,
nobody.
but you can travel to Nigeria with your expired passport now, right?
They also bet no.
Yeah, you can apparently. Yes.
You can, but maybe, but at your port of entry in
Pato to
America,
one
you
log,
have
please
to.
more than you just in case because I'm at the line.
No.
irọ́ ṣé wọ́n á máa dẹ̀ padà ni ṣé wọ́n máa dẹ̀ padà ni.
No, nothing
No,
going to happen.
you know how they are now.
No, nǹkan ti yàtọ̀ bàbá
No,
tí
kò sí, let me, Pity,
jẹ́ kí n
no,
shock
but no, let me tell you, it has happened to me before. The guy was asking me a question. I said, okay, what do you want me to do? I should go back to where I'm coming from. So I better say, no, they feel like we never learned him.
No,
Ilé
bàbá
mo
tí
wà náà.
bàbá
Àwọn
tí
òyìnbó lè máa
immigration
chance
Exactly.
mi bí. Àwọn òyìnbó lè máa
Ṣé
bá mi
wàá dá
bí.
padà ni?
Máa chance mi now.
the immigration officer, they are also wearing camera in their body now. They wear camera on their body. So you don't have any. But I think the new law that you have to get a
Then
Nigerian
I
visa
want
on
to
your
try by your
on
they
your
wear camera on
American
their body.
passport. Yes, now even if you want to leave, they are wearing camera on their body now. So
Police should be wearing camera now.
they should be wearing. I think when we have state police, everybody will do the same thing. Okay, we really need that.
Need the liquid. I did something new.
Federal police
Go
go
Southwest, FA, okay. The security
Kí gbogbo South, kí gbogbo camera, kí gbogbo Nigeria police.
Wọ́n stop mi ní Adigbenna tí mo lọ lílà tí mo lọ ń gun mọ́tò ọkùnrin mi káàkiri.
Ṣé wò ní license?
I had to call him to make a call for me. Wọ́n fẹ́ dáwà lálẹ́ pé.
Kí ló ṣẹlẹ̀?
No, I took his car to go get some suya. And I stayed you have an hotel there around that area. So.
Oh, I need license.
No, I have the international, but apparently in Nigeria you must have the Nigerian one and blah blah blah.
No, BT, how long does it take to get a Nigerian license? You can do it in 2 days.
Hold on. Let's clear this thing. Babati, normally, it's just because the police are corrupt, you can use your license temporarily.
Your US license to drive for 1 month.
Any license that is whether from UK, from Canada, from
No, it does not work that way. If they have
hold on,
don't have agreement.
No, one you must have the international or the Nigerian one also.
No.
You don't. You can drive temporarily with your license now. Your UK or American license, you can drive in Nigeria temporarily.
Baba T, the first thing is that if they're asking for international license, it's different from your American driving license. So you have to go and get that international driving license. You have to apply for it, get it, and then you can use it in Nigeria. Not the one that is American license.
Remy Otoni Kotanso, let me explain to you. You see, with your American license, this may be the state of Texas license. If you are coming to Nigeria, you should be able to drive in Nigeria with it for like 38 days or so.
It's possible if you have
that's the rule.
that effect.
No,
calm down, guys. If Nigeria, because when I came to Finland, I brought out my 2 licenses. I brought the one from China. I also brought the one from Nigeria, and they told me that the one from China is not acceptable, so they don't allow. So it's whether Nigeria has.
So they allowed the one from Nigeria.
They allowed the one from Nigeria, and
because in Canada you can drive with your Nigerian license for 3 months or so.
Let me check.
Yes. That means Nigeria and Canada signed that international.
Say, when I first entered US, I carried Nigeria international driver's license. Go drive. Police give me tickets. No, I discovered that if I brought my normal Nigerian license, they would have accepted it instead of that international license.
Mo check. You can actually drive in Nigeria for 3 months.
Now
with your Nigerian, I didn't know that.
With your US license.
No. Let me. No, it's what we know, but Nigeria.
I didn't know.
No, they want to. They want to exploit you exactly.
But Babati, Yoruba call us just one.
Babati lost you man.
Funny enough, my first day in Nigeria back then,
I led the country for over 17 to 18 years in Dolo for the first
So
time.
you
And
follow
yo,
am
man,
for long.
Babati, was yo, man.
So even when I open my mouth to talk in Yoruba, for some reason it just English. The one I don't know what it is. I don't know what it just didn't flow that much.
Babati just dance around in circles.
Babati, you don't need to open your mouth. Your skin alone, they will know. Like they can tell the difference.
They stole my phone, by the way.
Yeah, your skin, like your skin alone. I've been home and they can easily differentiate between you and the people that are there. And even you're just wearing normal short and t-shirt, you know.
You know that coming from Adigbe, that roundabout where you have that motor park, where they have like a suya joint. So I went out to buy.
Coming from Adigbe, going towards where?
Like you just come out like going towards the bank area, but not going towards but you just coming straight back towards going towards the bank, the commercial area, coming out.
Roundabout
No, yeah, I was coming from the Adigbe side now, so.
Now.
Inside that area that you No, I was going to park to buy something. You know, it's not, I let it now to buy food and stuff like that.
Be 10, 11.
No, it was even like maybe 8 or 9.
Even busy go now.
Yeah. 9 or something. 9 about. 9 about. So I was not even checking. Blah blah blah. Make call on the and that was it. Next night, I know I buy the suya. I get to the hotel, my phone is gone.
Even Babati, let me tell you something. Even when you even show them the foreign license, you understand? It does not still take you out of the Nigerian police. So in fact, it even makes your money increase. You understand?
I was not even like, okay, the way I was even dressed.
No. Let me tell you one thing. If Nigerian police see foreign license, you're going to increase the tax.
Tó
bá lò mú láńsẹ̀sì dání tó bá bọ̀gà tó bú pàdé àárín pound mọ́tò ẹ̀.
Only for 1,000, 2,000 l'Abẹ́òkúta. We are not talking of Lagos.
Even gan n'Íbàdàn wọ́n ya wèrè wọ́n kàn ní pé kó páàkì mọ́tò sílẹ̀ kó lọ mú láńsẹ̀sì wá.
Wọ́n á fún ẹ lówó wọ́n á charge díẹ̀ ni but tó bá mú foreign dání.
So okay. Sorry. So is it just for all countries or just some countries to not allow in Nigeria?
For most countries,
most. Okay.
For Commonwealth countries.
It's an international treaty, actually.
Our Asian countries.
Let me address something. Remy. You took Chinese driver license from Nigeria.
The rest of the world now.
The Chinese, they don't know how to drive. In fact, they are problem for us in Canada. They are problem.
They can
one drive better now. They can drive now.
While they cross lane many together, you are in the.
Let me tell you where you should be afraid of them.
You are in the right lane now. I know.
Problem.
We have the statistics there. They don't know how to drive.
Problem to have a Chinese in the sometimes their left eye. So ni intersection
Ma give an excuse left eye is going
How can your country need left eye problem?
Intersection the problem was intersection. When they get to that intersection, one the problem was serious.
Come and go blind. Babati. That's the medical research. That's a medical research opportunity.
I'm only the
nobody solve eye problem here. Where did they?
No, sorry. I'm telling you the truth. Sorry,
Paramogu State.
Me, Paramogu State, Jackie Boko, government on the sorry, ni benye. Problems on you, ni eye problem. They always have that problem. To buy my Chinese man or mewa, watch it be mefa melky, own the glasses, thick glasses. So one problem. So when they are driving on the road, you may not notice that most of the accidents always happen at the intersection. because their road are quite wild. And
Yeah,
so
Remy, you can't use that to judge you. Let me tell you one thing. I was in Igbobi. I was in Igbobi for several weeks. Hold on now. Hold on. We now discovered that most people don't need fracture that occur in the left on the left. Some people we have left femur. Some people we have into anything left. Let's say left. We now ask the doctor say, how come that this thing happen? Only is the devil's work.
Tony said, and he said,
only the doctor.
So
the doctor.
In Lagos, they actually have. There was a point they had the data on people that actually fell on bikes, and they could predict, like, the kind of injury, leg injury or fracture that you have if it was Okada or if it was just like a regular car accident. So they had it. Maybe we told lawyer be on data to
And in fact, maybe that question just came.
Some people
just kill of a sorry to that very say, how come that many people now the fracture just happened on the left side?
Okay. So I want to drive.
That man was a senior registrar.
I don't drive bus or connect. They have like a class C or class D in Nigeria, like we have here.
I've even forgotten the class.
We have
class. They have class.
We have class there also.
Okay. Yeah, but Mr. Ola, we know for a fact that they were Dangote here, 14-year-old Colombo, come on, we know that for a fact. That's. I mean, most people.
The problem they're having in Nigeria is that issuing license, that is not the way to issue driver license. It's too corrupt and too simple. They must make it very difficult. So you cannot just.
They should not even centralize that thing. They should allow everybody to issue the license.
Remy, Louis, watch a writing test, watch a reading, watch a
DT. That's the license America. That's the license America. Simple. Come collect license for UK. Come collect driver's license. Come collect full license for UK. People spend.
Won't try them.
I mean, that only 4 years, only 3 years. That's the license in UK. 3 years.
So
If you can ask people now, ask people that know. Ọdún mẹ́ta, ọdún méjì, license.
Let me give you a very good example. When I was doing my physical test here,